Yo. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the Sunday stream. We're here today with some Crusader Kings 2. We're gonna be trying to make something happen, because I remember we kind of left ourselves in a bit of a pickle last time because my brain exploded after 13 hours. Which, we've never done before. It's not like we just did that last night. Why do I always start that way? Like, okay, you're gonna stream 3 days in a row? Yeah, why don't we do the 12-hour brain burner day one? It's a good idea. Set the stage right, stack the dominoes, get the house of cards ready. I'm ready to pull out from under the rug. Not even a 16-hour Death Stranding stream. I'm sorry, do you mean not even a 16-hour Final Fantasy VII Remake stream? We've actually had one of those this year. This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
But the plan is, have some good times in Crusader Kings 2 today. We gotta get it in, chat, because Crusader Kings 3 is coming out. And when Crusader Kings 3 comes out, this playthrough's over. Just to be honest with you. Because the only other way it's over is if we legitimately lose the game, or if we go all the way to, like, the 1450s or whatever, which isn't gonna happen. For us to get to the end date naturally in this game would take us roughly, at best, 3 streams per 100 years. So you're looking at 12 more streams. That would be, if we did one a week, 3 more months of Crusader Kings 2, this same playthrough. Are you gonna play a Paradox game on release in 2020? Yeah. I mean, I played Mountain Blade Bannerlord, and that was fun. I expect it to be better than that. And more put together than that. That's not Paradox. You're right. It's worse because Paradox has been releasing games since Mountain Blade Warband came out. Sounds good. Where do I sign up? Mary Skipper, you're not alone in not reaching the end of Crusader Kings 2. Especially if you start from the earliest beginning, it's a huge game, lots of content. Anika, hello? Welcome to stream. Ajigal, thank you for gifting a sub to Ulzv, who's back for 2 months. Appreciate the gift sub. First sub of the stream, much appreciated. Wrong song. That one. Just stream it for 12 more days in a row, easy. But yeah, tomorrow the plan is, unless I get a phone call and I need to go take care of something, I would say there's like a 72% chance that we'll stream as planned tomorrow, play some Satisfactory. Tuesday, day off, gonna take Midas to the vet, take care of any other stuff I need to do housing-wise. And then the next game we'll play is 7 Days to Die. So, 100% solid lineup, in my opinion. Etal, did you ever notice that you gave away Skane mid-stream last run instead of Skagen to one of your vassals? No, I actually, did we do that on purpose? We may have done that on purpose. I don't remember. Because I remember I was trying to hold, I have a duchy where Skagen is. And I don't have the duchy for Skane, so I figured maybe it's better to hold the territories under the duchy that I had. But also, we're gonna end up having more land than we know what to do with anyway. gonna be a good problem to have. 2 channel point questions already. OG Mir says, how much were you into TF2 back in the day? Just curious as I picked it back up after a long break. I'll tell you. I have 400 hours in Team Fortress 2, so I would say mild to medium. Played it quite a bit. Good times. Did some trading for a while, actually. I got really into the trading game. Trying to swap hats and stuff was pretty fun and addicting. I only got 1 unusual in my time. I could have bought more. I was trying to avoid paying for them, though. I only got 1 unusual via trading, let's put it that way. Who did you main, though? I didn't really main anybody. The most fun were the dumbest ones. Like, everybody likes Huntsman Sniper. It's because it's so different than all the other things. Everybody enjoys Demo Knight because you just get to charge in and slash people's heads off after you bash them with a shield. Mini Sentry, that was fun. Mini Sentry was hilarious. You just go to like these weird corners of the map and then hide a sentry. And then wait till someone rounds the corner. They see the sentry because it pings them. They turn and then you pop out with the shotgun and sneak up on them. It was like being a NG spy. Also, I loved Soldier, but I was lame and I only liked the one that heals you on hit. If I had to get direct hits on anybody, forget it. I'm switching classes. I'm just being honest. I was terrible at Spy, always. I wasn't very good at sniping. I mean, Engineer's Engineer. You can't really be bad at Engineer unless you put your setup in the wrong place. Just left-click your stuff. I think Demo Man is probably the most fun. And the coolest character. I would say he would be my main, probably, because that's the one I had. I think I had like a Buccaneers Bicorn unusual. So I would say that. Dust Lantern says, will you do another playthrough of Total War Warhammer 2 again? Or are you happy where you left it? I want to do another playthrough. I do want to do another playthrough. How soon? I don't know, because we got stuff. We got things. I got IRL things and video game things. I'm going to be moving this month, so it may not start this month. And I am also planning on playing at least one of the new games coming out this week. Probably leaning towards Ghost of Tsushima. So I want to start that up. Speaking of starting things up, hey, welcome. But yeah, I got some more games that I want to kind of get in. So I want to make sure, A, we finish some of the ones we've already got. I think we got about 2.5 more streams. No more than 3 of Bloodborne. Probably 2, if we do like good 10 to 12 hour streams like we did. Maybe like a couple more 12-hour Bloodborns, and we're done. In less than 6 streams, which is good, because Dark Souls 2 took forever, dude. Even with the DLC, Bloodborne is going to be shorter. In a good way. So we'll finish Bloodborne up. We might do a back-to-backer on Bloodborne, and just do like a Saturday, Sunday marathon sesh, and just finish that if we can. Unless it's way more content than I think there is. Crusader Kings 2 is kind of just hanging out. If this needs to go on vacation, that's fine. I don't have to do once a week. I want to do once a week right now because I'm just enjoying myself. If I wanna put it on breather, then I will, because I know Crusader Kings 3 is coming down the pipe in a couple months. Double.
This is the gift sub sound.
Gift sub dilemma. Double Holy War dilemma. Okay, you gifted 4 gift subs. Why did it only do the noise? Well, you know what? You know why? It only does the noise once so that people don't cheese it, Dusk's Lantern, and go 1 under 5 so they can get 4 separate notifications in a row. I'm just messing. Thank you, Dusk Lantern, for gifting a sub to Santa Claus in Vietnam, Snacks Plays, Silver Tree Consortium, and somebody asked. Somebody asked. Kingdom of Denmark, welcome back to King Benedict the Wise, the independent Danish Catholic king, who almost died at least twice.
This is the sub sound.
Last stream. Am I remembering correctly that King Benedict the Wise is a 2-time, like, survivor of illnesses and ailments? Didn't he get camp fever? I think so. And we learned how to build hospitals last stream, which I don't know how much that'll help, but we built some. Why is all of chat oohing right now? Sticky Stick Man, I guess. Started it. He got camp fever, but what was the other one? I don't remember. It was pretty bad, though. I remember he had a few different combo illnesses. And his miraculous... wasn't that guy's name like Mika? Mishka. I think it was like Mishka. Was his, like, smartest person in the entire world. Literally. Doctor. It was just Mika? Okay, so I was right the first time. AKA Odin. Really? Is Mika also mean Odin? Is it like a different name for Odin? That's kind of a cool lore tidbit. No, he just had one eye and was godly smart. Oh. Well, we can write that into the lore anyways. I mean, it had 4 letters. It could have... The way you wrote it. Mishka means bear in Russian. Well, we've been hunting a bear too, haven't we? So there you go. Aren't we hunting like a great white bear or something last time? I remember there was a lot going on. A lot going on. Anyways, our super genius doctor cured us miraculously. And he's dead now, unfortunately. But wasn't that the guy who we believe may have killed our father? We suspected foul play of King Burger's death after he died comatose in his bed at age 48, King Burger III. And the reason we suspected foul play was because he became suddenly incapable, and the person he assigned as regent was mysteriously replaced with the stranger who appeared, one-eyed, with lots of learning skill, and he up-jumped himself to the regent of the entire kingdom. And since King Burger's son had no reason to suspect anything was afoul from this guy, Mika, he went ahead and said, "You're so smart, I'm going to make you the chaplain. I'm going to make you head of all of the church activities here." And he did a phenomenal job while he was in that role, to be honest. We even landed him. So, kind of a fun story there. I don't know who inherited him, but he's dead now. If anybody, maybe I inherited. I don't know if he had any kids. But yeah, Sticky Stick Man, thank you for the 4 months. Dust Lantern for the $20 in gift subs. Much appreciated, each one of you. But yes, Dust Lantern, I will do another playthrough at some point. Hopefully soon. Hey, Tal, sorry if someone asked this, but do you have any plans to play Deadly Premonition 2? I did, but I don't. The reason being, I just don't think I can put up with the frame rate. I really don't think I can. I was watching another stream of it, and it was really hard to watch. The outdoor frame rate is like 10. FPS, and I just couldn't. Inside, it was playable and doable, but it just pained me. And if it hurt me to watch on someone else's stream, I know it would A, hurt me to play, and B, hurt. I would have to be answering questions for the entire stream about, like, is this supposed to look like this? And it would just be more trouble than it's worth. So if they want to do like some patches later on down the road, or if they want to do a remastered version, that's what happened with the first game, right? The first game ran like absolute garbage, and then they did like a Switch remaster. So maybe I'll have to wait for the next generation of Nintendo platforms to really play Deadly Premonition 2. I don't know, but for now, I just can't, because I think that it would crap on my memory of the first game. Does that make sense? Because I played the remastered first game, I thought it was, even though it had some really dragging, terrible bits of combat and exploration that really frustrated me, my experience as a whole would be overshadowed by the sheer mountain of issues for this new one. If I played it. If that makes sense. So I'd rather not hurt my memory. Could you see if I was wrong about Skane? I thought it was pretty awesome province. It's alright. It's pretty good. Count Hrothalfr of Alborg currently is in control of it. But Skagen is part of... Well, I guess I have 2 spots now. Who is this? Count Sworn? I thought I had 3 out of 4. But it's really not a big deal, because we're still over our domain. Etalyx, how was your day? What's up, Megachunkus? Just getting started. But so far, so good. I got some coffee right here. In a flamingo cup. And I'm going to stay paused for a little while. I'm going to give you guys the briefest of TLDRs that I can. Okay? We're in Egypt, and this is where the real money is being made. Because I took Alexandria. So who cares about Skane? I usurped Alexandria with its lighthouse from one of my insolent vassals. Let me move over a little bit. Somewhere right there is good. Actually, this guy was imprisoned not once. The guy that formerly owned this was imprisoned twice for being a traitor, both times. He rose up when I was trying to justly imprison his compatriots for their insubordination to the Catholic Church, after I may or may not have had those people excommunicated at my own request. But to be fair, they were not very holy and good. Because if they were, the Pope wouldn't have done it. Hey, Dr. Magda, everybody else just popping in. So, everything that is pink is Denmark. Denmark is us, okay? If you're just tuned in recently, that's what you need to know. We are the king of all of Denmark, and yes, this is Egypt. We conquered Egypt via a holy war. At the time, though, it was actually owned by Aztecs. So we conquered it from the Aztecs and put it under our banner. We were the highest contributor, I guess, to the war. So the Pope awarded it to us. Since then, we have had a couple of holes in the defenses, but that's okay. Some of it's gonna go. We actually did have a couple of these given to England, and they ended up coming back into the fold, I think via a holy war done by one of my vassals. That was kind of cool. This track is the best part of playing Christian rulers. Dude! I listened to the music, like the orchestral score for Crusader Kings 3. They had a song. It may have been this one remade. What's the name of this song? If you tell me what the name of this song is, then I'll tell you. Because I think it was Knights of Jerusalem was the name of the Crusader Kings 3 song, and it might have been a remake of one of them in this one. I don't know. But either way, it was fantastic. What is Egypt culturally? Well, Alexandria is culturally Coptic, which is Byzantine. But we have these ones. which are also Coptic, Egyptian. So I'd say mostly Egyptian and Coptic. I think if you mouse over the next song button, it'll tell you, well, the song's over now, and I don't know where that button is. Where's the music player? I just don't even know. Down left. What? Check the mini maps to check the current song? Oh, now playing the Holy Land. Why does it only have a one-way, a one-way street? You can only go forward, but not back? Anyways, let me find it and link it to you. Highly recommend that you guys give this a watch when you get some time. That's from Crusader Kings 3. Super good song. All right, anyway, we got Denmark. So you might notice that we've got some enemies over to the east, glowing with a red border. We are currently embroiled in 3 separate wars. Number 1, we've got a Shia jihad for Egypt. And it involves quite a number of people. Okay, this is gonna be probably the one that we're focused the most time on. So, Muslims are trying to take Egypt back from us. We took it from Aztecs. Aztecs took it from, I guess, Egyptians, or apparently some Byzantine culture is in there as well. So Egypt has just been, unfortunately, the battlegrounds of a great many different cultures and nationalities. So the newest one who wants to take over is this Muqtarid Sultanate of Iraq. So that's pretty cool. And they want to come get it, so go for it. Now, this is a different group. We had previously been to war with the Sunnis and held them back. That was the last stream. Last stream we had 3 holy wars. This stream we've got 2, but they're broad and still sweeping. So we've already won 1 holy war against Sunni Muslims. Now we're trying to win another holy war. But we got another holy war, okay? We are at war against all of Italy. Italy is currently being governed by Empress Alessandra the Great of the Holy Roman Empire. They founded the Holy Roman Empire as a heresy. So the Fraticelli heresy is currently got its tendrils and its roots deep in all of Italy, and all Christian nations have risen up to fight against Italy. The longest crusade. When did this crusade even begin? Because it feels like an eternity. I don't know the actual year start date for this, but it's been decades, I'm pretty sure. Why does everyone love Egypt? I guess it's just a great place to be. The Nile, very fertile, big cities. Where's the Pope residing if Italy is a heresy? I think he is still... I don't know. I don't know where the Pope resides right now, to be honest. It's still in Rome. Yeah, still in Rome. It's just Rome is a regular Catholic part of Italy, I guess. So the Pope declared war on his own country. Central to trade as well. Exactly, yeah. But this crusade's been going on for a long time. We actually look like we're on the cusp of winning the crusade. That's why we were sticking out the stream so long last time, was because we had managed to move the needle from 60-something% to 83%. And it was slowly climbing. We couldn't ever really make any forward progress because this 10,000 strong army used to be 18,000 strong, and it looks like the AI is finally whittling them down. But if you look at the pitiful state of affairs of the combined might of the Christian nations, we've got, or Catholic nations, we've got 10,000, 12, 15 to 17K right here. And that's everybody. Like, we could muster almost that many troops if we were at full strength, just Denmark, for comparison. So it's not really that many people. This is just what's left. Post-Plague, we're trying to pick up the scraps post-Plague. They've been battling forward and backward, winning and losing, just bodies everywhere, sieges on the whole of the boot for tens of years. And this is just all the troops that are left willing to fight. So we're just gonna let them handle it because I got bigger fish to fry right now. Italy is not my problem. That's the AI's problem. This is my problem. I gotta protect Egypt. And not only do I have to protect Egypt, looks like the Bulgarian army just won a battle against Sakala and some of the people who were sieging, and they're counter-sieging. So because they're here with about 8,000 strong, we got 10k. I don't know how many of those are allies. I think most of them are us. We got some sick, nasty generals. Guadolf, Siegbert, and Crete. 28, 27, 27. We'll take a look at our generals before we fight. I was gonna roam inland, but I've now decided not to do that. So we're gonna go to Farama, and we're gonna get our boats. Okay? Here's why. We're gonna sail back across the entire known world to go back home to Denmark, because we got a third war. Inside of Skane, Dietrich has declared war on us. So Dietrich is my kinsman and the leader of Dietrich's host. I guess he's got a claim on Denmark somehow. He's a reformed pagan. King Otter the Lame is one of his grandparents. So who is your dad? Oh, there's Ulfhilder Gotsk. We married you into, yeah, Bulgaria to try to make an alliance with them. So now that ripple effect, that domino is coming back. A little bit of a butterfly effect there. Dietrich, I guess, went and joined a mercenary band or an adventurers group or whatever, and it's now like, you know what, I got 7,000 troops. I got a right to Denmark. Who is this nerd King Benedict the Wise? Hey, Jacob. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Speaking of who is King Benedict the Wise, I'll tell you who King Benedict the Wise is. He's a crusader now, set foot on Italian soil to fight in the Holy Crusade. That's a pretty good perk. Baptized by the Pope, he's been Midas touched. Good at stewardship, which is something his father never was before him. He at one point had all but one of the virtues as a diligent, patient, chaste, humble, and charitable individual. I believe he recently acquired cynical. He is a cynical unbeliever, disliked by the clergy, but good at intrigue. And as part of that, well, okay, I'll put a pin in that. He's also brave and just, so he's quite the good guy, right? All things considered. Sure, he likes to leave people to rot in the dungeons, but that's what justice demands, right? It doesn't say merciful on here, does it? These were all traitors anyways, okay? Ignore them. We're like Benedict the Holy. He's got like 6 out of 7. We had 6 out of 7. Now we got 5. We lost 1. Anyways, as we became cynical, we decided it'd be a good opportunity for some new gameplay. So we joined the Hermetic Society, which is a group of scientists. But also, they believe in astrology and stuff like that. So, they believe there are deeply hidden secrets about this world that only the worthy can uncover. As a member, you will seek the truth in the stars and planets through diligent experimentation and careful interpretation of ancient texts and symbols. We're actually 3 out of 4. We're close to ascending to the leader of this group. Currently, we can write a theorem paper. We did, and it actually got published, and people respected us for it. We've scryed and tried to foretell the future once. We might, okay, this background noise needs to fade out. Brew a potion of eudaimonia for depressed or stressed characters. And we can also make horoscopes for our kids. And I believe we made a horoscope for our... Man, I can't believe they assassinated my boy Burger. So, Anders is our new inheriting son. And also, of course, currently the king of Georgia, Sardinia, Corsica, and Trebizond. Of course he is, dude. Why wouldn't my son be... How old are you? 12-year-old. Be the king of all the territory that is highlighted in yellow. Etalyx, how did you do that? Simple. I married the queen. And she was like, all right, let's get married and we're gonna have a son that transcends time and space and history, who is going to be the combined king of half the Byzantine Empire and all of Denmark. So, it's really like roll the dice, what's gonna happen? Holy War could take Egypt from us. Italian Holy War could be won. We could be like a vassal of some other king who owns all of Italy or something. I don't know. I could just die and my son inherits all of Denmark and then has a combined Byzantine Denmark empire. Just roll the dice, dude. Something insane's gonna happen today. What is it? We'll see. All of those things combined. It's just a powder keg waiting to happen. So it's pretty cool. We're set up. We got the cards stacked. The deck is stacked. All right. What was I just saying? Oh, yeah, the society thing. So we're trying to get up to Magus. We need 2,000 esoteric knowledge. So forget about that for a little while. Let's play with some of these. Horoscopes. Do you have a horoscope? Oh, you got a headache. Yeah, I could see that. Despot Anders. You got too much land as a 12-year-old. Did I give you a horoscope? Has not already had... Yeah, I did. Oh, yeah, he was going to be like a book learner or something, right? And then we did the same thing for our daughter, Princess Elizabeth of Denmark, who was my next in line and still is next in line for the Byzantine. And then Prince Bilbo. All right, I'm pretty sure I made one for you. You were supposed to become a great warrior, and you're at a 6 in martial. And we need to make a horoscope for Prince Bilbo for 300 esoteric knowledge. So go for it. Oh yeah, it's just below them? Okay, well, I remembered. Just below their traits, you can see their horoscopes. What? What do you mean, just below? There's the traits, this is just below. Hi, Denmark has a lot more of Northern Africa than I remember. Destined Fighter is the horoscope. Oh! Okay. I gotcha. I just didn't read it. I was looking for something besides cross swords, because cross swords means like all this other random stuff. The white bear eludes me. Alright, so yours is Destined Scholar. I see. Usually seen carrying a book under their arm. You had 0 learning skills, so let's just keep it like that. Alright, anyways. Focus. Focus. Religion. Moral authority of the Catholic Church is only 37.5. Also, we're about to go broke. Let's look at that in a moment. Any powerful factions that we need to be concerned with? King Gadalka for Egypt, 54%. Nothing to be worried about yet. Keep an eye on that. Intrigue. I don't think there's any plague, as far as I know. Expel the Knights Hospitaller. I want to inquire some ingredients, but I think this costs money, doesn't it? Yeah, it probably costs money.
This is the sub-sound.
So skip that. Why am I trying to... Oh, I'm trying to kill Dietrich of Dietrich's host. Well, this plot sucks. Known plots. Kill Count Engelbert. Cease. Kill Count Hrodgar, your vassal. Do I like him? No, but he likes me, and that's all that matters. He also likes me. Alright, if they like me, don't kill them. Kill Theoderic. He also likes me, so don't kill him. Kill, Yavante. who doesn't matter because he's not a vassal. So you guys do what you want. Kill Gandalf. How many times are we gonna kill Gandalf this stream? County of Rogaland. His opinion of me doesn't matter. He's just a chancellor. But still, I want peace. I need control right now. Another one to kill Engelbert. Why does everybody hate Engelbert? There's two separate... He's a kinslayer. Oh, who'd you kill? Count Marigai of Bourbon. Oh, yes. We do have... yes, this is also Denmark, in case you didn't know. And this is also Denmark, and this is also Denmark, and this is also Denmark, and this is also Denmark. Okay, in case you didn't know. And this is also Denmark, and that's Denmark, and that's Denmark, and this one and that one too. Okay? FYI. You got all that, chat? Take a mental picture. Maybe we should make some independent states just to get rid of some of this. Let someone else conquer them. Hey, what's up, Hawkeye? You made it for the beginning of the stream. Oh, right. Dietrich evaded your 200% plot power by declaring his rebellion. Yes. That did happen. I forgot about that. Leather person, welcome back. Secret Warrior says, hi, even though this is technically month 13, I want to say your channel remains my fave, and I blame and thank you for my love of Stellaris, RimWorld, Kenshi, and many others. All great games. I'm glad you're finding some good ones here. Hope you got some decent Steam sale picks. Geography school in Denmark is a nightmare. It is, yeah. It's true. 80% threat. So it just kind of tells me who's causing the most problems. Your vassal, Count of Karga. What's wrong with you, Count of Karga? What do you want? What's wrong with you? Too many hell duchies. Desires the Duchy of Asyut. Oh yes, of course. I remember this is the thing we did at the very end of the stream. Didn't we imprison somebody? He's dead now. I was gonna give Esna to someone. Who do I give it to? Because this guy was a traitor, right? And we stripped him of the title. And we left him with the crappiest one. So I need to give this to someone else. Alright, hang on, let's do this. Duchy of Asyut. De jure, it includes, of course, Asyut, but de facto, it's just these two. So we either need to make a new one, or make one of these guys. That guy doesn't like me, but he would like me if I gave him Esna. Count Sarkhan. What if I gave it to, Okay, so this guy kind of has too much territory already. He's got 3 counties and a duchy of Aswan. He's considered a powerful vassal, and he's angry for not being on my council. So maybe if we raise someone up to his level, he won't be considered as powerful. Alright, so this guy sees him as a liege and only has 1 county. Why don't I just give him the county of Esna? He's a lunatic, but he's charitable, temperate, humble, a little cruel. How do you be temperate and cruel? I don't know. When you finally push him over the edge, he goes insane. Intricate web weaver, but he's not that good. He's got a 14 diplomacy. I haven't done anything, right? What if I gave you Esna? Let me make sure that these are someone else's. Okay, they are. What does the council say? 4 yes, 3 against. Why do the pragmatists... What do the pragmatists see wrong with this? The zealots say yes, and this other pragmatist says yes. Your cousin Bo. Thanks, cousin Bo. Alright, well, I'm gonna say go for it then. There you go. Not only does that lower my domain size back to 9/9, which is going to help public opinion. What's his opinion of me? 69. Exactly 69. Desires the Duchy of Azyut. Well, it's funny that you say that, because I'm looking for somebody who likes me to give this to. And I think I'm going to give the duchy to you. Okay, so it didn't look... Hang on, did it happen? Yeah, he's a duke now. The Duchy of Azyut belongs to you. All right, that's really good for us to do right here at the beginning because it brings us into balance, which is going to help us make more money, I think, and we're going broke fast. So we're going to have to do something about that before we unpause. All right, so we up-jumped this guy to Duke. He no longer sees his other guy as liege and sees us as a liege instead, so we kind of lowered the power of this Duke by basically leveling up one of his vassals to his level, right? And then he became our vassal instead. Yeah, we consolidated a vassal out from us. Also that too, yeah. We did like 2 birds, 1 stone right there, which is pretty smooth. And also, we basically, now, this is still negative 42 for revoking his titles, but now he's not jealous that we have his old duchy anymore. So that negative 42 will dissipate, in 90 years. Okay, so long after you're dead is when revoking your title is forgiven. I see, you're carrying that to the grave. Never mind, he's always gonna hate us, but that's fine. We already did what we wanted to do. Last time, what we had to do, the most important thing, was we changed the Egyptian succession law to be primogeniture, so that our son would, TLDR, our son will inherit when we die, our oldest. Before, it was elective, so people could just vote on whoever they wanted to be the next king, which is obviously not ideal if you're trying to maintain control over an area. So we had to literally appease every single vassal and make every single vassal that we had like us, at least by +1, to pass that law, and we did. And then right after we did, everyone's like, hey! You were just trying to make me like you so that you could get your son to inherit the kingdom. I see where this is going. I don't like you anymore, actually. You changed the law. And I was like, yeah, that was the whole reason why I did that. But yeah, they had like a negative opinion modifier for me changing the law back to that other succession type, so it was kind of funny. I used all my new friends. I manipulated them, and they knew. Okay. Check. So we did, do we have any other intrigue we need to do? Maybe. But I don't think so right now. Military. We need to check and see if we got any more military. We need to hold all retinue development because that's a difference in 4 gold per month. So that's gonna help us not go broke as fast. So we got turn off retinue development for a little while. Okay. We still got a holy order and 1 mercenary. The mercenary is what costs us the most, but they're also almost half of our army right now. So we're gonna just try and make do what we can do. Now, I need to spin it. Wow, why do I have 941 culture? Where did I get that from? We only need 1,001 for legalism 5, which is gonna be huge. This is the big one, dude. We're close. Just a little bit longer. We're making 2.3 per... Why are we getting so fast? 2.3 seems pretty fast. Okay, anyway, economy and military. We need to use some of these because we're just too weak. Too long to save up from that kind of military org. I need to win some more battles. Where are we the weakest right now? I think we have a reliance on heavy infantry, and we've also been getting some pikemen recently, and some heavy cav. So I think melee techniques and siege are going to be in our best interest. 240 plus 300 is 540. I can do both of these. Siege just helps us siege faster and withstand sieges longer, with both of which are good. So let's go siege equipment up, and then heavy infantry and pikemen and heavy cav. Because we have, I think, a disposition towards heavy, which is kind of cool. Okay, and that tech will start spreading to the other counties. I don't know how it will affect them. I guess it'll help our vassals once it gets to them. Laws. Don't think I need to change anything here. How do I change status of women and centralization? This one's been locked forever. You have to have either Etalyx clans, equality. Religion has the feature equality. Sorry, that's missing from our Catholicism. Religion has the feature harmonious. Would you say that because we're embroiled in multiple holy wars right now that we would not be considered harmonious? Religion has the feature agnatic clans tolerance, equal or greater than 3. I don't think we can do either of those right now. Yeah, I don't think we need any of these. We could try changing another obligation. So for burgers, well, here's the thing. They're all gonna say, I don't know. So because we can't really pay them off right now, we're just gonna say screw spending any of that. Einar's got both of those spots. I love that this guy is just master of the horse, but he doesn't actually work for us. He's not on the council. Oh, yeah, what's up with that? Sorry, Hrain, but you don't even do anything. Okay, Steward. You can actually not have any more honorary titles. My Spy Master can, though. All right, Spy Master, you are deceitful, erudite, patient, paranoid, and humble. That is a eclectic mix. Let's make sure you're nice and pleased. I will make you the court seneschal, which will keep you very happy. Okay, court chaplain. You can be the court tutor, right? He kind of doesn't have much going for him. Okay, who could be the court tutor then? If not you, this guy's got a fever, but is that going to infect anybody? He's got temperate, kind, and charitable. I feel like that's better. Even if he's arbitrary. The fever is not really helping. And then Queen Ablin doesn't like me right now because I'm, quote, out of touch. And she, okay, I hate that my wife holds it against me that I haven't been crowned by the Pope when we've literally been in holy war since I became king. There hasn't been even 1 second of peace. What's so good about Legalism 5? It just unlocks a bunch of perks. I will show you. So, we will be able to go to max centralization once we get legalism greater than or equal to 5. The realm is entirely centralized and allows for a much bigger domain for the top liege. So it gives us 1 extra domain. We lose more vassal limits, but when you get max centralization, I think it basically spirals out into some other unlocks that we don't have access to just yet. I know at least on the technology tab, we can go further up the obligations. So if we want to do super hyper tax focused or levy focused one thing or the other, we're going to be able to do that. So on this obligation in general, we need legalism 5 to go to the next tier on levy noble obligations. So we'll be able to get, instead of 60, we'll get 70% of the noble vassal minimum levy. Or it'll be plus 70%, whatever that means. We just get more soldiers from all of our vassals. So the more vassals we have, the bigger our army gets. The bigger our army gets, the more we can hold our own against external threats. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, anyways. Court tutor. Let's do the person with a fever. What could go wrong? Valentine. Cupbearer, we're just gonna make whoever hates me the most that I can actually award a title to. So how about the tutor? You can be the cupbearer, and then someone else can be master of the horse. There you go, Marshal. 36. Okay, speaking of you guys, where are you right now? Constantinople. That's cool and all, but we need some more allies over here with East France. Oof, we're not even close to that. Austrasia, form a non-aggression pact. No. France. Do we have anything with you right now? No. Wait, you're not married? 36? I don't have any daughters who are adults. Or any sisters. Well, I do have sisters, but they are doing their own thing, except for the Spy Master, Princess of Denmark, Spy Master of Baden. How do I can't arrange a marriage for her, basically. She's her own woman. She makes the decisions. Okay. In that case, it's pretty much just, wow, Burgundy's not married either? Who's my daughter betrothed to? All right, the Prince of the Byzantine Empire. Okay, chat, remind me to check on who's the king of the Byzantines and who's the heir in like 5 years or less, to make sure that this kid is still the heir to the Byzantine Empire. Because if he's not, we're about to do an old swap-a-roo. Okay. I don't know what's going on right now. Regardless, you can start improving diplomatic relations with Austrasia, so we can try and get a non-aggression pact. Okay, you're suppressing revolts, which is great. Denmark is mostly okay. 4% there. Egypt, this is not ours. 4.5% here. I mean, it would be bad to have a revolt there. Retinue maintenance cost, minus 25%. Horde maintenance cost. I'm trying to find one that helps us make money. I don't think any of these do. Well, what if we... Do we want to arrest anybody right now? No. Not while we're in multi-war. Not yet, anyway. All right, so go ahead and suppress. Collect taxes, yes. Where do we make the most money? Paid to me. Alexandria, 29.7. All right, so I'm going to station you to give an extra 47.5% modifier to Alexandria for cash. Scheming, I guess, is fine for now. I would like to plot just to know if anybody's plotting against me, because that would be awful. Protect everybody. Proselytizing is still good. Research cultural tech. Not yet. Yeah, let's fix up, well, everywhere. I don't know where to start. I think we were having a lot of heresies in Egypt. We'll start there. There's a Waldensian Catholic heresy, so let's try and fix that. Okay, I think that's everything. We kind of had a lot of stuff to go through. Do we have everybody, all seats on the council filled? Check. Anything else? All right, so again, here's the plan. We're docking the boats. We're gonna board the boats with our army that was here to defend. And we're gonna send them all the way back up to Denmark to take out our kinsman, Dietrich, who just declared war on us for the whole of Denmark. The stars hold many secrets, but they are not indecipherable. Using the right instruments and frame of mind, I will uncover the destiny of Prince Bilbo. Come what may. You prepare your tools and instruments for the long nights ahead. Honey, can you stop and get crowned by the Pope while you're out? Also, give me some milk and eggs. After spending many nights analyzing the movements of the stars, I've noticed the moon moving into a sign, influencing that of my son Bilbo. I'm fairly certain that this indicates he is destined for study and an intellect uncommon amongst most of our members of court. That is not what I have in mind. or I could not have made a destiny more fitting for him. Listen, I could try and game it if I don't want him to do that, but that's what you scried via the horoscope, King Benedict. So in the honor of RP, I will say that you were correct. All right, since they're here, we got to board the boats, leaving our 158 allies behind. We sail for Denmark. Your Majesty, your demand is just. Oh, we're gonna get like 7 of these. I told a bunch of people to stop plotting to kill their neighbors. And all of them are probably gonna say yes. I've never seen one say no, actually, so I'm just kind of scanning it briefly. They put the good songs on back to back. All right, we can go back to normal speed, but I'm just kind of trying to make sure nothing surprising happens here. How's the war going? Where's the 10,000 strong Italian army? That's a good question. Oof. 19 hundo, it's fine. What's up here? 16 weak claims, 5 titles can be created. We don't have money for that right now. Nomad agitation. I remember that one of our vassals took over Ushtizia, and I'm still uncrowned. So you guys deal with that. Good luck. Yeah, the 7,000 army is currently sieging Outer World, and that's what we're trying to prevent. Smallpox has broken out in Aalborg. Nice. We don't have a hospital there, nor can we afford one. It's not my territory. We do have a hospital in neighboring Aarhus and Skagen, for what that's worth. All right, well, the Aztecs, not Aztecs, sorry, the enemy Shia armies are moving in. They just crushed some of our allies, and they're probably just gonna start sieging. There might be more behind. My brave knights have captured the target of the crusade, Monferrato. Signed, the Count of Senussi. Bro, good job. One of my vassals is just there at the crusade and just captured. Where are you now? Monferrato. I don't know where that is. I'll be totally honest with you. Chad, where's Monferrato? Is there a search function for like a single county like there is in Stellaris? It's right there. You can click on his portrait again. Oh, you're right. Hey, you did it, dude. My little 2,000 strong vassal army is helping Denmark ascend the war contribution. By the way, what is... Chat, the war chest is 110,000 gold. How much have I donated? Oh, you know, 0. Dude, I feel bad. 96,000 piety. 111,000 prestige. Your beneficiary, Gudrun Bergersdotter Gotsk. Sorry, is that what I said? Why would I give my titles away to the commander of Ivrea, steward of the Holy Roman Empire? Minus 20 with the Pope. Pope Clemens kind of sucks anyways. Drunk, proud, craven lunatic. Why would I give my titles away? Is my sister even... Yeah, she is Catholic. Okay, well... How much, if I loved any of my sisters, I kind of don't know how I feel, actually. 19. That's like lukewarm at best. 19. If it was like 100 for RP purposes, I would do it. You know what I mean? I would give away all my lands if my character truly loved one of his siblings. Or if my character wanted to, for some reason. Bandits have besieged. Okay, we're gonna have a lot of problems with that. How we doing back over here? As I think I have to sacrifice some of this. Trust the ally army to take care of it, because I'm pretty sure this 7,000 strong, no one's gonna answer this call. That's all me. And then inside of Italy, it looks like we're doing pretty good. And also, this was like, what, -2% down here? Now it's at 22%? That's promising. Where'd these guys come from? Recently, I've noticed the pitiful state of my son, Prince Bilbo. I've just been informed that the cause of his aches and fatigue is a case of the flu. There's our RP reason, bad pope. Yeah, basically. Oh, look at those Etal greets. I feel like they almost never see that emote come out. The crabs is a good one, though. Call the court physician at once. Well, I hope Prince Bilbo doesn't die of the flu. Some of that, yeah, we kind of just did all the paperwork. Get all of our ducks in a row because we're in the middle of 2 world wars. Like, seriously, the only people that are not at war on this map is the Aztecs with us. Everybody else is at war. Everyone in here, this whole section of Europe is at war. All of it, except the Byzantines. Oh yeah, we did like a science thing, right? Where I studied the stars, I was using my telescope, and I deduced that there was going to be like a meteor or asteroid. Wait, what's the difference between an asteroid and a meteor? One of them enters the Earth's atmosphere, one of them doesn't, or something like that. What's the difference? Which one's which? Asteroid is in the sky. Meteor is in atmosphere, right? Like by sky, I mean space. Okay, anyways, I predicted that there was gonna be an asteroid. And so I think I invited all the townspeople of wherever I am, I guess the capital, to come check it out. Here's what happened. The air is crisp as people gather together at the top of the hill to observe the nightly phenomena I have predicted. Not all are convinced of my promise, and I am beginning to worry. Even if I am right, chances are the starfall won't be visible tonight, as the weather is particularly cloudy. As the moments pass, one person leaves, and I hear people mumbling. The night grows colder. Eventually, I am left alone on the hill. I am humiliated. Oh no. Dude. King Benedict gets failed prediction. -1 diplomacy. Fails the mission, observe sky. Failed mission is added to the Hermetic Society. Oh man. I gathered everyone around to do it too, dude. How hard is it to scry? 150? We'll try scrying again. It was cloudy, dude! It could have been a starfall, but I couldn't predict the clouds, man. I was predicting the motion of space. Alright. As we sail around, Otterworld's probably gonna get success. Wow. It's spreading out here, Chad. This is not looking good. I mean, they still got 72 hundo. Where are you guys going? Chad, I think Bulgaria's peacing out. First siege of Otterworld done. Maria is such a caring sister. Always ready to lighten up the mood during a somber family dinner or play with the children. Even though we may disagree from time to time, I cannot deny her accomplishments as a sister. I was worried I was about to have to change my crusade, but it's only a +15. Jovial patriarch. 39 is not a 100. That just means, like, even though we have our disagreements, I still respect her as a sister. A piece of the lighthouse of Alexandria has fallen off, almost hitting a bystander in the head. Certain areas of the magnificent structure seem to be in dire need of upkeep. Repairs will be started at once. I bet these pieces would fetch a decent price. Oh, wow. How is my monthly balance shot up to 13? Probably just taxing Alexandria. Repairs will be started at once, I guess. 50 gold, 40 prestige. Gotta keep it going, dude. Gotta keep it flowing. All right, the ships are almost here. Meanwhile, Egyptian Denmark suffers. We're gonna have to basically finish this war and then sail literally right back. We're just gonna make landfall at Otterworld. Someone just inherited. Count Adelgrim the Bear died of severe stress. Inspiring leader, Lightfoot leader, ugly, genius, fellow Crusader has passed from this world. Why did we know? I guess we didn't get a, why don't you get the sing-along for when your marshal and council die? I feel like that's when it should play. Well, my 36 martial god just died. Feels bad, man. Are any of these guys... I'm gonna put Hrain back in. Hrain's pretty old. He's not gonna live very long. We removed him from the council. I don't... Who... Was it even Benedict? I think it was his dad who removed him from the council, right? For that one guy who we thought was cheating on our wife, but we never proved. Dude, that mystery's unsolved to this day. My guy was like... Wasn't that King Burger or was that King Hakon? Who was that? It was Anstrud and King Burger, right? Yeah. And King Burger III was like, my wife is pregnant, but wait, that can't be right. We haven't slept in the same bed in 7 years. And then like I did like a dozen spies were hired to spy on my wife to see if she was cheating on me, and they couldn't find a single thing. So we don't know what happened. Anyways, I don't know why I got off on that tangent. Oh, yeah. While that was going on, she was like, there's this guy who's my friend, and he's really good at martial stuff. Honey, would you please make him the marshal of the whole kingdom for me? And I was like, no. This other guy got actually better than him. And then, like, 2 years later, she was like, honey, I really insist. You should make this guy my good friend, the marshal of the entire kingdom of Denmark. I promise he'll be right for the job. And I was like, fine. Because my character loved his wife, and we couldn't find any suspicion anyways. Even though he was suspicious, we couldn't find any proof. So I fired Hrain and hired the other guy. So we're gonna rehire Hrain. Even though he's got some interesting perks, such as being a one-handed, one-eyed lunatic, fat Scar, but quick on his feet and aggressive. Maybe he'll be what we need in order to put a stop. Actually, before we do that, let's double check this. Yeah, 9%. 9% revolt chance. No, no, no. Suppress that revolt, please. All right, the boats are here. The men have arrived. So he's been inherited by this guy. So the bear had a son. Count Yektarik. Cool. Here are my 10,000 strong. We're just gonna go ahead and buy some time for our morale to go up, and then we'll just quickly attempt an assault. Let's get it like 80%. Basilius Fatinos has secluded himself with the rest of the court in Constantinople, presumably biding their time while disease lingers in the countryside of the realm. Stop swaying him. Oh, swaying him. Nice. All right, well, let's sway you then. In Austrasia. So what's going on here? Slow fever. You know what they say, when it rains, it pours. Nice. Yes, the game ends on 1453, which takes a long time to get to. I don't think we'll see it. We're definitely not going to see it, but that's okay. We're telling a good story anyways. I'm trying to close that menu. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and just launch the siege. It's only 112 men. They killed 25 of ours. Now there's 49 in the next one over. So when we do this, what we're doing is sieging each place differently. So we're sieging the capital, then we're taking over the tribe, then we're taking over the city, then we're taking over the church. So it's like multiple locations. So this one has 13 defenders in the city. So we just kind of stomp on in instead of setting up camp. And then finally, the bishop. So once you do all of them, we're back. We've got control over Otterworld again. And now let's double check our generals right here. Good. Guadolf is currently leading. And he's got organizer and aggressive leader, so he gets a big perk to being offensive. And also move speed is much faster, so he is zooming across the countryside. Crete has battlefield terrain master, plus 50% narrow flank. It says this character has mastered the craft of finding the perfect terrain for defensive battles. Okay, so he's not as good on offense, but he is a holy warrior, which is extremely good. I don't know what Dietrich is. Hey. That should count, right? Germanic Reformed Pagan right there. So Holy Warrior is like amazing. Plus 30% damage against religious enemies. The zeal gives him, God gives him strength. And then Siegbert on the other flank, who is a cav leader, good with horses and mounted troops, and also another move speed stack. How many horses do you got? Not that many. If we wanted to, we could put Arnaud in there. He's got a heavy infantry perk, and you've got 18 hundo heavy infantry. And he's aggressive. No, wait, wrong guy. Trickster. Experimentality. I don't really know what that means, but you also have a higher base martial skill. Wait, I replaced the wrong guy. My bad. This should be Crete. All right, that's fine. Get him. I want to make sure we do as well as we can, because we're going to be the aggressors here. It should be a pretty easy battle because it's on plains. It seems louder than I remember. All right, we're up here on top. 10,000 versus 6. Currently shattering their right flank. Their morale is wavering just by shooting arrows at them, and then we ride them down and turn our attention to assisting in the center, which they already, wow, steamrolled the middle. And I think that should be that, dude. But it's not. So we lost 1,200 men. We killed 3 to 1. Pretty good. Some heavy losses. 1,200 men, still a lot. Your vassal has perished of suspicious circumstances and has been inherited by Count Abram. Oh, did he split it? Between his siblings? Looks like he gave up to his siblings. It increased my vassal limit, I think. That sucks. How do I win this war then? 75%. Do I just follow Dietrich's host? Because he hasn't sieged any more territory, right? So where are you running to? Up here? An outbreak of disease outside the camps of somewhere? So I can't finish this war until I defeat him one more time, I think. So I kind of have to just sit up here while Egyptian Denmark falls to pieces. Well, let's just see what happens. What sucks about this is the supply limit is so bad. And it's winter out here. Where are you guys going? All the way north. You can take his holdings, but I don't know where they are. That's what I'm saying. I don't think he has any. He's just a guy. He's just some family member who's pissed. As Danish, can you send your son to be part of the Varangian, or is it exclusive to Norwegian? I don't think I can, no. How old do they have to be? Do they have to be 16? It's been a while since I caught Crusader Kings 2. How did he get Egypt? Crusades, baby. We're currently enraptured in 2 separate crusades. One for us and one against us right now, but I'm also just having to handle some business on the home front first. Hopefully Otterworld's chilling. They are. Alright, we're just gonna stand in home territory until we figure out where they're gonna go, because I'm not gonna chase them through pagan land and end up hemorrhaging all my troops. So I'm just gonna march back to Skara. Kind of hedge it and wait for them to come home. What? Who's calling in all the King of Austrasia? Your cousin is calling in all sorts of favors right now. Cousin, would you please take a non-aggression pact with me? I promise we'll be good friends. The 3rd Crusade. What crusade is this? Is this the 4th Crusade? Pope Clemens has died and been succeeded by Pope Callistinus. Or Callistinus. Let's see, Pope. Ooh, kind, trusting, erudite, humble, patient, a crusader, and a misguided warrior. That's pretty solid Pope right there. Smelly, lunatic, drunk Pope. Not so much. This Pope really likes me. Hey, Pope, you want to give me some cash? Wow, he'll give me 794 gold, dude.
This is the sub sound.
It's pretty tempting, but I don't know. Is that worth it? Waging war against the infidels in the current crusade. If I got this money, I could afford to start pumping my retinue, which would help us continue to fight. Hey, can I get my allowance early? Request divorce. No, I wouldn't do that anyways. What's 331 piety when you need to crush your enemies? I have 1900 piety. So I'd say let's do it. To the Honorable King Benedict, peace be with you. Of course I will give you some funds to help spread the faith in your realm. I trust 758 gold will do. Okay, thank you, Pope. Now I can go back to full retinue reinforcement speed, among other things. Like help stem the tide of plague by building some hospitals in some of these areas that don't have them yet. What disease is this, anyway? It looks like it is smallpox. Slesvig's got one, Finn's got one, Lolland's got one. I know you can upgrade these. Let's look at the upgrade here. We've got a sick house for a little extra disease resistance. We can do leper colony for an extra 10%. By isolating the sick, the general population feels safer. Out of sight, out of mind. Wow. Soup kitchen. Are these all vanilla? What's are these an expansion or a mod? Do these come from the Reaper's Dew? It's pretty cool, dude. Technology spread rate. Wow. That would be awesome, actually, to put in your capital. I just don't want to waste all my money yet. If I get a ton of money, I'll just try to come back here. I'm considering building the leper colony in the capital, though, because if you're going to have disease, the capital's the one place that you don't want it. But let's just hold our money. 700 isn't really that much, and we're probably going to go into debt here in a minute. All right, we need to focus on this guy. When are you gonna? Where are you retreating to? have to end this war, dude. Wherever you're going, oh, you gotta do it fast. Because we're gonna lose Egypt down here in a little bit. He's still going. He's adventuring. Yeah, Reaper's Due does seem like probably the one DLC that's having the most effect on our map so far. We had the full sweeping bubonic plague last time, and that was like just a crazy adventure. And now we're kind of seeing the effects of having survived that. Do I wait? What should I do? What does Reaper's Due do? It basically adds all the sicknesses and diseases and stages of illness. So like kind of how my son got the flu, got like a headache, he gets like symptoms, and then the symptoms can be identified, and then they can be treated by the court physician, and the plagues. Reaper's Doo-Doo. Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, it has all that wrapped in. And more. Special title actions. Create Crusader state. This was available last time. I don't really know why that's a thing, but... What, do I just wait? I don't want to wait. I got stuff to do in the south, dude. Now he's turned around. I got some big problems down here. Man, they're sieging the good one, too, with the trade post. Did I create... Yeah, I did make a mercenary garrison. I could make another one, but it wouldn't really help that much, would it? Too late now. Fort level +1, garrison size. This is gonna cripple our income. They're attacking my trade post, but I need to finish this war. I can't walk to any of these places because they're all pagan, frozen winterland, and they won't have enough supply for my army. So either I have to wait for him to come back to me, which he will. He will beeline it back down to me, and then we can end the war. But at the expense of everything that's going on south. But then I can turn my back on this without having to worry about coming back. Good news, my lord. We received a credible report of a recent sighting of the great white bear in the county of Liebeck. We already chased this once. To no avail. I guess we still have the hunting focus. I am a bit superstitious right now with all the horoscopes and stuff. I probably regard this as some kind of sign. So I will saddle my horse. Yeah, I could probably split my army into two. I might have to. I may not have a choice. So, why don't we split that in half. Select one unit and go here, and then the other unit. And just, we need to get to the mountains. This is still a supply limit of 2-something K. So we still really can't go very far. All right, I know it's a problem. He'll come to me. Okay, the boats have arrived. We're gonna embark the army. And we're gonna sail back for the Gulf of Sidra. And then keep an eye on this 25 hundo. See what happens. Princess Elizabeth of Denmark. Wow. Some fantastic martial and stewardship skills, but almost nothing in diplomacy. So let's help you with that, just in case somehow you end up being the queen of the world. It's possible. Here's what I have. I have a bad suspicion about what's gonna happen, but I don't want to jinx it, so I don't know if I want to tell you. This is what I fear. I fear someone is going to assassinate my son, Anders, before I can take control of him. Leaving Princess Elizabeth as his heir, she will inherit his Byzantine holdings, whereas when I die, she will not inherit, but Prince Bilbo will. So then I'll end up playing as Bilbo while my sister, Princess Elizabeth, holds on to all of the Byzantines. That's what I'm worried about. See, they're having attrition with just 2,500 people. This is why I don't want to move very far. Duchess Elizabeth, the usurper of Burgundy, has usurped the Duchy of Burgundy. Well, that is in your name, isn't it? So we'll see what we need to do. Because there is a DEFCON 0 version of that. All right, I can't fight them here either, because I am over the supply limit. I can fight them here or here. Those are the two options. Raiders have arrived. That's all I need. 1,200 random raiders to add to the arsenal of the Holy War that's going on down south. By the way, the Italian Crusade, we haven't looked at it in a minute, is at 87%. So they must be winning a few field battles. If they get this 12,000 to kill this 54 hundo, they might be doing pretty good. Man, imagine being Italy in this. You just got so many armies that have just been warring inside of your counties for decades. Non-stop. The game is about the dynasty coming to power, not just the main character you're playing. That's true. It wouldn't be that big of a deal from like a roleplay perspective, but it'd be really cool if, you know, somehow we conquered the map without having to war everything. All right, so we're gonna have a river crossing penalty, but it should be fine because we outnumber them 2-1, and we're gonna check on our generals. You've gathered your followers and your hunting dogs. You've saddled your horse and prepare your weapons. You're ready to set out to hunt the great white bear. This time, I like that it remembers that we searched for it once before. This time, it will not escape me. All right, let's double check. Let's get our best of the best out here. So we got, let's do aggressive in the center. Let's do trickster on the weakest. And then Holy Warrior again. And then we will fight with a river debuff. He's not gonna move now. How am I supposed to fight you then? What are you doing? You just not gonna move now? I don't want to go fight him there, because everyone will be suffering from attrition. Can we look at the religious map mode? I promise you don't want to do that. It's just gonna give you a headache. But if you insist. Uh-huh. You feel better now? It only raises more questions. All right. Why are you going backwards? A blessed has passed. Your courtier, Theodore, lived a pious life, following an example of God. A large ceremony will be held in his honor by the Pope to celebrate the life he lived. The Pope will write his name among the pious Christians of old. Bastion of piety and life, stalwart example in death. Blessed be his memory. Once again in the arms of God. I think we just have to go in. He's not gonna move. He's playing chicken right here. And if he wants to play chicken right here, Actually, we just changed seasons. That was a strategic 200 IQ play. I just waited long enough for the season to change, and now this county can supply more troops because it's no longer harsh winter. So we can fight them there without penalty, for the most part. Okay. So they still have a forest bonus, and we have the river crossing, but they only have 2 generals in 2 lanes. Pause. During your hunt for the bear, you come to a deep gorge. Right on the other side is the white bear, staring at you. You are so close, yet you cannot reach it. As it runs away, you realize that you must return home without a victory this time. And now I know my purpose in life. I'm sure I'll catch it someday. Hunter. This character only feels truly alive when killing God's little creatures. Pursuit, plus 20%, Martial, plus 2, Diplomacy, plus 1, Personal Combat Skill, up, same trait opinion, plus 10. Why would you pick I'm sure I'll catch it someday, so that you keep hunting for it? What would King Benedict the Wise do? I don't know why I wouldn't pick this. I mean, his martial skill's 19. He's been hunting the white bear. Hunter just makes perfect sense. So I say let's pick it. It's got some really good benefits as well. It matches what we've been doing. We've got a hunting dog. Oh, I still owe money to Jewish moneylenders. We got to pay that back. Maybe I should do that with my funds. That's a good idea. Repay the loan. What is the downside of owing this money? Temple vassal opinion minus 10. Oh, it's actually pretty good to get that back. There you go. All right, pay the loan during a war. That's not the ideal time to pay a loan, you know? Yes, I'm in 2 world wars right now. I'm ready to pay off the bonds that these other countries have bought. But yes, I know my purpose in life. I think is that the first time or second, maybe the second time the whole game we've gotten Hunter. So Pursuit is good when you're actually a general or like a commander leading an army. Martial and Diplomacy are just good all around. So we're exceeding 21. He's got some fantastic personal combat skills, actually. Anyway. This should be pretty easy, even with their bonuses that they've got. They only have 2 flanks. So it's two of us versus 1, their center. And then as we chase them down, we pelt them with arrows combined on their right flank. 3v1. I don't know how they're so tanky, though. We have 500 archers. We should be throttling them. Master Benedict, dear Call, I have found the most fascinating phenomena from observing the sky. I am of the firmest belief that the foundation of the cosmos is hiding somewhere out there. To reach a higher knowledge, you should take my advice and study the skies. Einar, that's my court chaplain. Wait a second. Is the leader of my Hermetic Society also? No. Okay. Wait, well, maybe. Is he at war with me? I don't think he is. Okay, no, he's way down there. I thought maybe he was, that would have been kind of funny. But no. Don't I have a friend? Oh yeah, Chief Yaya, the Quarreler. Your friend and Chief of Ozyut. Oh yeah, he is the Chief of Ozyut. Maybe I should conquer my friend and add him to my domain. I'm just kidding. Except observe the sky, carefully study the sky and solve the puzzles that connect the physical world with the astral. Sure. What is this? Most excellent Benedict, we propose that Safrak and Rikisa marry. Your courtier. You don't even have any land. My opinion of him is good. I don't know who you are, so go for it. You could offer to vassalize him. If he likes you a lot, he might agree. I don't think we've ever tried vassalizing anybody. I think, he's already kind of spoken for in the Kanem-Bornu Empire. So I don't think I could just take that vassal away. I could secretly convert to the African faith, though. That would be a twist. Okay, anyway, back to this, which is basically over. There you go. A victory produces a 100% war score against Dietrich. We enforce our demands. Dietrich's host claim on Empire War, whatever. Their claim on Denmark is over. King Benedict of Denmark wins. That's us. Now we go back to our ships. The instruments and tomes that I had to gather from my studies of the secrets behind the stars have arrived. Lenses of different shapes and sizes, with dusty old tomes written by learned people. These will prove invaluable to uncover the truth. Now I can carefully observe the sky. Head in the clouds. Monthly prestige up. Yeah, did we capture that guy? Dietrich! My kinsman! Offered to release Dietrich from prison in return for his service. He really doesn't do much. And he's a Germanic Reformed pagan. So, you are my kinsman, and I am not a kinslayer. I am the wise, after all, and I am nothing if not just and charitable and patient. Therefore, what will I do? What does recruiting him do? Is it just him the person, or do I get access to his host? Have you ever done house arrest before? I have. I put some kids in house arrest while the war was still going on, so the kids didn't die in prison. Is that funny? Was that funny? Lola Doria, thank you for 19 months of sub. Good to see you again. Welcome back. With the heart in chat. Much appreciated. 92% Italian Crusade. Good point, AB Joe. They're finally doing it. It just makes him a courtier. His host is gone. Okay, well, then how about this? I will publicly humiliate him and then put him in house arrest since he's my kinsman. I don't know what else to do with him except release him. But he might do it again. I get nothing if he bends the knee, so like... What if I just gave him all my artifacts? I don't know what to do. Ransom could work. 10 gold, bro. Wow. Alright, well... Dietrich, you deserve to be humiliated for declaring war on your own kinsman to try and usurp my title. The order tar be poured over Dietrich, after which he is rolled in feathers. Your guards laugh as they wheel him around the city. Commoners and nobles alike sneer incredulously at Dietrich. What a display. He's become stressed. Humiliation and torture includes releasing them. Humiliation doesn't, actually. So now we'll put him in house arrest. Just because he is a kinsman. He's been publicly humiliated and embarrassed. Now we will just leave him in a regular house with a guard. All right, now we got other business to attend. Raiders under... Okay, not my problem. Prince Bishop has inherited. Also, not my problem. You have the Bornholm tribe. I always forget that that's there. So, this 5,000 strong is going to be heading back to the boats. Speaking of boats, the other boats are almost here, chat. A message about offer to join war. Rye King Benedict, your cause is righteous. Please accept the county of Mecklenburg. Just one county wants to join my holy war to defend? Okay. Cool, I guess. Time to make landfall in Benghazi, chat. We got some things to do here. Step 1, make sure you've got some generals. Who's got the most heavy infantry? 15 hundo. Let's just make Arnaud the center flank, the strong flank. Okay, on the side we will put an aggressive organizer. And on the right, we got Cav. We don't really have much Cav here. So I might skip you and go to the Holy Warrior. Which makes a lot of sense. I can put myself in there. I'm actually pretty good now. But it's a little dangerous. Okay, we kind of need to just build up our morale before we jump into this. We don't outnumber them by that much. And then we need to start winning some battles here. Let's go ahead and board the boats. Send these boats down. Okay, and what I'm gonna do is like control-click my levies and see where those armies are. Precariously positioned. These 76 are gonna be in Esna in 2 days. Esna. Where's Esna? What? Chat, is one of these Esna? Wait, oh, he's walking this way. That was like an optical illusion. I thought he was walking northwest. Like, my eyes perceived that walking animation as going backwards, and now that I looked and saw Esna, it, like, snapped it, and now I see that he's actually walking that way. I was convinced he was walking northwest for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe I'm losing my mind. All right, we'll skip that. Here's what we can do instead. We'll go ahead and group these two up. So 1 war over, chat. Now we gotta fix, we're 92% Catholic Crusade, and we gotta turn our eyes to Egypt. Whatever happens in Italy is on the AI now. It's out of my hands. I wish you all good luck. I will be happy to help you once I have secured my own territories. Count Abram has inherited 2 counties from Count Clodion. No, he inherited 1 county. What'd you die of? Severe stress. I've seen that a couple times recently. It's kind of scaring me. Coptical illusion. Nice. This has certainly been a very productive evening. I've been able to dedicate all my thinking to calculate the patterns of different objects in the sky uninterrupted. Everything is so clear. 10 esoteric knowledge. Your knowledge of stellar phenomena increases. You gain the trait Night Owl, giving you some monthly prestige. Alright, we're basically at full. I think we need to fight this fight before they siege it all the way. They're only losing 6.6. Cyrenaica's pretty stout. After many a night observing the skies, I've become certain there is a pattern to the movement of celestial bodies I've yet to uncover, but I consider putting this endeavor to rest for the sake of my other duties. No, I have to prove myself. Last time it was cloudy outside. You keep studying the stars, increasing your chances of successfully finishing your mission. I should stay productive while the war goes on, you know? Try and get some things done. All right, once these two get to Siwa, which has taken ages, let's group up in Siwa. Wow, it's a long, long walk. I think we need to... Where's my other army? They're a long way away. How are we looking up here? No hostiles. Do we go for it? They get a desert defensive bonus. Let's just see what their army comp is. It is primarily... It's what, like 15 hundo heavy infantry, less than 100 special troops, less than 600 archers, less than 200 light cav, only 35 pikemen, and light infantry. Whereas I have 3,700 holy crap, 3,700 heavy infantry, 180 pikemen, 630 archers. We have heavy cav, light cav, pikemen, almost no light infantry to speak of. We should wipe the floor, right? We should. I say go for it. We have great generals too. Let's lift the siege on Cyrenaica. I say go for it. All right. We're in. All right. Crete the Hammer. What a nickname. Arnod the Fearless and Guadolf the Destroyer. I like that my team of boys has a nickname each, known to their enemies.
This is the gift sub sound.
You will fear us. Denmark is back. Crushing their right flank. No general. That's bound to happen. They're giving us that one for free. Then we 2v1 Farouk, who only has an 11 martial skill. Oh yeah, you guys are greenhorns. Everyone knows how deep and passionate the love between one of the courtiers and... what? One of the courtiers and his wife. But sadly, it's not resulted in any children. I've heard the wife asking the other wives about cures and ways to get with child to no avail. Might he be impotent? I have to know! First of all, that's his business. Second of all, Einar is the court physician and chaplain of Denmark. If anyone knew if he was impotent, it would be him. Okay? He's the learned mastermind theologian. King Benedict asks Einar about his impotence. It surprises me no one else knows this. I should tell them. All courtiers will suspect Einar of impotence. Why are we drumming up drama right now? Why? What's the purpose of this? War of the Worlds. Who gifted a sub to Sheeson, who's back for 3 months. If you're out there somewhere, Sheeson, thank you for hanging out with us. Enjoy your next 30 days in the house. Appreciate War of the Worlds for the gift sub. What was your question? What's the short version of what's going on right now? A defensive holy war to protect Egypt, while the AI fights a Catholic crusade to take over Italy, which is the Holy Roman Empire, which is the Fraticelli Catholic heresy. If they win, Italy becomes, well, a Catholic nation. And we just beat a war from one of our kinsmen who declared war on us to try and usurp Denmark. We just won that war. Now we're sailing back to try and secure Egypt. While researching science, the stars, and hunting bears. Dude, King Benedict is kind of all over the place. Have you noticed that? The scientist king who scries and reads tea leaves and checks out horoscopes, also hunts mythical bears and actually saw the bear and couldn't kill him, but just proved that he existed and then went home. He's like a hunter. He's got a hunting dog. He's fighting in multiple holy wars, a crusader. King Benedict, 36 years old, he's survived 2 debilitating illnesses. Somehow every king is like better, like a side grade than the last. Anyway. Listen, Einar, he's a fellow member of the society. Why would I tell everyone else? Let's just ask him. I don't understand why. All right, finish crushing this little army. Bam. Good field victory. All right, now we kind of need to go up here and counter this siege and then move on down the way. Let's go ahead and group up this 388 to reinforce. What just happened? Oh, I hit Q. I was like, oh no. Did I accidentally make all this Aztec? Not yet. Esna is having a lot of disease outbreaks. We're still at a positive monthly balance. Probably thanks to Alexandria, I would guess. Bishop Rignomer has been very cold to me lately. When I approached him about it today, he asked me point blank where I was. Was when? I responded. We had plans to visit my uncle, the one who likes fishing. I knew you weren't all that excited, but I didn't expect you to simply not show up, he mutters. Who? That's my friend. Oh. Yeah, I knew that. Of course that's my friend. I've had many important things in my mind lately. Your knowledge of stellar phenomena increases. Oh, I get it. Because we put aside our other tasks and our itinerary to study the stars. How could you forget? 30% chance of the friendship ending. The bishop lowers his opinion, -35 for 15 years. I understand why you're upset, and I'm sorry. So you get a -20 instead. Listen. I need my knowledge of starry phenomena to increase. Are we still friends? No! Wow, we broke up, dude. Okay, that was what, 30% XCOM chance? Oops. Where did these guys come from? I think they literally just appeared. Where's the other boat? Benghazi can hold it down. We got other business. We got other fish to fry right here, I think. After many nights observing the skies, I've started charting the patterns of the stars and the movement of certain planets. There's so much to learn. My council, though, won't stop complaining about my absence from court. Perhaps I should conclude my research. No, I have to keep going. Sorry, council members. Science waits for no man. Actually, it does. Kinda. If I don't figure it out, someone else will. That trip to his uncle meant the world. And I couldn't give him the world, so he said it's better that we break up. You miss one fishing trip. It's the burden I bear. Duke Tancred II of Cyrenaica has inherited. Duke Tancred the Wise died. I don't remember, did I like this guy or not? I remember he was very powerful. Because he has Benghazi, Cyrenaica, the whole Duchy of Cyrenaica. Died succumbing to severe injuries, consumption, severely injured, and infirm. Duke Tancred II is now a powerful vassal and pissed for not being on the council. But he's not good enough to be on the council, truth be told. Oh yeah, his dude was an advisor. Depressed, fatigued, sloth, craven.
This is the sub-sound.
If I put him on the council, he is likely to be a malcontent. We have a Glory Hound, the Glory Hound. No powerful loyalists, unfortunately. But if I did add him to the council, it would improve his relationship. He is ambitious. If I could just get myself crowned, this wouldn't be a problem, but I need the wars to end to get crowned. Relationships last a few years. Science, forever. Maybe this time I am on the verge of a breakthrough. We don't forget! I didn't mention it this stream, but we did this last stream. As King Benedict the Wise, the scientist, we have built the greatest laboratory mankind has ever seen. Not an exaggeration. We spent a fortune getting the fanciest ingredients, materials. We created, I think the lab is inside the castle, if I'm not mistaken. It's the highest technologically bleeding edge currently in the world, to the point where all scientists present and deceased, I think they said, are jealous of the resources that we have at our disposal. All because of Denmark. What's up, Just Mojo, and everybody else, just people arriving? Pro casual. Angry Jack Russell, thank you for the 9 months of sub. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Thank you for sharing the Prime one more time. You're here for a good one. King Benedict the Wise, unless something goes terribly wrong, has a good life ahead of him. If we're lucky, maybe king for the whole stream. Unless he gets suddenly ill. Speaking of suddenly ill, if this disease spreads to the capital, we need to lock down. If smallpox spreads to the capital, we need to do something. Dude, you got the PS5 in that lab. We do. All right, I was trying to decide who to put on the council. Probably one of the powerful vassals. I'm trying to figure if I put him on the council. Maybe I should just put the Duke of Mecklenburg and Transylvania on there. He's a glory hound, 50%, right? 27% pragmatist, 20% loyalist. If I'm understanding how this works. He's gregarious, proud, content, charitable. If you're content, is that what's stopping? It's trying to hold him back? He's got consumption. Racked with the bloody cough known as consumption, i.e. tuberculosis. We got some weird choices here. I still think he's the best one for the job. He already likes us. We want the council to work with us, not against us. And Tancred kind of sucks. I don't like him. I do like him. I don't like him. So, like, I feel like we'd probably put this guy on as advisor. Okay, so he is a glory hound. And he's quite, he's quite good to have on our team. 2.61k army levy, okay? Whereas Cyrenaica Boy has 1.6, so he's a weaker powerful lord as well. Just numerically. And then the third guy was who? How do you replace this guy? I guess you have to fire him before you can see this again. Who is the other more powerful counselor? This guy. This guy has 6.6k. Oh, maybe we should have put him on the council. Hang on, I got an honorary title for you, my boy. Maybe I could make you marshal. Imagine firing Rain again. All right, we'll just chill for a moment. And if Rain dies, I'll make that guy the counselor. 14's passable. As long as there's no independence going on right now. All right, anyways. Focus. We gotta take back Sanusi. We got more boats about to arrive with reinforcements. Perhaps I could increase King Volfari's opinion of me if I sent him a gift as a show of friendship and good faith. King of Austrasia. A priceless work of art for 100 gold, a fancy gift. Don't spend too much, not a good idea. Let's send a 50 gold gift. Looked like the opinion went up. He received the gift very well and informed me it was a kind gesture, one he will not soon forget. Plus 10 opinion for 5 years. Softened. Still not enough to get a non-aggression pact. That 50 gold will not buy. All right, reinforcements have arrived, chat. I don't know if we have enough commanders for 2 separate armies. Actually, we do. Oops. Hold on. There we go. You guys all group up under one banner. Check. I think we're gonna need to share the love a little bit. Who has the most heavy infantry? 878? Oh yeah, definitely you. So Arnaud, we're gonna put you in the center flank here because you have 1,400 heavy infantry with you. Okay. King Benedict, it's me. I guess I can chill down here. Should I just fight with these dudes? I mean, I am a Crusader. I have good personal combat skill, and I'm a hunter. My personal combat skill is pretty legit. I'm just not a great leader. I have a lot of good artifacts, though. The artifacts alone are probably helpful. I think if you're going to be with anybody, being with Arnaud and Crete are probably good picks, because this is the Holy Warrior. Dude is a walking treasury, more or less. I wish it was easier. He's leading troops. Okay, so I can just look at this icon to tell who's being used. So let's put, we might swap these around as well. The aggressive guy in the center. We got a cav leader. We're actually, yeah, I'll put you in the middle with your cav skill. We'll do aggressive with the lesser amount of troops. And then that just leaves... Why is Adelbald leading troops? Who's he leading troops with? Can't be me, right? Flanker. Positioned on the flank, plus 20%. Brilliant strategist, only 16 martial skill. But he's being carried. He's being carried by a 27 and a 28. So this is fairly balanced. All right, these are good. So, we got the flanker, we got the aggressive guy, and we got the cav master, and the speedster, to go take out the raiders, okay? Meanwhile, we're just gonna keep sieging, I think peacefully, almost 1,000 troops, you don't wanna rush that. Wow. Slow down, Esna? Esna's a busy place. This guy died a natural death, and I have a new Baron vassal who's just a kid. We're just on 2 speed as well, not even 3. All right. Test our mettle against this random Aztec raider group. Looks pretty straightforward. Get the raiders out of Benghazi. Only lost 23 men. That is a wild success. All right, raiders are going home. Now, what we're gonna do is hop back on these ships. While in a meeting with my council, I feel a headache rising in my skull, making it hard to pick up the different conversations in the room. Lack of sleep is taking its toll on me. Shouting erupts. Suddenly, Rain shouts my name. Suddenly, Rain shouts my name. I don't know why I added an R there, because his name's Rain. All right, bringing my consciousness back to the room. In a threatening tone, he asks if I agree. Sure. King Benedict gets Stellar Navigator. Your knowledge of stellar phenomena increases. Einar loses respect for you because he's fired from the council. I'm sorry, would you care to explain the matter to me again? Rain becomes angry with you. Well... it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. He is technically the smartest. What's nice about him is, if I do fire him, he's unlanded. So it kind of doesn't matter. And, I have a couple choices there. I could either pull somebody else, or I could just install someone who will be a loyalist. Isn't Einar in your secret nerd group or your apprentice? Yeah, but I can fire him from literally all 4 of these positions. So it's not that big of a deal. Your knowledge of stellar phenomena increases. Bye, Einar. I wasn't paying attention. And now I will strip you of both of your honorary titles. And replace you. I know that you have a fever, Valentine. But having a loyalist, even if you're not quite as smart, you still are charitable, kind, and temperate. A much more passive position. You'll be the court physician as well. Who should be the designated regent? Now that's a good question. We should search the realm. And find someone nice and balanced who also really likes us. Actually, Hrain is a pretty good regent guy. 12, 28, 12, 12, 11. That's just nice average. Plus, we just agreed with him. We just took his suggestion to fire the court chaplain. Yeah, Hrain, you want to be regent? Okay, fine. I'm just trying to process that 1 star. It wasn't quite what I remember it being. Where is that constellation? Can you guys turn out the city lights in the casinos so I can see the night sky again? Trying to study here. If not you, then me. I'll be the regent. That doesn't make any sense. Learning. I have pretty good stats, though. That's good when you can't really find anybody better. Casino Kings, too. That's a game I would play. What about my wife? Wow, she does not like me right now. Kind, gluttonous, craven, ambitious, gregarious, a fat mystic, renowned physician, attractive, strong, and an intricate web weaver. Honey, please. If you were better in martial and stewardship, I would make you the regent, I promise. Listen, how about a little money from the coffers, okay? You can do whatever you want with it. Just don't create a plot against me behind my back. Okay, there you go. Send a gift for the 42. Make her the court gesture. Listen, this is your anniversary gift, honey. Okay, 15 gold. Do you know how much money that is? That's enough money to convince someone to join a murder plot against a king, okay? That's a good sum of money. I'm gonna buy your happiness, I guess. Because I love you so much. 55. Now anyways, who's gonna be the regent? You didn't answer the question. Bo is almost good enough. This guy's alright. Where's that one dude? Yeah, I think it should be Hrain. Count of Farama, Marshal of Denmark, and Regent. He's been around for a long time. He's been through thick and thin. He's gonna die soon, 67, but until he does, he's fine. Alright, Einar, you're no longer my boy. Sorry. I can't trust you. Instead... arbitrary, brave, scholarly theologian. Who do you want? Do you want someone who is cynical? Probably someone who is cynical as an apprentice, because that's like a scientist thing. So let's do cynical, honest, patient, brave. All right, those are good stats. 20, not really smart in the other things, but that's okay. You're going to be my new guy. Keeper of the Swans and Master of the Horse are both missing. So you can be master of the horse rein, because you're my boy now. And steward, I can't give you anything. Spy master, can't give you anything. I don't know. I can't give Keeper of the Swans to anybody. Maybe I should give it to one of the powerful vassals that doesn't like me. Like, this guy's a -2. What if I give him Keeper of the Swans so he's like +3? He's so powerful, a small title might be the difference maker there. And then we got one title left over, but we're going to leave that one alone for now. Unpause. We got a lot going on right now. Such as defeats. After many a night observing the skies, I have started charting the patterns of stars as well as the movement of certain planets. There's so much to learn, but my council won't stop complaining about my absence from court. Perhaps I should conclude my research. You are satisfied with your progress and will conclude your research, letting your mission come to an end. Fair enough. Give it to wife? I can't. Court Jester is the only one. Money continues to flow through the trade post in Benghazi, but your relationship with the merchant family has soured. Teach them a lesson without going to war. You could arrange a mob, burn it down. I do dislike this guy, but maybe it's not a good idea to piss him off anymore. Is he in a faction? He is. He's in King Gadaka for Egypt faction. Is he in any intrigue? 12 known plots, dude. 82% to fabricate a claim on Cyrenaica. Okay. You know what? Wow, I really... How do I like him? -28. He is a kinslayer. Maybe not someone we want to associate with. However, I'm not going to stop his plot. I just won't join it. Kill Goofthrith. I don't know how to say that. I just assume everything's a TH. This one's over 100% to kill Yavante. I don't know who that is. You guys do you. Fabricate a claim on the Duchess of Magdalene. Didn't we have some problems with her? I'm her heir. Okay. I'm your heir, so I will stop that plot. Kill Duke Harold. Stop that one. Fabricate a claim. There's so many plots. Duke Bo of Vestagotland. Bo is my boy, dude. So many people trying to get rid of Engelbert separately. Kill Princess Elizabeth. Wolffield, please. Wife of my cousin. No, not plot to kill. End your plot. Are you kidding me? All right, money continues to flow. Assemble the mob, or things could escalate. Not right now. We're in 2 holy wars. Get on the boats. And then sail these boats towards the Nile. I know. Okay, here come the plotters. Saying what they're planning on doing. Hope you will forgive me. Don't worry, I will. Outwardly, at least. I will remember what you did, though. Okay, it is rare to have a completely clear night sky to observe, yet tonight the weather conditions are perfect. I smile as I begin to carefully note down the pattern of the celestial bodies. I feel a surge of energy. Never have I had such a spectacular view of my own constellation, Scorpius. I can sense my connection to the elements stronger than ever before. My superpowers are revealing themselves. You gain a trait appropriate to your zodiac sign. Gain the trait Scorpio. Complete the mission to observe the sky successfully. Add 200 esoteric knowledge and successful mission to the Hermetic Society. This character was born under the sign Scorpio, commonly associated with secretiveness and stubbornness. Originally developed by the Babylonians, astrology was later adopted by the Greeks and Romans of ancient times. While fairly well-established science, its popularity always tended to wane and rise periodically. +1 intrigue, +10% fertility, dynasty opinion -10. Same trade opinion, -5. Opposite trade opinion, -15. Wait, that's terrible! Neuroxin, it is kind of terrible, actually. But that's my character. The bloodline offsets it. Kinda, yeah. Why is Einar on all these pop-ups? I don't know. Maybe he was because he was my tutor guy. Your spy master knew about all these plots, but never said anything until you specifically asked him if there are any plots. Listen, I didn't lie to you. I didn't tell you the truth until you prompted me to. Well, I'm a Scorpio now. This feels like a Binding of Isaac thing. +1 whole entry. Golly, thank you. Alright, do this battle. 7-11. We still lost 369 troops, even though we patiently waited. But we don't have to patiently wait anymore. We can just siege this one. And we've retaken Sunusi. So, let's, it's probably faster to head to the boats than it is to go through Siwa. Speaking of boats, I now see they have like 13,000 troops here, so we're probably just gonna wanna chill, wait till all of our troops can get into one big army, because we're gonna need some big battles. They're grouping up on me here. How are we doing in Italy? Lot of enemy armies. Big ally army now. 2 big ally armies. 12.5 and 9, almost 10,000. So if those 2 armies fight, I think we may win, unless we fight on the mountains offensively or something. Invest in a tech advance. Legalism 5. Unlocks centralized laws and larger obligations and decisions not available for your character at last. Legalism 5. Okay. So we'll have to figure out when we want to do that. Because I don't think we want to do it yet. The reason we don't want to push max legalization is because we're going to lose 5 vassals. And that's going to put me in a weird position. Why do you lose 5 vassals just to gain 1 extra domain? I understand. It's so that you can get more support from your vassals. I get it, but still. Hurts. What should I do with burgers? Feel free to backseat this. What should I really... What's like... I don't know whether you're supposed to tax them or levy them. I don't know how much I get from my cities. Is there a quick way to tell ledger-wise how many troops they yield? That money? Great for money, not for troops? Okay, I believe you. I'm just gonna look here. So, baronies. Are these the actual county? These have to be the county troops. City-wise, we're not really getting anything. Because there's no way I'm getting 1,700 troops from a regular city. Yeah, the baronies are the forts that make up the primary county holding. But cities, I don't think we get anything. So you want to tax the cities. But how, like, do you want to max tax the cities? Is there, like, do you really want to go heavily tax-focused? If you go heavily levy-focused, how many troops can you get? I know it depends. But, like, is it just insubstantial? Cities give money normally more than troops, but you can get extra ships from them if need be from the coast. Like, what I'm trying to say is this an auto-include where you do it the same way every single time? Or what like, if there's no circumstances where you ever levy shift burgers and churches, why are they here? When do you levy shift burger churches? You know what I mean? Trying to figure out situationally when it's the right idea. How goes Crusader Kings? What's up, Morsel Mouth? Doing pretty good so far. Trying to kick out a holy war from Egypt. Egyptian Denmark. Churches are more balanced. They do both kind of badly. Well, that makes sense. I guess if you just really, really, really want high troop count and somehow you have money taken care of through other means, because you can always go backwards, right? It takes years, but you can always go backward and undo, which makes sense. All right, let's tax the burgers then. Because ideally, if you make more money, you can build more upgrades in your domain, and the upgrades in your domain will pay for the more troops better than getting them from the cities. I wonder how this will work in Crusader Kings 3. Anyway, we only get a 5% extra tax, so it's not going to be massive. Look at what the council says. Our 2 loyalists automatically say yes. That's the benefit of having loyalists. Everyone else is, I don't know. If we could guarantee 1 more vote, then we win. So I could try buying a favor from somebody just to make sure this doesn't screw up. It looks like an 80 gold minimum. That's how you play tall? Okay. So, like, I'm playing wide right now because I just have a lot of land. But if you play tall, you would probably... Oh, wait, no, what I just said. Get more money to upgrade your domain. But if you get more troops from your holdings, that would be tall too. I don't know. I don't know how to play tall in this game. We kind of did in Stellaris, though. That was fun. Never did that before. Let's just buy 1 favor from my boy, Rain. 80 gold is probably worth it. Merchant Republics? That would be fun to try out. I'll buy a favor from Rain. We can get this law passed. All right, are we on the boats yet? No. We need reinforcements before we try and fight in eastern Egypt. So we're gonna embark, group up. I graciously accept your gift and remember your good intentions in the future. Okay, so now we can go to laws. We can go to burgers. We can say tax the burgers. We're making what, positive almost 4 right now. Council says yes. So do I have to start the vote before I call in the favor? Do I call in council support now? Okay, check. Start the vote. Tax shifted burger obligations. So the reason why that matters is because we have 1 vote, 2 vote, 3 vote. I get a vote. And then we bought the 4th vote. So that's 4-4 and 3 against. 4-4. No burger tax. Yes, the support lasts 36 months in case you need to wait to pass, like, start the vote. All right, 107 boats, dude. We're gonna merge these up. We're gonna land here in beautiful Damietta. Then we're gonna group these up, and then we're gonna put our best generals on the case. So on the right flank, we got 2,200 heavy infantry, so I'm gonna put our heavy infantry Trickster, who also has an amazing martial score. In the left flank, I like having at least 1 organizer. So let's do aggressive organizer. And then in the center... Wait, we do have a Holy Warrior here. Why don't I just put the Holy Warrior in the middle? 30% bonus for the center flank is beautiful. Alright, so here's what we do. We're gonna do a little sneak. And we're just gonna go around and retake Fustat. We got some allied troops hanging out. I don't know where they're going. We're at negative 26%. We need to back cap them a little bit. My son Anders remains interested in scholarship. Turning my eyes upward, I give a silent nod to the heavens, thanking the stars for their guidance. I believe the heavens have a plan for despot Anders. You wonder what the future will bring. I don't know. That's a good question. What are you guys talking about? What religion is Etal's ruler right now? We are very, 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 very Catholic. Skeptic, but still Catholic. My guy is a Crusader scientist right now. My dear liege, I was just approached by Mayor Dyersdottir, who tried to convince me to join her in vile heresy. I hope you can convince her to see sense. Iconoclast. Engage her in theological debate due to your learning skill. I am a published author, so we'll do that. How can you be very Catholic and skeptic? You'd be surprised. We talked about this last time. Basically, like, kind of like in Crusader Kings, right? There's many different religions that all believe in God, right? So, you can, the way that some of these heresies start is that they're interpreting things differently. And they take their difference in belief and splinter to form their own faction to do things differently. So you can be skeptical of your direct religion while still having a faith, right? And there are a lot of scientists. We were looking at some examples last time when we were trying to figure out would our king join the Hermetic Society, who actually were like practicing Catholics and practicing Christians who did a lot for advancing science while still being part of their own religion. The science pre-Renaissance in Europe doesn't really clash with the church too much. Yeah. In fact, some of the science that we're doing is almost mysticism. Scrying tea leaves and, you know, putting a lot of stake in horoscopes and things like that. It's not really what you're thinking of necessarily. The Vatican has had tons of scientists? Yeah, that's true too. So that's pretty much how. Hopefully that explains it a little bit. The Lords of Denmark have approved the institution of tax-shifted burgher obligation law. So let's see if we start making any more money. All right, they got 524 troops. I don't know if I want to wait, but I also need to save all my troops because we're gonna have some bloody battles up ahead. They've got a lot of heavy infantry too. Is Karen Christian? Karen is Sunni Muslim. The great state of Karen. So I don't know if I should plow through this or chill. I don't know how much 500 matters to my 10,000. Your penetrating gaze can part even the thickest theological fog. I'm utterly convinced by your learned arguments. Rest assured that I will never stray again. Your grateful courtier, Mayor. Should I just bust down the gates, dude? As long as they're not moving. I would like to do it so we could try and relieve Farama, but I don't really feel like fighting in Farama. Not only, basically because we have to cross the river. It's kind of annoying. 13% every 12 days is not very fast, and they're almost done. They're doing 28%. I think we need to hurry so we can get into position. All right, we only lost 98. My mission to Luxembourg has been a success. King Volfari sees you as benevolent and peaceful. Maybe he likes you he almost likes you enough for a non-aggression pact. It's It's mandatory to have live, laugh, love sign in your house if you live in Karen. That's just one of the laws. All right, now 649. I don't think we want. But they have taken Farama, chat. Damn, we might be in trouble here in a moment. All right, hang on. Yes, they are coming for us in Fustat. We have a defensive bonus from Desert, but we do not get a defensive bonus from River. And that is the problem. I don't think we want to fight this. So if we get out of here fast, we can do a little bit of this, and I think we'll be faster than them thanks to our organizers. So let's fight on better terms. Let's try and lure them. This is why I was very carefully watching this zone. Okay, we managed to get out. They're suffering attrition as well, a little bit. Plus, we get bonuses from offense. So here's what we're gonna do. I write with shocking news! Count Vinda of Senussi tried to have me assassinated to make sure I wouldn't discover his plot to kill Count Engelbert. Your humble spy master, Ogier. Shocking indeed. The Count of Senussi, whose siege we just relieved and gave land back to them, expose him immediately, or I will keep this information to myself. Everyone's trying to kill Engelbert. We already knew that. Expose this guy. So if we expose him, what happens? Since we have evidence that he is the leader of a plot, no one will object. If you try to kill my spy master, you should probably be arrested, but if you... He only has 400 troops. He is probably going to say no. What's the chance? 71% though. All right. We could increase that. With suppress revolt. Speaking of, no, we got a 10% chance here. But we're also here, so it's not that big of a deal. What about in Denmark? All right, I'll take the chance. There you go, unpause for a second. Hi, the marshal's in town. That should go up, right? Why is that not going up? Did they do the wrong thing? Arrest chance, plus 28%. People arrive uptime. Hello, pink sawdust bunnies. Are you having a crisis of username character? Now that his life is personally in danger, he tells you of a plot. Yes. Basically, yes. But we'll just wait a moment. We still have evidence. What I'd like to do is try and just take out this 38 hundo. These guys might just come over to reinforce. If I go here, we get a river crossing penalty. Do you get a river crossing penalty if we go from up here? Bro, I don't know. Hey, maybe Bulgaria joins us, and then we have a good time. But yes, we do get a river crossing penalty there. Why don't we just sit here and see what this Bulgarian army decides to do? Maybe they join us, maybe they keep walking. I think they just keep walking. Oh, that sucks. All right, well, I think we just tank the river crossing penalty then. Actually, super sneaky, dude. Coming from Kolzum. Then I don't think we get a river crossing penalty. Haha! It's tactical genius. Don't come reinforce. You have to knock before you come in. All right, this should be easy win. Especially with our generals the way they are. 226, killed 2,000. 10-1, baby. That is a good victory. All right, now if we attack here, they get a defensive desert bonus, but that's about it. No river bonus. Defensive desert is still probably good for them. They're rocking, I wish there was an aggregate. Because you have to, like, math all these up. Is there an aggregate somewhere? Doomstack v. Doomstack. We have lost Doomstacks historically. Oh, easy clap. What's up, Nomad? How's it going, dude? Subdog, welcome back. Big loss incoming. It's happened before. But what are you gonna do? Not fight? I think last time, though, it was due to pikemen. This time they only have less than 400 pikemen. Do you think 400 pikemen realistically win? Even if, let's say their pikemen are worth 2 of every 1 pikeman that I have. We have 800 pikemen. Like 850. We have, 1,000 light cav. We have 351 heavy cav. We have 1,500 archers. They have 1,000 archers. I feel like we outnumber them everywhere that it counts. We have good generals. We have 7,250 heavy infantry. If we can't win this, then we don't deserve to keep Egypt. Doomstack, Egypt, Decider. And we have God on our side. Let's double check our generals. So we got Crete in the center flank. This is for defense, but we got him as a holy warrior, plus 30%. So we actually have God on our side. Fights best against heathens and infidels. There you go. 27. It's good. Arnaud on our right flank. He's a trickster and a heavy infantry god with 24 hundo heavy infantry under his command. And then we have Guadolf on the left, who is also a brilliant strategist. They all are. But he's an organizer, which is not that good, but he's good at retreating and attacking, this is a nice combo. Aggressive plus organized. So if you start losing, you get that 10% damage bonus for being offensive. But if you need to retreat, you retreat better. So that's pretty beautiful combo. I really think this is as good as it gets. The only one that I wish I could put in is the flanker. But that's 16 skill. I think this is the one, chat. Let's go slowest speed to truly savor the spreadsheet. We've whittled. They have a defensive desert bonus, and that's it. 15%. Unless they have a bunch of camels, which I don't see. All right, pause. 9, 20, and a 7. So their center flank is the best. All right, let's just pause the audio for a moment. Just a moment, so I can analyze this in peace and quiet from a paused perspective. Okay, they outnumber us 2-1 in light infantry. We outnumber them almost 2-1 in pikemen. We're even in archers. We outnumber them 2.5-1 on heavy infantry. Where did they get like an extra 1,000 light cav? What am I not seeing here? Oh, they do have a ton of light cav. Okay, so they actually have a bunch. But that's what pikemen are supposed to be strong against, right? Is cavalry. And we outnumber them in heavy They have 1,000 special units. That's what I'm scared of. Hopefully our heavy infantry carry us. We are the Knights of Denmark, dude. Unpause. Show me the numbers. 41 dead, 58 dead. They're using volley harass tactics. Shield wall, so our archers should be just getting free shots on them. I think once we get into infantry range is when we are going to start to dominate. Because we're definitely taking more of them down than they're taking of us. We're winning on... It's very even. Very even. All right, we got a clash of melee on the right. We are, wow, quickly losing. Uh-oh. I got to make a call. Do I retreat now? My left flank is breaking fast. Sucks, dude. Or do I let it ride? Stay the course! These guys are out. But I don't know if I should retreat or not. I mean, it's over. WTF heavy infantry, come on! They're not even going, it's just archers. That tactic was terrible. What tactic did he choose? We're broken on two sides. He charged the pikemen. He chose a tactic that made heavy infantry useless. All right, where's the fastest one I can, I think 8 days. I think we just retreat. Sucks to suck. It might be too late to retreat, but we're just gonna queue it up anyway. I'd be fine with the save scum. No, we'll get it. 4,000 losses, dude. Sucks to suck. Feels bad, man. Overwhelming charge, like a minus 150 heavy attack and heavy infantry attack or something. Wasn't that the guy that specifically I put there because he was so good with heavy infantry? That was brutal. 40% losses in that battle. We only killed 1,400. We lost 2,100 heavy infantry to nothing. To ghosts. We only killed 86 of their horse archers. Ouch. Feels bad, man. Volfari Carling bought a favor from Marleafy. Who cares? We're at negative 42% on this war score, chat. That did not help. Every number was in your favor. Well, they had a bonus to being in the desert. 15% can make a difference. They have 1,000 horse archers, which are infamously difficult to deal with. They get to just kind of parade around you and pick off your troops. And my general chose a poor tactic, apparently. What we can write that off as, we got bogged down in the sand with our heavy armor, and their horse archers just peppered us with arrows while we were trying to close the gap. That's how that one will go down. All right, let's look and see what we can do. It ain't over till it's over, chat. I could hire another 11 hundo from the Lithuanians. I'm making, ooh, plus 15. Is that because a bunch of people just died? Or is that because we just started taxing the burgers? Because our profit went up from +3 to +15. Which means I can afford to hire the Lithuanian band if I want. I wish I could hire some of these holy orders, but they're almost gone. Alright, keep sieging then. I'll just go to Farama and regroup. And then we can at least backcap Farama to try to keep this score down. So what we need to do in the meantime is try to get more people to help us. It's going to be difficult while the Italian crusade continues. But we should be close to at least a non-aggression pact here. It's ridiculous. King Gadalka of East France is currently betrothed to Austrasia. We got nothing with the other hammer. You got no kids. How's England doing? Scotland's getting a little larger. We've already got a thing with Bulgaria. Estonia's pagan and getting larger. Byzantine is not going to form an alliance with us. Who does that leave? Perm? King of Perm. Look at all these kids, dude. Chad, I got no children left to betroth. I've only got 3 kids. I can't choose Anders. He can get married to whoever he wants. I can only choose Bilbo. Why are you betrothed to the Duke of Paris? Chad, I think we cancel that betrothal. This will lower Duke Julian's opinion of you by -20. It's too bad. All right, so now we got a bargaining chip. Sorry, Bilbo, but that's what you are to me. Okay, I think, Perm only has 266 troops. Wowee. Can you ally your son king? He says no. We tried that last time. My own boy. He doesn't love his dear old dad. Listen, son. I'm the reason you have all that land. You see, your mother and I loved each other very much, okay? We found you at the movie theater, alone. All by yourself, watching Cars 4 again. We asked you where your parents were, you said you didn't have any. So we took you in, sheltered you, and raised you as our own. They said they simply couldn't put up with your Cars addiction. You had the full set. You had the bed. You had... you had a desk shaped like... What's the Junker car? Oh, I hate that guy. Don't talk about him. CK2 Deep Lore. Mater. How could you not love Mater? Toe Mater. Oh god. Alright, let's take care of business over here. Fake fan doesn't know Cars lore. True. Don't. I don't remember having this costume before, but that looks pretty cool. Alright, Farama. We'll just patiently siege you. Where did some of their army go? Didn't they have, like, more troops than us? Did they just split some? I don't know where they're going, dude. Italy, can you guys finish some stuff up? I need some friends! Alright, what was I gonna do? I was gonna, arrange... Wow! 4,700 troops? Big siege! Fustat is serious business. If we killed 4,000 of them, No, I lost 4,000. We killed like 1,500 of them. King Volfari is very fond of me. Maybe I should sway someone else. No. I still wish to maintain friendship until he says that he'll not aggression pact me. Okay, let's
This is the sub sound.
let's just do, what should I do? No alliance. I need to get a marriage with France, but I can't because this king does not have any children. And the heir does not have any children. What about Saxony? There's only 2.4k. Catholicism is super weak right now. Bulgaria is sick nasty, and we've got an alliance with them. They helped a little bit. Perm sucks. What else? What other choice do I have? Almost none. Poland kind of sucks. There's got to be like a Byzantine group. Who's the most powerful vassal of the Byzantines? Maybe if I sort by tax. Hey, it's my son! How about that? My boy, are you sure you don't want to form an alliance with me, dear old dad? I could use some of your 19,000 levies right about now. Don't you want to inherit Egypt when I grow old and die? Help protect it. What are you thinking, mate? We'll never get an alliance with you. Okay, well, next powerful vassal. I love that my son accounts for 133 of the yearly income. What about Patricios, Gabriel, the Tormentor? I know he's iconoclast, that's okay. Because I can betroth to Princess Gabriella of Thrace. Wait, your heir is the prince. Okay, that's fine. Doesn't matter. How old are you? 47. You still got time. Arrange a betrothal. Bilbo is 9. Your daughter's 8. You'll say yes. Matrilineal, who cares? Get that betrothal going. This might be the one, Chad. Might be the one. I write to inform you that the Holy See no longer supports Mariana for the lands of Italy, but rather Raffaello. Okay. Didn't I say I will stick to my previous decision? I get the titles if this ever wins. If we ever survive. I have decided to accept your suggestion of a betrothal between Prince Bilbo and Princess Gabriella. Oh, how nice. Would you like to form an alliance with me? You would? Oh, thank you. I know you're defending against an Aztec invasion, but enough about that. My liege, I write to you with bad news from Alexandria. My efforts to squeeze extra tax from the population has met resistance, and the peasants arm themselves. We may have a revolt on our hands soon. The barons and mayors dislike me, and a local revolt risk. Oh, I was gonna arrest that guy. I still only have a 71%. This guy doesn't do anything. He doesn't give me a better chance. All right, screw this guy. Arrest him! Safely locked in my dungeon, awaiting his fate. This is tyrannical to execute him. Can I revoke? He just has a count. He has a county and a barony. Where are his titles? Excellent. All right, you can move now. We are going to try and suppress revolts in Alexandria, which actually only has a 2%. Revolts actually look pretty chill. 4%. Ooh, Vestfold. 7.5%. Never mind. This is not ours. But this one is. Oh, and my court chaplain is not. You know what? Just double stack on Vestfold. Suppress the revolt and convert them at the same time. That's a good idea. Dangerous factions. King Gadalka for Egypt is at 75% power. Count Abram, my vassal, why are you part of this faction with a positive 18% chance? The Duke of Fayum. This is a totally different claim. Fabricated claim on the Duchy of Alexandria. If he refuses, we have a reason to imprison him. Well, there you go. That might get us... We have to go around. We're telling him to stop backing a different plot. And if he says no, then we can arrest him. And if he says yes, then he stops trying to fabricate a claim on Alexandria, which is ours. So that works too. Your son, Prince Bilbo, lacks direction. Sucks at diplomacy. Stewardship and learning. Stewardship. Learning and diplomacy. Intrigue and diplomacy. He needs to have a little bit of diplomacy. Just in case he becomes the ruler. I know I always end up picking etiquette. If I wanted to be a scientist like me, then humility makes sense too, because you could get both. Tutored by servants at court, focusing on service and humility. Gamer Deathbot already? How's our possible future Byzantine emperor doing? He's still a little kid. Could end up being my daughter. I will not withdraw my support for Count Garod's plan to fabricate a claim on the Duchy of Alexandria. Well, we'll deal with you in a moment then. All right, this guy says yes to an alliance. So I will call him to arms immediately to help me in the jihad for Egypt. All right, now where's that guy that just... It was you. So I can try to imprison him. We have a 59% chance. Since he has acted dishonorably towards you, no one will care. All right, well, we're gonna hold off on that until we can remove our marshal to help us arrest. I'll try to remember to do that. I honor my obligation and answer your call to war with my 9,000 army strong troops, even though I am in a war already for the Aztec invasion. Wow, big Aztec invasion. We might be fighting the Aztecs here in a moment. Hey, look at all these new allied troops, chat. Meanwhile, we're gonna take a little bit of Farama back. We're at negative 50% war score almost, so it's getting a little dire. Aztecs again, people leave. Evanito's not the real Evanito. 31k Aztecs in Constantinople. Wait, what? I see 18k, which is still a lot, don't get me wrong. But the thing is, it's against all of the Byzantines, not just our allies. So I don't think our allies can actually call us into that war. Count of Rashid. Not my people, so that's fine. Okay, there you go. 0 losses. We're taking back a little bit. We got them down to 42% because of this. So I think I would like to try press our luck with the numerical advantage here in a minute. If we can. Maybe just keep taking Farama. This is a nice choke point. They can't really go anywhere, forward or backward. So let's check on good old Denmark. 7 epidemics in the world, none of them at home. Denmark looks pretty chill. What? Dude, Svithbiad formed again? Helsingland. East Geatish Revolt? Man, there are so many ripe for the pickings landmarks up here in Scandinavia that I wish we could go get. But we're in double 96% Catholic Crusade, dude. What are you guys up to over here in Italy, huh? 14,000 friendly Doomstack roaming around is probably what's doing it. I think they're sieging right now. Oh yeah, we did siege that. That's their capital now, hilariously. So we actually did manage to siege that successfully. Now they're undoing that. Oh well. Big People Happy Chat is online. There's another win. I think we'll just go ahead and rush this one. Here's what I really wish we could do. I wish we could. Wow, I see the camel there. What we need is to lure them into a fight with us somehow. But I don't know how we're gonna do that strategically. 33% every 12 days. All right, I think we just wait. Let's go up to medium speed. And see what happens. During the mission to Luxembourg, it's been a success. Volfari, my cousin. 99. It goes no higher than this. I will stop swaying you now. We'll offer you a non-aggression pact. It took 99 opinion, but my cousin Volfari will at least extend a hand for a non-aggression pact. Okay, and I can send my diplomat somewhere else. Let's go to Burgundy. Nope, we don't need to. We can do a non-aggression. Non-aggression with Burgundy's fine. For now. Eh, they're just up in my business. That's why I don't want to. You have a daughter now. I already betrothed my son. It's too late. Maybe we'll have another baby. I don't know. We haven't had a baby in a while. Honey, are we old? Perhaps. Who should we be diplomatically... Who do we not want to go to war with, I guess? That would be a good diplomatic target. Saxony is a heresy. Aztecs? Yeah. Realistically, it's probably Khan and Bornu as much as the Aztecs, but they're a little easier to handle. All right, Aztec capital, let's go, baby. Looks like it's not doing so good right now. We could also increase our threat decay speed plus 12%. That might not be a bad thing for a little bit. We got 10 threats. Yeah, we could do a little diplomacy with the Aztecs. We've never done that before. I accept your proposal for a non-aggression pact and an alliance if you want, but we're defending against Duke Bertholfier the Wise. And we're losing. Oh. Wait. You're defending... Who are you defending against? Defenders Volferi and Austrasia. Why does it highlight Burgundy? Where are the holy orders when we need them? People are already using them. Should I form an alliance with him or not, though? That's what I'm trying to debate. Maybe we'll just, how desperate am I in this war, I guess? We just got a big alliance with some Byzantines. Let's see if the Byzantines help at all. First. Before we go crazy. Wow, that siege cost us 1,000 men. But Farama is free. Here's our best bet. If we stay here, we probably die. I say we just let them go counter siege Farama if they want to, and it's whatever. Because they took all of Fustad. No, 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 no. None of those. Looks like the entire northern exclave of Burgundy is that one duchy. The right flank ordered a cav charge against a castle. Probably 1,000 men. Demoralized the defenders, but apparently not good enough. All right, so they're probably gonna go back to Farama, and then we just kind of keep trading, dude. Oh wait, they're actually gonna go there. We don't win this fight. I see some people on the move. I'm told by educators that my daughter Elizabeth remains interested in battle. Turning my eyes upward, I give a silent nod to the heavens, thanking the stars for guidance. What will the future bring for you? Alright, I can't do anything about that. So leave those guys alone. I guess we'll go to Fustad and just taunt the enemy. Hi. I kill those guys. Ooh, 1,000. I know that Prince Bilbo is well read for his age, but I did not realize the extent. The castle archivist recently complained the young Lord Bilbo made notations in the margin of one of the works master. Flustered, he continues, I'd consider it blasphemy, but his calculations were right. The stars favor him. All right, here's what we should do. I got almost enough knowledge, actually, to get halfway to leveling up. I say, we've already made horoscopes for our 3 kids. Why don't we scry a little more? Mystical art of divination to foretell the future. I place my hands on the side of the bowl and the surface of the water is perfectly still. It takes a few moments before patterns emerge, mirror images of the world, the past, the future. I take a deep breath to attune myself to what I look for. I want to know about battles to come. I want to know where my relationships will lead. I want to know what will happen to me as king. Well, I would say battles are the most important because we are currently defending in the Holy Jihad. So let's go battles to come. I concentrate for a long time, staring into the water. I almost have time to doubt myself, but then I see it. Faint ripples, a shadow, then 2. It looks like a fire and a sword. Marvelous! Certainly, this is a good omen. +1 martial skill and +15 personal combat. 22 martial and 64 personal combat. Let's change to war focus for now. This unlocks the dual action versus rivals and foes. Then, Caliph Idris. Who is your strongest vassal? Send him alone into the war. I don't think I have... Let's start antagonizing this emir. He may or may not be the strongest. I can't kill this little kid. He's 7. I could try and kill the regent. Oh, that's the guy. That is the guy. I'll duel the regent. All right, let's start antagonizing him. Can't or won't? Little column A, little column B. Now we're getting updates on everything that the emir is doing. Hey, I see some soldiers, but they're running away from the Aztecs. They tried to come help, but the Aztecs were like, nah. You guys are gonna need to group up. I encountered neophyte Frotlaik many times while carrying out my duties in the Hermetic Society. It's always pleasant. We talk for hours, if the time allows, because he never bores me. While our discussions are often lengthy, we always seem to agree on matters which are most important. How do you do science with this, the Mutilator? Can I call you Mr. Mutilator? Is that okay? You've got quite a few stats. I think this is a friendship. In a holy order. Grand Master. Adept Benedict. my brother. We know you're in need of ingredients to perform experiments. These experiments are essential. I propose a joint venture to combine our knowledge to identify and gather ingredients so our search for truth will not be halted by worldly things like materials shortages. As above, so below. Well, how does the saying go? Ah, yes. So below as above. I accept. Gather ingredients. I'd like to help you gather your much needed ingredients, but first decide what ingredients we might need. Herbs from the hills. In the forest we will hunt for prized animal parts. Useful materials in the marketplace. I'll base it on my 23 Marshall. Prized animal parts. Uh-oh, they might be on the move here in a sec. We need to slow this down to 2 so we have time to react if they decide to go. I'm watching you. Rip, Rip these guys. Sorry, buds. And I am a hunter, that is true. Another 1,000 men dead. Lifting this siege, despite waiting the entire time. These are some nasty counter sieges, chat. We have allies, like, funneling down here, but they might just be coming to fight the Aztecs. Meanwhile, the Crusaders at 97%. Just push them over the edge, dude. Step on that last pinky finger that's holding onto the cliff and knock them off into the oblivion chasm below. Hey, nerds. What's up, Wincerin? Everybody else is just people arriving. Stoy, thank you for the 3 months of sub, by the way, a couple minutes ago. Very much appreciated. We are still locked in eternal conflict. I can't really speed fast forward through this because I need to make sure if they start running over here, we're dead. So I have to, like, hold my position and be ready to pause at a moment's notice. Together with a small band of hunters, Bishop Halfdan and I hunt animals in the forest to gather animal parts. These ingredients will be invaluable in the experiments to understand aspects of our world. Our combined hunting experience should make this easy. Well, I'll teach you something if I can. I'll teach you. Pause, because I thought he was maybe moving. He's not. He just keeps changing his icon. Well, the Aztecs are kind of kicking some butt right now. Absolute rule, dude. They're passing some big laws over there. Wait, maybe the Aztecs are actually gonna lose? No, definitely not. They just took a couple chunks. He's faking you out. I don't even know what he's... Defeat! Oh, not me. They're sieging this. Okay, I was like, how did you lose a siege where you're not doing anything? The forest is full of wild animals. Even though they are delusive creatures, our cunning is more than enough to find their hiding place. You've gathered 3 animal part ingredients and gained 100 esoteric knowledge. Got eyeballs, gallbladders, and antlers. Okay. Well, I guess we can go 3 times now. Just for a moment. Because I can see their siege happening in real time. Who is this? Did they end up winning? Maybe. The Aztecs actually lost, yeah. Now I don't know what they're doing. They got a 6,000 strong stack with attrition, and now they're heading back. They did what they set out to do, I guess. Oh, there's no... Where's the commander, dude? Did the commander die or something? Hi, I don't need a commander in my center flank. That's okay, right? Did he die? He must have, right? Because I wasn't the 4th, I was the 5th one in the list. Alright, well, I'll put, Arnaud in the center, just because you're the trickster. Put Siegbert on the side that has the most... Well, you don't really have that many horses. But you have some. You're still solid. Command your own troops. Nah, they're not doing a very good job. I don't know who's dying, though, because this number's not really changing. Alright, I might just speedrun this one. They're coming! We definitely lose this. I can't bait them to the river because they won't fight us. Also, I can't make it to the river in time. Wow, wait, yeah, no, am I stuck here forever? Oh no. I found the escape route. Okay, the escape route's north. They will oh wait, yeah, no, I can't escape. We're dead. This is why I wanted to go slow. We're stuck here. So either we stand and fight 1,500 down, or we just go ahead and let them walk, and then maybe the retreat follows through a few days later. I have to replace you, because you have bad defense. Replace him with the king. Maybe the king will be enough. Stand and fight. We can't win. 1,500 down. We lost an even match earlier. We definitely need to roll on out. We're gonna take some losses on the way. 15%'s not good enough. We're putting the organizer in the lead, make them escape faster. We have 2 organizers that are currently available. And one of them was aggressive. So I think both organizers were contributing their move speed, and it still wasn't good enough. I don't think putting them in the middle does anything. I don't think. The king does provide a morale buff. Yeah, but they're camels, dude. Let's do a save. The king cries softly, remembering the good times. All right, stand and fight, I guess. And then save Scummin after we get totally defeated. I wish this was a mountain. If this was a mountain, if we were over here, we win. All right. Why is it over here instead of over here? I don't know. The center flank is already getting squished. Arnaud the Fearless is just not a good commander, dude.
This is the sub-center.
We got a shield wall tactic. Heavy infantry defense up 300% on this side. King Benedict the Wise. Wow, hang on. Siegbert the Brave just went force back. Heavy infantry up 160%. Pikemen up 240%. He's got a 1.1k heavy infantry and 74 pikemen. And it looks like that was enough to crush the right flank. Now it's a 2v1 against the middle. We're still fading. The Battle of Fustad. Things are going well when suddenly I hear an embarrassed huff from nearby. Spinning my sword ready, I see the enemy commander, Keegan, awkwardly attempting to climb a dried-up tree trunk. I think he's trying to escape the battle, my lord, the soldier next to me muses. There you are. I've been itching for a fight! Is this what has been going on while I was out hunting bears and moving strange materials through beakers to try to foretell the future? Huh? I need to come down here and set things right in Egyptian Denmark? Dude's got gout, a raving lunatic, skilled tactician. Because you are brave, you can chase Keegan down for a personal duel. King had to come down to Egypt to try to set things straight, chat. All right, before we do this duel, let me take a quick Gamer Deathbot break before it gets too late. It's already been almost 3.5 hours. I need to stretch, I need a drink, I need a beverage. May as well take this commercial break before the king gets his hands dirty on the field of battle and takes his first duel. So, an important cliffhanger battle. But yes, I'm really parched. So brave, chasing after a fleeing old man with gout. Listen, he's an enemy commander, and he will be treated with respect as a combatant. Yay, Cub, thank you for the 2 months pogging out in chat with the sub. Thank you for the BRB Pog sub. Glad you're having fun. Thanks for the support. The suspense is killing me. All right, I will be back in just a moment. Thank you for waiting, everybody. I'll see you in a second. I'm gonna get a Coke and a snack. I'm hungry. Hey, who muted my microphone? back. A couple more stretches will be good, though. Hi. What's up, baby? Jason, Dusk, Architect, Roof, Sir Crane. There we go. Did you guys see the Ubisoft stuff today? How did so much of it leak? Every time I opened the news, it was like, such and such from Ubisoft leaks. Like, I saw at least 3 different headlines. The only thing I saw was the, Far Cry, which was a pretty good trailer, actually. I don't know why everybody gets suspicious. Everybody assumes leaks are on purpose, but did you guys not see The Last of Us 2 leaks? That was the last major one, and that definitely was not on purpose. Some of it leaked like the day before. Yeah, I think Ubisoft is just having some internal organization. I know that they've got a number of people stepping down for sexual harassment stuff. They've got quite a bit going on. Especially right now. But, anyways, the new Far Cry thing was actually cool. You saw, we watched the original Assassin's Creed Viking trailer. I forget what it's called. And I was like, I kind of picked it apart. I didn't like it, but I did really like this Far Cry one. The acting was just good. Who's the actor? Giancarlo Esposito from Breaking Bad, among other things. Was excellent. I mean, he is the trailer. What else has he been in? He's in the Harley Quinn TV series. I didn't know there was a Harley Quinn TV series. Better Call Saul. I recognize him from The Mandalorian. I liked him in The Mandalorian. He was in 2 episodes. Those are the only shows I've watched. But he's pretty prolific. I thought you play as the kid. My dreams are ruined. You want to play as a little kid? Like first person? You're like a 12-year-old? What, just running and gunning? Someone said you play as the grenade. I think there's a difference in leaking the entire script of a narrative-driven game to accidentally putting a poster up on an e-sailor. Well, here's the thing. I don't buy into... Not... With current world events, I don't buy into the leaks on purpose. Because Don't ascribe to malice where you could more easily ascribe to stupidity. Or however the phrase goes. And what I mean is, Ubisoft has 18,000 employees. Okay, to me, it's statistically more likely, with current world events, and the fact that they planned on releasing all the trailers today anyway, that some of them got leaked a couple days early because they're changing hands as they prepare to push them to all their platforms, and a link in the chain breaks, and someone wants to get some clout. To me, that's more likely. They already have a planned, scheduled gamer event that everyone is gonna watch today. So leaking them a day or two early doesn't benefit them. It just makes conspiracy theorists go,
Yeah, whatever, they did that on purpose. I hate Ubisoft anyway, so I don't care.
don't ascribe to malice, subscribe to Etalyx. Thanks, Lorak. Thank you for being patient on my cookie rant break. Battle of Fustat! Duel! Alright. We're outnumbered by almost 1,500 troops, but we're currently 2v1ing their center flank. We're engaged in harsh melee on the left. A duel in the desert. Just as I break several of the bones in his hand, Keegan manages to slam his spear into my eye, soaking me in my own blood. Dizzy, I collapse to the dirt. That ogre of a man won this one. Wow! This guy had... Where did I go wrong? You lose the duel, I become severely injured, he becomes severely injured. Your duel experience increases, injured me in battle. We both got severely injured. That's a draw if nothing. I had 65 personal combat score. He had like 7. Well, that's not gonna go good. Especially since I just changed to a war focus, literally for this. We might die. Meanwhile... No, he is apparently not one-eyed. That did not injure his eye, strangely. King Benedict knew all the theory, but couldn't put it into practice, apparently. All right, their right flank is gone. We're routing their left. 3v1 in the center. They routed my center flank, but we still got 2 more that he has to get through. And when we go into the melee, that's when we win, dude. Somehow, against all odds, we've done it. Siege of Parma. Which is what? I don't care about that. That's not even it. Alright, this is it. We lost 1,800 men. And they lost 3,325. 2-1 odds. Took them down to a negative 35% war score. Now they are in retreat. What we need to do is finish up, basically unsiege these places, and when they get ready to come back, get ready to kick their ass again. I can't believe we won. Can you guys finish the Catholic Crusade or what? Alright, so now we're almost evenly matched. So if we catch him on the defense again, now, of course, being severely injured here is carrying with it its own issues. I assume having a commander who is severely injured is not good. So let's take him off the battlefield now. and put Guadolf back in. That way King Benedict can try and rest. I don't know how that works, actually. I just can't believe you lost with that score. I got XCOM, dude. 65 personal combat skill against, by the way, it's worth mentioning that the guy that I lost to was a coward craven and had gout and was a lunatic. It's on my permanent record now. Hopefully we don't die, and it was just a learning experience. I lost. How do we keep losing this many attackers on every default siege? You can't keep losing 857 men when they only have 500 people in the garrison after totally demoralizing them. Anders has finished his education in stewardship. It seems he's learned all the basic skills required and has become a thrifty clerk. I guess it could be better. I have now groomed an heir. Well, technically that's true. If I die, Despot Anders, now 16 years old. He's got a headache, diligent, dull, groomed, ugly, and a thrifty clerk. Come on, dude. There are no valid ambitions. Groomed but ugly. You can put lipstick on an heir. But he's still an ugly heir. Yeah, WTF, I have no idea what's happening. Well, Brimo, we're embroiled in this holy war, and we won a key battle, but we lost a key duel. And my king is now severely wounded in a total upset. Like, if that was a pay-per-view fight, okay, that would be the clips on every single front page, top of every feed. If that was like a UFC match or something, that would be like the third place guy lost to a rookie for a first battle. People will be talking about that fight for centuries. I was like numerically 10 times better than him. Hello, Reanimated Bit. Everybody else just popping in. So I have to make a decision now because the 5,000 army's coming back. I don't know where they're gonna go, so I think we just abandon this siege. We apparently were winning on the defense. My liege, I've tried to make Theoderic of Holston realize how benevolent and peaceful you are, but sinister forces in his court have made him dislike you. Oh, well, it is what it is, I guess. You realize that to become a great fighter, you need to get in better shape. It's time for the, like, Rocky training montage. How many stairs do I need to climb? There's a great path in the nearby woods that would make for excellent running. Let's get to running. Increase his efforts to become a warrior. All right, so they're gonna go to here. I will get the defensive bonus. Now, I still need to replace... I can't have a severely injured guy. I feel like Benedict is probably one of the key reasons why we won that. And I don't know if it's wise to put this minus 10% defense guy. That kind of sucks. But I think we need to keep playing that same card. Fight on defense. I wonder if we have another potential commander. Oh yeah. Where have you been hiding? I thought you... Why, hello there. Count Hrotholfir. I could also take Marshal Prane, but he's aggressive. All right, that was a pretty clutch find right there. Everything's fine. One of my giant foam pieces just landed on the printer. borrowed a sheet of paper. Ironically, not one of the pieces that we removed in searching for the scorpion. Actually, both of them just fell. Clearly, it's it's time to move. The house is rising up against me, trying to kick me out, apparently. All right, hopefully everything else is stationary. There is one directly above my head, so hopefully it doesn't land on the monitor. Can I have a sheet of paper? Can I borrow a pen? All right, but seriously, Thortholfir is 73 years old, a crusader in his own right, a holy warrior, heavy infantry god, and a brilliant strategist. Now, because we are kind of messed up right now, I'm trying to remember how to reorganize the army. I think it's this. We're gonna auto-balance the units. So if you really want to get your hands dirty, you can try and pump up. Like, if he's really good with heavy infantry, then I can find a squad that has, like there's 700's a bit too many. But yeah, I could take, like, this Teutonic Order, for example. Kind of balance that out. And then maybe give him back. I wish there was a better way to organize this. Maybe, like, the pikeman. That way he's just a little bit heavier on the heavy. He needs even more. Let's do this 117 squad. All right, and then what? Give you some cav? Okay, that's a little bit more balanced. So we're gonna try and cut you off here and be the defenders. And we should get there before you. So we'll just fight that battle. Violence seems to be able to solve all your problems. Life is easier when you can simply smash things into submission. I guess I don't have the patience to negotiate anymore. -1 intrigue, -1 diplomacy, -1 stewardship, and -1 learning. Wow, that had no upside. Pick an ambition. Strengthen the Catholic religion. King Benedict wants to see the authority of the Catholic religion strengthened, currently below 30%. While this ambition is active, King Benedict may be presented with special war opportunities. Win a holy war. Successfully defend a holy war. Construct a temple. Convert a province to Catholic. If you win, you get plus 2% moral authority. He becomes a religious champion. I've never seen this before. We're below 30%. Hey, I can defend a holy war and win a holy war. 97%, by the way. All right, come on, bring it on. Rematch, nerds. And you're not even full morale. All right, leading the center, Arnaud the Fearless. On our right flank, Siegbert the Brave. And on the left, Count Thortholfir, the Masked Warrior. Yeah, they're, our archers just suck. So you'll notice they barely chip away at them while we're shooting with the Rangers. Once we break into melee, that's when we just dominate with heavy infantry. Emir is an infidel, worshipping false idols and forsaking the word of God. What more is needed to disparage him? He is most disgraceful. Well, I can't duel you now. Just as expected, he's furious. The rumors I spread about him have really gotten under his skin. After all, how could he deny any of them in good faith? -40 opinion. But yes, we suck at the range battle, but once we get melee, bam, they just disappear in the blink of an eye. This is not important. We've already routed their right. Melee again, actually pretty even on the left. It's gonna be a photo finish. We somehow broke them with only 11% morale left. They, in the game of chicken, gave up before we did. And now we turn all of our attention to the center flank. No one loses on our team. What's the new strat? Why are we shield walling? Why are we still using archers? Just rush them. Yeah, what's the problem? Alright, wrap it up. Alright, you gotta stop doing pop-ups at important times. In this victory, how did we only kill 1492? Did they, like, abandon ship? I thought we were winning better than that. I think Arnaud being a trickster is why he's doing all these weird tactics. You might be right. I tried to make Countess Adalberta realize how benevolent and peaceful. What are you doing? So far, you've done nothing. You're trying to improve diplomatic relations with the Aztecs. So I don't understand why. How are you even manipulating these relationships? All right, what? Glorious King Benedict. I would like these two people to random courtiers to marry. P.S. Did I not tell you we're Catholic, by the way? Okay. I guess Ren is Catholic. With your border gore. Okay, well, now what? Chat, we're hemorrhaging troops. Something's gotta give. This faction's at 110% because we've just lost so many troops. We're making 33 monthly balance. I know what needs to be done. I cannot afford a rebellion right now. But what I can afford is a strong troop of mercenaries. 600 archers, 900 heavy infantry, 300 pikemen. That's a pretty solid mix for 14 bucks a month. All right, let's start there. And then I have another like 15 to play with, but let's go cheaper than that. There's some horse archers there. Tempting. Horse archers, light cav, but a bunch of crappy light infantry. For the cost of a medium pizza, you can get an army. Don't buy a medium pizza. Large only. Were you gonna arrest that guy? Yeah, but what if he says no? Then I have a guaranteed rebellion. So it's kind of unwise for that reason. This guy's already arrested. Where is he? Which guy was it? Wasn't it this guy? I think his time of Trump, was it him? I don't know, but why are these 29 people, they actually like me? Why are they a part of the faction? Oh, I remember I know what to do. Who's the strongest one here? 1.8k, 2.2k, 2.1k. All right, we do this. We do Spy Master. Vassal discouraged from joining factions. Yep, build spy network here. And maybe we can discourage people from joining the faction. Uh-oh. Syntax Squid. Hacking in, dude. What's up, Syntax? Welcome to the stream. Now, one thing we need to do. Here's some reinforcements. That's good. Bring those guys in. Likewise, fleet levies. We're so close, dude. I need like a few more ships. There's your ships right there. We'll just raise the levy from Skane. Then we don't have to send these boats back. I'm scared to dismiss them. I can dismiss these ones. Hello, everyone. Antagonist? A lot of people arriving right now on the scene. Welcome to the middle of constant conflict. Holy War Edition. I told this stream is called Holy World War Zero for a reason. It's because we're going to be at war the whole time. How much are the boats costing you? Well, I need them in case I need to ship these boys back home. Because I really can't summon as many boats as you'd think I can from here. But they're really not as expensive as you think. $1.80 a month. Compared to my $35 from just having armies. And $8.29 from retinue. Does that answer your question, Jeffrey? Burgundy is getting their butts kicked up there. Yes, they are. I cannot help but overhear the stable master and a courtier's animated discussion. Something about a horse and a pavement dude today, but the courtier insisted on paying the stable master later that week. The argument is resolved. I don't know what this is a result of. I settled the matter. I tried to be as just as I could. They still won't speak to each other, but this guy likes me a little bit more now. Is he in the faction? No. I don't know then. I don't know. Hey, look who's here, dude! I don't think they're helping us. I think they're going to fight the Aztecs. But, they're here anyway. 8,400 fellow troops from part of the Byzantine Empire that we allied with. Uh-oh. The horrific wound from your maiming is now stinking and oozing pus. The pain is debilitating, and the courtiers are avoiding you like death itself. I can't believe I'm going to get killed by the guy on the battlefield with like 7 personal combat skill. That's not good. Loses the trait severely injured and gains an infection. As my final act, I will upgrade the hospital. No, can you even do anything with wounds here? It's just disease. I don't think this is a disease. It's just an illness. I was seeing if the hospital could do anything. Coffin dance imminent. -2 health. -3 to all stats, and attraction opinion down. What really sucks is since we changed our focus, I can't change again for 4 years. So we're stuck like this. The reason we went into war to get that bonus +10 personal combat skill so that we could lead troops and do duels. And I'm gonna get killed from my first duel, dude. Have faith in your doctor. All right, my doctor is Valentine. He's not that great. Do we have any super geniuses that would come to us? No. 22 is the best we got. What did they say? Any? It would probably need to be my religion group for them to even consider it. Yeah, I can't invite many of these people to court. Okay, well, literally the only thing I can do, and I don't even think this is viable, is try and spend my 2,000 piety and hopefully roll a super crit. I mean, 20s are good. I really don't think you can do better than like a 21. Can we request a doctor from China? I don't think I have enough favor with them. So we're looking for anything higher than like a 21, basically. 20 is aight, but... I don't know, dude. I don't know if it's possible. It had to be a super crit. Playing the slots with piety. Okay, well, 20, I think is the highest we've seen. It's not really good enough. Getting pretty fast at this, though, I'll tell you that. 19. How much piety I got left? We almost spent half of it. Wow. 21. Gregarious, theologian, mastermind, lustful, stubborn, erudite, and gregarious. Maybe he's going too fast. Yeah, I don't think I saw any renowned physician. The idea of using piety for gambling. All right, how about we keep him, do a not what I asked for everyone else, and then roll the dice on a few more people. Do a few more, dude. 21 theologian, no renown, so see you later, nerd. Mystic, but not very smart. 19. Are we out, chat? Am I pulling out of the casino now? How low do we go? Rough night at the casino. Come on. I got 750. It's still possible. 19, theologian, mastermind. I'll take it down to 500. 21. Ah, close. 9. It really is the casino. 20. Scholarly theologian. Another 20. Am I gonna go to 0? Alright, but imagine like RP-wise. RP-wise, we are literally holding like an open house. We're having like a America's Got Talent for priesthood. All right, I'm out. 21's the best you can get, at least with 1,500 piety. We're doing like a talent show to find out who is the best potential holy doctor. Now the question we have to ask is, do we want to change the court physician now to the new guy, Henrik, who is gregarious, erudite, stubborn, lustful, a mastermind theologian? Or leave it at Valentine, who is just an 18 with a fever, but he's charitable, kind, and temperate. I guess take it to the mastermind. He can still stay the chaplain. Denmark's next top doctor. All right, but yes, I do think the new guy should be the thing, because he's got okay stats, and also he doesn't have a fever. Maybe he could be my apprentice as well. Take on a new apprentice for however long I live. Cupbearer. Can't grant it to any of these guys. All right, anyways, I got a severe wound. That's the main thing. We may be hearing some of that music here very soon. We'll see how it goes. The Emir hates me more every day. Well, I will never be able to duel him now. Trying to make Raffen proud, dude. Easier said than done. All right, well, we got the defensive holy war down to negative 27%. Meanwhile, on the Italian front, who's the attacker here? Because you guys are fighting on mountains. Looks like these guys are attacking, defending, because their morale is just being deleted. Not important. This is the important battle right there. Come on, allies! From Cyrenaica! We got a Denmark representation here in this battle. Meanwhile, well-timed, actually. We got a victory. I didn't see how many people died because I wasn't paying attention because I'm dumb, but we're just sieging that and watching. Chat? Chat? "100% Catholic crusade for Italy? Is this the end of the Holy War, finally?" What year did it start? Does anybody know? I don't know if anybody knows. After 10,000 years. 10, 12-ish, I think? 25-year crusade, dude? The Catholic crusade for Italy has ended! Pope Calstinus III has won! Victorious crusaders! Wait, God has granted King Benedict of Denmark victory in the crusade for Italy. Empress Ricciarda of the Holy Roman Empire has been beaten at every turn through the war, and she has finally had to give up on her holdings in Italy. King Benedict has granted the new lands of Italy to Benedict Gotsk. What? The Pope has made an announcement about the victory and virtues of the Crusaders as true faithful protectors of the faith. With the Christians being pushed out of their old lands, there are certainly more conflicts to come. Praise God. We have full control over de jure Italy. I got 131,000 gold in the bank from the war chest. I got 140,000 prestige, which unfortunately can't buy me a doctor. 119,000 piety, dude. I could gamble for days now. Listen. 59/8 domain size. We will not be unpausing again for the foreseeable future. How am I gonna do this with a full vassal limit, dude? Holy, look at this tab. Bro. This is unexpected. I was just kind of minding my own business, you know, just trying to win this defensive war. Now, first of all, let me just take a moment to bask in the ridiculousness of this situation. I'm just going to scroll up and I want to read some reactions just to kind of savor the moment for a second. Again, every time. We are gods. Lost to Gout Guy, still won the war. It's a totally different war, hilariously. We are 3 for 3 in Crusades. Also true. Shout out to my boys from Cyrenaica for participating, because every time they captured territory and participated in battle, they were contributing to our war score. We did some contributions of our own, dude. The Danish Empire expands. One family carries every crusade. Yeah, I do have the Holy Fury DLC. This is the definition of stonks. Went from literally beginning of this stream, hey guys, we're about to go broke. Maybe we should cut back on retinues. Maybe we should tax Alexandria a little bit more. P.S. 131. I've never seen that much in my life, says Bub Skobulba. The legacy of the Sword of Jesus continues. True. Dynastically, King Burger III would be very proud of what we've been able to contribute. Holy crap. So, when he died, he was not a Crusader. Burger was famously not a Crusader. Hakon technically was, but he kind of didn't do too much. He got plagued on. And of course, his King Burger father was the Gamer King. And then we have Blessed Bo, the Lionheart Crusader god. Blessed Hrafn was the grandpa. King Hrodgar, the Sword of the Blessed Virgin, dude. Paint the map. I've never seen a more disgusting Central Europe map. Getting stabbed in the eye wasn't so bad after all. We got 3 kingdom titles. Karatobi people arriving right during the big reveal as the curtain is pulled back. Your son is going to own 50% of the world. We will see about that. This might be the most pious person in all of history. Glad I got to witness this live. Yeah, it's time to figure out what we're gonna do, dude. This is gonna be so difficult to maintain. There is one big upside, which is earlier it was difficult to exert any kind of power over these. Italy is suddenly a lot closer. These are sandwiched between actual de jure Denmark and Italian Denmark now. Remember how many people were asking Etalyx, wait a second, you have Egypt as Denmark? Now multiply that times 2 when they see the Italian map. Yes. What happened to this Holy Roman Empire? Are these the survivors of that crusade? They didn't lose their whole territory. They just lost de jure Italy. Italian Denmark. I guess we're going vertical, dude. We're just going to go here and connect it all the way down. Woo! Benedict Gosk is now known as the Sword of Jesus. He went from the wise to, honoring Hrodgar, the Sword of the Blessed Virgin. We said skip Mary. We're going straight as the Sword of Jesus now. Now, if you're wondering, Etalyx, how did we get that much war score? That was last stream. Last stream, we did siege the capital of the Holy Roman Empire and took it over ourselves. We did come in and siege the former capital of the Holy Roman Empire, which was in this area. I want to say that it was around Medina. That name stands out to me. It was somewhere around here. So we did siege both capitals of the Holy Roman Empire. Also helped stop 2 death balls. We did do some field battles here, yeah. But that was last stream. This has been a 25-year crusade. We just haven't contributed in the last 7 years or so. Our vassals have, though. And that still counts for us. We get credit for our vassals. And we did win a couple of battles. We lost a couple of battles. We were pretty big contributors. But just not today. Totally insanity. How does Crusader Kings 2 keep getting crazier? I never think it can one-up itself, and then it does something else. Like, Denmark, Italy is insane. And we did it through a Catholic crusade. Because Italy went to a heresy. Holy Roman Empire chose a Fraticelli heresy away from the Pope. Ask the Pope for more money. All right, let's just get comfy for a second. Benedict Gosk has become Count of Ivrea, of Nali, Rimini, Parma, Padua, Treviso. There's a lot of them, chat. Let's just... And this is all because I clicked on the thing and said, I claim of my territories. I don't care what Pope says. Imagine if I gave all of Italy to my sister. I didn't think I was gonna win the whole thing. I thought I was gonna give my sister like a few counties or something that would be in my name. I was literally about to dump all of Italy on Duchess Gudrun. All right, how far do we go before this turns into a different message? I just want to see if there's anything else that I need to be notified of. I'm barren. Okay, so we're gonna have a lot of cities to get rid of. That might account. Ooh, King of Italy, yeah. The new weeping statue Benedict Gosk received was destroyed because they already had one. Listen, I had Christmas with my family yesterday, okay? And my aunt gave me a weeping. This is really nice, though. This is really... I have to destroy it. There can't be two. The new holy prepuce Benedict received was destroyed. Excuse me. Did you find a second foreskin of baby Jesus? I'm starting to question the validity of the one that I owned. Duke Tancred has imprisoned someone. Alright, I think that these ones from this point on are old news. Legendary cards in Hearthstone were modeled after real-life artifact rules. 9 titles. I have 131,000 wealth. If we can somehow hold this together without a rebellion, we will forge an empire, the likes of which have never been seen. Remember that King Gudalka for Egypt that was 110% power? Well, that shot down real fast. Our total military powers, hilariously, are still like, 16K on a good day. At least for now. We'll get there, though, chat. We'll get there. 16K ain't gonna defend all this land, I'll tell you that right now. Technologically, we can invest in an economy advance. Either we keep saving for more castle infrastructure, or we go ahead. I feel like we could use the keeps. Ooh, trade. Hold on. There's so many things to look at. Okay, when we give away provinces, chat, we need to consider keeping the trade ones. The money. Hello. That's my beautiful, wounded, severely injured, infected face that you're looking at there. And yes, I do have Luna, the county capital. We don't know how much it will tax because we don't know because we just conquered it, but if you see that there is a trade post, this is a good thing. The trade posts aren't yours? Whose are they? Do they not pay me? Don't they still pay taxes to their county? Like, Alexandria belongs to me. So they're independent, but they still pay me taxes to operate there, right? So I don't get the full thing, but you still make more money. They still create trade value. That's what I was thinking, yeah. Okay. What all do we got? So these don't belong to me. This one does. I mean, the county belongs to me. I have Pisa! Sick, dude. I have actually been to Pisa. Duke Libero. Alright, and do we have anything on the other side? We do. Wow. I love how my guy automatically took all the ports. Okay, let's consider that afterwards. Let's look at intrigue. Hey, AI, will you take care? Actually, we need to organize a coronation ceremony. But what if, as a skeptic on my deathbed, I say, Pope, I don't believe in you anymore. I'm the actual Pope. And then I conquer Rome. No, that would probably like automatically declare war with every other Catholic nation immediately, and we would just die in a different way. We may as well just be the strongest. Why isn't Rome part of Denmark? I don't know, actually. It still belongs to the Holy Roman Empire. Well, we definitely need a coronation ceremony. So we need to be at peace. Yeah, I don't think we can do anything fun until this other war is over. Oh, I can found the empire for 1,000 gold. Nah, just found an empire, dude. 1,000 gold, I got 131k, dude. Listen, we played Bloodborne yesterday, okay? Collecting all of the different prepuces of Jesus is like trying to collect all 3 of the umbilicals for the secret ending. Okay, you have to eat them all, and then you get to fight the true final boss. Time to save. Time to save. Then you fight God. That would probably not go well. What do you even title this? What would do it justice? There it is. King of Italy, Sword of Jesus, lost to gout. Let's get a nice clean save there in case we screw this up somehow. So our council still exists. We might have to rearrange some councilors now. Bro, this is very overwhelming, but like in a fun, good way. Like, I don't even know where to start cleaning this up. Because I can't unpause until this is handled. I gotta handle my business. Here's where it gets real tricky. I can only have 27 vassals. So I think step 1 is create an empire and see what happens. Prestige greater or equal to 8,000. Personal wealth greater than 1,000. Realm size is greater than or equal to 180. Is this my realm size? Yes, 388. We just blew past that. Hold 3 kingdom titles. Oh, so we literally just got the 3rd one. I'm just looking at the conditions so I know in the future. I mean, it might be different in Crusader Kings 3, but don't have the trait incapable. Ah, now that's important, because I am infected with a bad wound, and it's possible that could lead me to become incapable. So if I do this now... Benedict Gosk has become Emperor of Denmark. No splashy page, no flavor text, just like, that'll be 1,000 gold. All right, here is your microtransaction DLC. You are now the Emperor. Cool. Thank you. That's very nice. For $5 a month, you can get a bonus 500 gold coins. Act now. Chat, how do you even manage this page? Border gore for the Empire map mode. What's Empire map mode? Oh, this is de jure Holy Roman Empire. Time to industrialize. Is it necessary to have all the DLC for this game? No. Some of them are better than others, but just keep in mind, if you want to buy some, unless it's on sale somewhere else, the Steam sale just ended, so you missed your chance to get them for 50% off. And also, Crusader Kings 3 comes out in a couple months. So just keep that in mind. I'm not saying you shouldn't buy anything, because I bought all the DLCs. So Paradox, if you're out there listening, okay? I'm not telling people not to buy it, I'm just saying. I bought them all, okay? And I get 2 thumbs up. Very worth it. But just keep those 2 things in mind when making smart decisions about how... Because here's the thing, Paradox, if you are listening, dev in chat, I'm gonna buy Crusader Kings 3 day 1. So if you don't buy a Crusader Kings 2 DLC, and you do buy Crusader Kings 3, that's actually better for you, Paradox, because it's gonna pump those numbers up, baby. And if I tell someone in chat to buy that instead, they're contributing to that PR press release that you get to put out, okay? Telling how many copies you sold in the first weekend or whatever. Think about that. I'm thinking forward. I like how our color changed to like more pinkish than it was before. All right, I'm stalling. I know I'm stalling, I'm sorry. I'm gonna make a suggestion. Here's what we do. We go to all the baronies, the bishops, and we make them vassals, which won't count against our vassal. By the way, becoming an empire gave us a little wiggle room. We have 32 vassal limit instead. Domain size went down to 8. But Windu Empire of Denmark, what up? We got agnatic primogeniture. Your successor will okay, yeah. Oldest child of the ruler inherits all titles. Good. Your son is inheriting, who himself already has 3 kingdoms under his belt. So if I do die of my wound, Chad, you might be in for a double shock. The fact that I created an empire is good for another reason, which is the empire title supersedes my son's king titles, guaranteed. So I don't have to worry about becoming a Byzantine vassal. I don't know if that would have happened, but I don't have to worry about it. Because my son will just become the Emperor of Denmark, thus incorporating all of his Byzantine kingdoms into the new Denmark Empire, hopefully. If I understand the way that this, you know, which came first, chicken or the egg thing goes. Read the Empire new laws? You mean the succession laws? Like elective monarchy and seniority and stuff? Or are you talking about like the realm ones? Because we're getting there. We're getting there, dude. I'm just trying to process all this information. So, what? Seniority is just the oldest member of the dynasty. That'd be funny. The ruler in each lower rank can nominate a successor. No, we don't want that. The youngest child inherits. That'd be a fun backwards way to do it, but yes. If we wanted to split from the Pope, this would be one of the steps to do so. We can go to max centralization, but we lose more vassal limits, which is a little spooky right now. We got vice royalty. Emperors can grant kingdoms or duchies to vassals as vice royalties. Such grants are not inherited and will revert back to the emperor when the viceroy dies. A handy way of staying below your vassal limit. Handy indeed. We can revoke titles for religious reasons. Did we even have that before? I think we did in Denmark, but I think now it applies to the empire. So can I revoke religiously for anything in Italy now? Because it's an imperial law? I assume so. Hey, who we crusading today? Virus Blood, why don't you just take a look at the map right there? You get your answer, but it might raise more questions. And then administration is currently late, feudal. And if we want to go to an imperial administration and get another 25 vassals, feudal vassal opinion will go down, but it will implement duchy viceroyalties. We can revoke viceroyalty duchies. Title rank is Emperor. Majesty level is greater or equal to 5. Majesty level. Where might I see this number? New stat? Tech tree? Oh, yeah. The Majesty tech. Yeah. Okay, well, we just spent this on Legalism 5, which is still good. We got Majesty 3. It's currently our second highest one here. I'm debating, I feel like if I'm going to choose an economy advance, then the construction one might be nice to do now, because we are probably about to pump up with 130,000 gold. So many different buildings, you know what I mean? And getting a discount and a speed bonus to all those would be really handy. However, we might also enjoy having some of these other ones, because we could easily get improved keeps, trade practices, and maybe one more. So, what do you guys think is the most important economy advance? If I chose, I'd probably still say construction, given what we're about to undertake. Let's just make a medical academy, observatory, pharmacology lab, and separate awards. I think we could do this and pump keeps up. Wait, cost 60? We're really close to doing both. Hey, we can exactly do both. So we'll just finish keeps 3 for castle fortifications, city fortifications, and more. There we go. Man, technology just skyrocketed upward. Okay, good. And we'll save up for majesty. But vice royalty looks like a good idea. Allow kingdom vice royalties. I think that's going to be more important. How much do my vassals hate me for having 3 kingdoms under my belt? Too many held duchies. We're playing for keeps now. Nice. Alright, let's hold off on doing the vice royalty thing. Just for now. Maybe my son will pass that when he's got 6 kingdoms under his belt. Now, let's go through and just select. Let's go through and look at these. I think we can all agree that every single barony or bishop or city we should create a new vassal for, because it doesn't go against our vassal limit unless it's a county or duchy. And then we will consolidate even more from there. So let's keep going. We're looking for any square that has the Denmark flag in both spaces, because this means who they basically look up to and who like controls it. So even though I am their superior, I'm not the one in charge. So like this one has the flag on both. There you go. Create the vassal. This one's got another one. Man, I was hoping there would be more. Apparently, we just snuck all the baronies. Yeah. I love that Emperor Benedict literally just took all the baronies for himself. Wherever he could find them. So what we're effectively doing, and I've explained this before, but just explain it again, when we create a new vassal, it's like we hire somebody from the local area. We basically go, hey, you there. Baron Mads, you're well respected by your peers and a person of import and renown in this area, this particular castle keep. Why don't you take over? And we're just saying, you got the reins, dude. So it's big potatoes for them, but it's small potatoes for us. And since it's small potatoes for us, it lowers our domain size, but it doesn't increase our vassal limit. They don't count against that modifier. Modena. There's another one. Yeah, I literally took all baronies. Here's another one. And nothing there. In Castle Grand, nothing here. Cremona doesn't have one. Bergamo doesn't have one. Lodi has one. Hopefully I don't miss any. And then I think we're back to our old territories. So it's pretty much in order, but you may as well check. So what we're gonna do is probably ditch our old Denmark holdings. We could even move the capital if we wanted to, but that gets a bit messy. And honestly, Shelland is a pretty good seat of power. It's already been upgraded. It'll be upgraded better, but it's got 5 slots. 6 is the best we could do. I guess we could move to Alexandria, but moving your capital does confer some other potential penalties. Yes, I was told managing titles would be bad. So we're just gonna do it manually. Hey Chad, I can hold 8. I think realistically, if we hold 11, like 10 or 11, it'll be fine. So we need to get rid of a lot. But we can only make 6 new vassals, realistically. So we're gonna have to give a bunch of people that already have some land, some more land. I.e., let's start over here. I think it's time to get rid of Skagen and Aarhus. These are pretty weak holdings, comparatively. Even though, like, we're going to be weakening ourselves in the short term because we are getting levies from here. These are definitely ones that we're going to get rid of. So I say we give 1 to Count Sworn, and we give the other to Count Rothalfir, who was, you know, he was a warrior. He fought. We'll give him Aarhus, okay? Grand landed title. Oh boy, it's gonna be fun. County of Aarhus. And lower titles. Yes, he did fight alongside us in the Crusade. And we need to do all this before we die. And before we unpause. Alright? There you go. 47/8. We're also gonna create some titles. And that's going to help us out, too, because we can make 7 titles. And we have money for it now. But first, let's just get rid of some of these lands. Okay, so he's got land. Do I have any of these? No. So let's give Count Sworn of Vard. How much do we... I actually don't like him very much. I'm afraid of giving one guy too much, because he's got Skane as well. So he's already doing very well for himself. So yeah, let's just give this guy the thing. He'll like us more after we give him some land. You can have Skagen, my dude. See? Now he's like, wow. Actually, I think you're pretty cool, dude. I don't have to love him, you know? He's greedy, craven. That's fine. He actually is very smart, though. Okay, so we still have a choice to make here, Chad. Lawland's not great. Finn, not great. But Shelland, here's the thing. You guys who know more about this than I do, feel free to enlighten me. I understand that your duchy that comprises your capital, I think there's an earthquake happening. Is there? Did I just make that up? Somebody look it up. No, I think there is. Either someone's got a truck and they're pushing up against the house right now, or there's an earthquake happening. Zero earthquakes in the past 24 hours. That was really weird, dude. I don't know what's going on. Did I just make that up, or did my house just shake for no reason? I was definitely like shaking. I mean, the thing is, there's earthquakes happening all the time. I can look at Earthquake Tracker, and there was a 2-kilometer deep, 2.3 magnitude 10 minutes ago, but that's not big enough to do anything. And it's not very, very close. There's one, like, west of Death Valley from 10 minutes ago. There was a 2.4 an hour ago and a 2.3 10 minutes ago, like, west of Vegas, east of Fresno, in between. I don't know. I definitely felt something. I have no idea. Anyway. Back to it. I've only felt one earthquake since I've lived here. And I don't know if that was another one or just something really strange. So, what I was gonna say was, if you control all 3 of the counties inside your capital's duchy, you get bonuses. So I guess we have to make a commitment one way or the other, because Lolland and Finn just aren't that great, and Shelland is. Do we say, forget about de jure Denmark, let's move to a more prosperous duchy? Shift the capital over, and then take control of a better group of counties. Look how much fancier the shield is. True, we do get all the flourishes. And then just give up our old seat of power? How do we have all these lands, yet we don't have suck? Very true. I feel like I'm going crazy, dude. Am I going crazy right now? Like, am I losing my mind on stream? I still feel something. Maybe I'm having a brain quake. I vote to remain in Denmark. What does Alexandria Duchy look like? Giza. And more. It's pretty good. I don't own any of it. To be more difficult than it's probably worth. You probably want to look at the new places that we have. Are there any, like, 5 holdings over here that we own now? There's a 5 right there. What is this part of? Kingdom of Italy. Duchy of Ivrea. Yeah, this one's not great. Luna and Genoa. Part of the Republic of Genoa. So it's just those two. Maybe, I guess we could just stay. Alright, Chad, hold on. I gotta, like, look outside. Is somebody, like, doing construction or something? What's happening right now? I'm losing it, dude. I don't know what it could be. It's like very subtle. Etalyx is experiencing a daring casino heist. I'm like the pit boss that feels like a little rumble or thinks he hears something, and it's really like the main character's blowing a hole open in the garage downstairs. You know? In like the underground subway at that one weird weak spot in the casino where nobody has cameras. I don't know. Very strange. Okay. Anywho, I don't think I have any land that would be conducive to moving the capital. Milano is part of the Duchy of Milan. If you could take over the whole Duchy of Milan, that's pretty solid. Chat, guess who has the whole Duchy of Milan? It's me. But there is a downside, and that's I don't have a port city. So sure, if I make this my capital, cool. Just hold Genoa too. Oops. So it's part of the Republic of Genoa, which doesn't really exist, or at least it's subservient. I have both of these. What if we just keep 1, 2, and all of Genoa and make this the capital here? We could even make... Yeah, I think make Milano the capital. Keep Genoa and Noli. 1, 2, and then we've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, all right here clustered together. Why move capital? Because if we move the capital, then we can get rid of Lawland, which is just kind of a default area. Finn only has 3. Now that being said, there are still inside of the county we just looked at areas that only have 3. But this one's got 4, this one's got 4, this one's got 5, and then we got the 3, another 4, and then 1, 2. So this basically becomes the new Finn. Do you see what I'm saying? That way I can say, here's this for a vassal, this for a vassal, and this for a vassal. The problem is we reset our tech level. So I don't know how to do this smoothly. Genoa might be a merchant republic. You may get a wrong leader type if you personally hold it since you're feudal. Can you not just change them to be feudal? How do you even see that? What's the icon for that? Can't wait for special troops to spawn in Italy and not in Denmark. That's kind of what I'm saying. It's easier to respond to Egypt. We have trouble responding to Denmark. You already own Genoa. The Merchant Republic is gone. Yeah, I can just check that right now because I'm already the leader. So I would probably just look at like this county right here. See who the leader is. And see that we hate each other because he's a Catholic heresy. So what is he right? Why is he like he's his own independent thing? There's a lot of information in chat. Hold on, I'm gonna try and process all this. Sorry for those of you who are waiting patiently while I try. Every single time we play Crusader Kings 2, this is why I keep playing. Because there's always something new to learn, even 100 hours in. And that's what makes it fun. Change capital, go back to the Stone Age. Yeah. If you want to deal with tech, it requires a bit of long-term planning. Use your advisors to encourage tech, or whatever it's called, in your new capital province. Well, Imcrone, chat and myself established last time that using your advisors to use their tech bonuses doesn't increase their rate of receiving technology, but increases the rate of dispersing the technology. So you don't use them in places where you want the tech, you want to put these in places where you want to spread the technology. Unless we were all wrong with that last time. The Republic is likely going to disappear. Okay, basically, all right, CK2 experts in chat. Do you think it's let's just narrow it down like this. Do you think it's worth the sacrifices we go back to legalism 2 if we move the capital to Milano? Is that going to upset the balance? One of life's great mysteries. I love the duality of chat. It's the perfect plan. Do not move the capital. Where's the capital now? It's in Sjælland, which is Denmark. Is CK3 out? Not yet. Digital. Soon. Look at former enemy's capital. Well, I don't want to move to their place. Isn't there like a map mode? Alright, at best they've got legalism 3. Legalism 3. Legalism 3, legalism 3, legalism 3. Maybe keep it as is for now until you stabilize. Okay, well here's the issue. I have to get rid of all of my held counties. So if I hold on to all 3 of these counties, that's just 3 more inflating my domain. Or I have to hold on to these. Inflates my domain. Yes, the domain size, murder chaos. That's why we're staying paused. I have 6 times the number of counties that I'm supposed to have because the crusade just ended, and surprise, I was the highest war score. It actually was a surprise. And we inherited Italy via the Pope. Max centralization. If I max centralization, I lose vassal limit, which makes it even harder to disperse. So I don't know what the answer is here. Oops, all Italy. Well, here's the thing we'll do. We'll just get rid of the ones that we are for sure not holding on to. What about Egyptian Denmark? Let's just look around. We have to keep the capital ones. So we're keeping Ringsted, Lolland, and Finn, aka Svendborg. We're keeping Alexandria. There's a wonder there. Now, Fustad is the trading post. We gotta keep that. And then Bilbay's... These are good, dude. These are good places to have, and this is a good foothold in Egypt. Chat, I want it all, dude. All right, and then we got Milano, which is what we were just looking at, and all these ones, which are part of the same duchy of Milan. Where was I just clicking? Now, over here, we can get rid. Okay, so we get rid of this one. Egyptian Denmark has a great GDP. It does. I own all of these. Whose capital is this? Trade post of the Chieti. All right, well, we can't be hyper greedy. I say we just... Wow, I own all this? I own... Okay. How far... Oh my god. Oh no. I own all this. This is all mine. So here's what we'll do. We can make 6 vassals. We're just gonna create some powerful vassals, I guess. Alright, this is just a little duchy. Little duchy. This is just a little duchy. What the... Usurp? Usurping this title would give 50 prestige and cost 100 gold. Duchy of Carinthia. Okay. Duchy of Carinthia. Thank you. And who will we bestow this on? Let's give one of our warriors. Well, we kind of have 2 options. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna land our court, and we're gonna land our commanders. Making Italian vassals in Italy. Well, that's implied. That was implied. Okay, big vassal time. Let's start with commanders. Let's start with you already have gotten something. All right, Arnaud the Fearless. I feel like Arnaud the Fearless got us killed one too many times. Yet I am still going to reward him for his excellence in defending with us. All right, we're gonna give him Frisak and Villach. Okay, that's for you. Enjoy. Actually, you can just do this. I think I can just give him the duchy. It was Carinthia and all lower titles. So he's gonna be a duke. There you go. Duke Arnaud, 51 years old. There was a 2.7 earthquake in Nevada. You weren't crazy. Really? Hold on. Earthquake Vegas. Are you sure? Did you just make that up? Oh yeah, just now. Link? I see one from Friday morning. But I don't see one for like right now. Earthquake track. Twitter, Earthshock. 8:02 p.m., 2 minutes ago. 2.7 earthquake occurred 15 kilometers east of Fernley, Nevada. That's like... I don't know if we would... That's really far away, though. That's like up by Reno. How far away can you feel at 2.7? That's like by Carson City in Reno. It's a long way. I don't think I would feel that.
This is the sub sound.
I don't know, dude. I think maybe I am crazy and maybe I'm not crazy at the same time. I don't feel it now. Something was weird, though. All right, so we've gotten rid of 2 more. He's a duke. Good for you. Now, let's get rid of Aquileia, Treviso, and Udine. I don't know how to... Udin? How do you say this? Udon? Sounds good. Let's see what you're part of. You are part of the Duchy of Friuli, which we can also usurp on account of we own all the territory. So we're taking this from the people who used to own this, aka the Fraticelli Catholic heresies. So it's a good thing to take. So we can, should we just give everyone their own mini kingdom? Chat, this is time for you to tell me how to strategize. Is it fine if I just pick one person and say, you have the whole duchy, go? Or do I need to, like, split the power levels up? I guess giving them the whole duchy means less vassal war, so they're not warring to try to unify their de jure area. Okay, we just gifted Duke Arnaud the Fearless. I normally give the duchy to a person with 1 county in it. I don't know, I like watching the colors go bloop. Alright, Guadolf the Destroyer, a commander in Denmark. He was aggressive, he was an organizer, he was integral to our success. What was the name of that duchy? Oh, I have to give him at least 1 county first. Alright, we'll give him Udine and all lower titles. He cannot marry or produce heirs. Never mind. Siegbert the Brave, the Cav leader, the organizer himself. There it is. Council says yes. There you go, buddy. I need to unpause because I'm not actually over my vassal limit. Don't be confused. So then we just grant him the entire Duchy of Friuli, include all lower titles, which includes this county and this county. There you go. That's for you. All right, so Duke Siegbert, well done. Now, Veroni. What are you part of? The Duchy of Verona, which also can be usurped. Kind of just gotta do it, though. Trying to consolidate all this. All right, all 3 of these are their own thing as well. So why don't we give this... Marshal Hrain is the Count of Farama, but that's kind of all he is. He has been a 2-time counselor, at least 1-time commander. He deserves a reward, even if... you know, he's too old to, I don't know, maybe he's married already. I give him the entire duchy and all of its titles. No one... Are we missing a counselor or something? I guess we're missing an advisor. Rain says, please. He's returning a favor. All right, Glory Hound. Is that enough for you? Oh, he actually is married and has kids. Well, I just increased your inheritance. Empire gives you an additional advisor. All right, well, let's wait until we create vassals. That was a good one because he was already a vassal. So that didn't take away. We can make 4 more. Duke of Vestergotland. Cousin Bo is like, I don't know how I feel about you right now. Cousin Bo. I know that I gave you a split up outer world. What if I told Cousin Bo he's not even that good? Yeah, what if I told Cousin Bo that I have a much better... No wonder you've been failing all your diplomatic objectives. You're not even powerful anymore. Screw you, Cousin Bo. Sorry. What about the steward? He's just steward of Denmark. He's been faithfully tending to his duties. Nobody's really better than him. He's just paranoid cynical. He's not super statted. I mean, I could just fire him. It doesn't really matter. Like, Mats? What are you to me? He is a pragmatist. We could get another pragmatist
This
easy.
is the sub sound.
This guy is a baron. Anybody here that's really good that is also a count? Why would you be malcontent? Alright, Chad, I'm thinking about making Mats this guy instead of this steward. Because he's just, temperate, kind, shy. A greedy steward, though. That seems good to me. Get that tax modifier up. I don't even know if that helps. Bye, other chancellor, steward. And you're already a baron? I feel bad for that guy that I just, like, skipped over. And he's just a baron, right? So I'm gonna grant him a title to make sure he loves me. Where were we just looking? We just gave away Veroni. So what's this? County of Ferrara. Part of the Duchy of Ferrara. And I could usurp this because we have 2 out of 3 at least. Okay, both these are mine. These are solid. Maybe I should give these to someone I really like. Like the Spy Master Ogier. Alright, well, I'll just give you, what is it? This one, Ferrara? Give my Spy Master a good one. Everyone in the council gets titles. Except for you. There's the duchy. Include lower titles. Everyone says yes. My Spy Master is suddenly very loyal to me. Oprah, but it's land titles. Yeah, we're down to 35. All right, then we got this one down here. Part of the Duchy of Ancona, which has 3 territories with it. We can only create 3 more vassals. FYI. So, we're gonna have to start giving it to people who are already something. And he's a baron, but still he doesn't count. I still need to give him something. So what was that? That was the, Ancona, right? Oh, so when I click that button, it, like, updates it. No wonder I couldn't see it first. My whole council's like, yes, thank you. Oh my god, thank you. Bo, you didn't do good. I'd lie to you and say you did, but I got another Bo who likes me more than you. I could use another loyalist on my team. You know what I'm saying? So, this guy is cruel, cynical, but content and honest. A good candidate, in my opinion. And he already really likes me. Well, he's about to like me a whole lot more. Alright, you getting these 2 now? County of Aquila. Part of the Duchy of Abruzzo, which we can also usurp. Dude, look at this stacked council. This is the guy, right? Why are you guys all deleting channel points? There you go. Duchy of Abruzzo, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100. Alright, so we can only create 1 more vassal. Which, to me, means if we got Duke Harold over here, who is a glory hound. Here's the issue, right? Tancred, Duke of Cyrenaica, hasn't technically done anything yet, right? Why don't we make it so that he doesn't do anything? You know, you see where this is going? Do you see where this is going, chat? He desires the kingdom of Egypt. Yes. So what if... We're going to put at least one loyalist. Who hates us the most out of our vassals? Well, Bogotsk. You might... Okay, Bo is already landed, though. So here's what we'll do. Let's look at some of the other territories that we've got here. Isn't this part of the duchy that we were going to keep? Duchy... Why did that go over there? Duchy of Modena. Usurp this title. We're getting warmer. 30/9. That's way better than it was. All right, Parma and Modena. We're gonna give up both of these, right? And keep Milano and these ones. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we take the vassals that hate us the most. Like, I remove Cousin Bo from the council, but Cousin Bo was on the council for a good while, and thusly deserves some land, right? Cousin Bo, you can have... Cousin Bo's already the Duke of Vestergam. I don't know if he needs another duchy title. Why don't we just give him Parma? County of Parma. Does that keep it? County of Parma and lower titles. Yes. There. All of a sudden, he likes me again. Okay? You see what we're doing? We're taking the vassals that hate me the most. Tancred. Is this all part of... Okay, this is part of Ivrea, which we don't care about. So we're going to usurp Ivrea. Down to 28, chat. We own all of Ivrea, and we're about to give 2 pieces of it away. Well, okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to be a little tricky. We're going to take Tancred and give him the 2 weakest spots here. Ivrea and Saluzzo. Chat, Ivrea and Saluzzo. Is this going to backfire on me? County of Ivrea. He's like, actually, he's not so bad. He only has 3 counties. He's only got 1.8k troops. If I give him 1 more... I don't know, I kind of just want to see if this strategy works. It's almost like appeasing. Here's Saluzzo. Suddenly, positive 52. Okay, and if you're positive 52, does that affect... Yes, it does. Suddenly, he's not going to be malcontent on the council. How about that? He can be an advisor. He's the only powerful vassal who's angry at not being on the council. Is Harold, Duke of Mecklenburg and Duke of Transylvania? Is he considered powerful? I guess so. He has 3.3k. But, like, what is he on the council? I want another loyalist on the council is my problem. And these guys are loyalists because I just gave them everything that they had. Like, this Tancred II hasn't done anything bad. It was his dad who was the traitor. But I'm trying to think of, here's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to give someone else the other 2 counties here, the good ones. This is a big one. Huge. Piedmont. Yeah, Tancred will plus 40 with the council seat, but will that be enough to convert him into, like, something other than a pragmatist? Do you know what I'm saying? Whereas I'm looking down here at potential loyalists. And I'm thinking, what if I just gave them even more land? If I remove Harold, what happens? He's not considered a powerful vassal, so I don't know if he'll hold it against me. He's already got 2 duchies and 2 counties. He will love us with a council seat, plus lose a debuff with powerful vassal thing. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I think I hire Tancred, who stays a pragmatist, but is at a plus 100. Can a person's council seat perspective ever change? And I can dump him for somebody else who is going to be a loyalist. You see what I'm saying? Hang on, how do I change this? I have to actually fire him. Minus 30. Hang on. Fire counselor, yes. But hang on. There's a lot going on here. What is this? Oh, I have a barony. Not anymore. Not anymore. Hey, why do I have these baronies, dude? Didn't we? Oh, these are new ones that you couldn't see before. Okay, that makes more sense. So what is this? Noli? Chat, we're almost there. 8, 16, 24. We're almost there, dude. No, this is cool. We're gonna have a mega empire now. We actually have a legit empire. Okay, so this place is 3. It is part of the Republic of Genoa. This is the one we were gonna hold on to since it's like unusurpable. Cannot usurp the sole primary title. Whatever, that's fine. We'll figure that out later. All right, Moncalvo is part of Ivrea. Yep, I know that. This is part of Duchy of Pisa. All right, let's give Pisa to somebody. Let's give Pisa to somebody. So, I can only make one more vassal. Here's what I'm thinking, yeah? I'm thinking if we're gonna hire one of these guys, like Siegbert, Arnaud, or Sarkhan, try to get a loyalist on the council so we can pass more laws, okay? If they're all gonna be loyalists, then pick the one that has the best stats overall. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, he's charitable, chaste, diligent, and charitable. Sarkhan, the Duke of Asyut, is pretty cool. Charitable, temperate, and humble. Pick the youngest loyalist. That's a good idea. So, probably, it needs to be someone who's already landed. So I guess Sarkhan, Duke of Asyut. He's groomed, cruel, humble, zealous, temperate, gregarious, charitable, and a bit of a lunatic. Intricate web weaver, sure, but not that high of an intrigue skill. Do you think this is good or bad? And then I'm gonna give him more land. To try to, like, you see what I'm saying? Maintain it. Where are my other angry vassals? Where are my other angry vassals? Einar Gotsk, your kinman, Duke of Peritonium, only has Siwa. Alright, my kinsman. For you, since you are actually related to me, and hopefully you contributed to the war score somehow, what if I gave him Pisa and Piombino? I have too many angry counts and dukes, dude. I can't give them all land. I could. Alright, I award you Pisa. No, not the duchy. I give you the county of Pisa. Okay. That should help some. I will give the other guy the land next to it. That's Piombino. Luckily, this is in alphabetical order. So we're not actually raising any more vassals. We're just kind of passing out some land piecemeal. But if I'm giving them to the most unhappy, that's only a temporary fix. You know what I mean? Duke Adelbald is a kin... Isn't that the Kinslayer? No. Did he help us? He did help us. He deserves something. All right, what else do we have here? Schweiz. Chat, what could Schwitz... Hang on. Schwitz? What? Who's this? All right, well, I don't love him, but you can have this anyway. Everyone says, yeah. All right, positive third. Wow, that shot from a negative 43 to a positive 43. That's pretty funny. All right, any more, like, soldiers? Duke Rain just got mega landed. You've got, yeah, you've got this Republic. Okay, good for you. My council's clean, right? Valentine doesn't have any land. True. Can he be landed? Yeah, Valentine. He's gonna be the final guy. He's gotta be the final guy, chat. Okay, well, then I'll make him, since he's so loyal, he can have Piedmont, Monferrato, and the whole duchy. Duchy of Ivrea, right? Yeah. One person opposes? I wonder who opposes. Could it be the guy who also has land there? Too bad. He's got better land than you. He's a good person to trust with this big potential, like, garrison spot on the mountains. Wow, that's true. A mountain-based 5 holding location? That's pretty easy to defend right there. Chat, we're down to half. 19 over 18. All right, what do we got left? Gotta get rid of this for sure. This is part of the Duchy of Spoleto. Usurp that. We gotta give this to somebody. Who does Benedict like the most? Maybe give some land to his favorites. There's not an easy way to sort that, but it's a good idea, RP-wise. How about Gudrun, who was supposed to, who was originally gonna get this land anyways? I am now her liege, as it happens. And she's family, so I think that's only fair. We were gonna give it to her. So now we give her a much smaller piece. Wow, very split. The pragmatists are not very happy about it. Is that because she's too powerful? She does have 4 counties and a duchy, so that might cause her to hate me. Is this gonna cause a problem? I want to do it for RP purposes. How about playing favorites? Yep. Still paused. A lot of gameplay to do while paused here. Just in case this totally backfires. Okay. There you go. Plus 100. She loves me now. You never appointed the last... I know. I left a spot open in case I needed it so I didn't have to fire a guy. Because now my sister's a loyalist. You see what I'm saying? So, like, since I'm creating new potential loyalists, it might be nice to chill. And leave that seat open in case we create a loyalist who we'd rather have in that spot. She's 45 and family. It makes sense to have family on the roll as an advisor, and she's an Italian. So RP-wise, I think it makes a lot of sense to put Gudrun in there. She lived in Italy. So why not have her on as the extra Italian advisor? Plus, this is very weighted. You know, we need a different voice, a different opinion in there. Get a different perspective from Emperor Benedict, the Sword of Jesus. You know what I'm saying? Okay, now we got 17 over 8, dude. The longest day. It's true. Avac, thank you for the raid, dude. Welcome, Raiders, who says, hey, Etalyx, how's it going? Playing a little bit of Crusader Kings 2. We just finished a crusade that lasted 25 years. Kairotopia's disabled follower-only mode for this room. Yeah, we had follow-only because there were some bots attacking the channel yesterday. So if you tried to type and couldn't, you now can. We didn't mean to stimmy your raid as soon as it began. Brought the tea, don't worry, it's tax-free. No need to throw it in the ocean. Welcome, everybody. Hope you guys had a good stream and enjoyed yourselves. What are you guys playing? I don't know if you've seen Crusader Kings 2 before. It's kind of like a spreadsheet simulator, but a lot of RP potential and a lot of crazy stories that come out of it. The current crazy story is that, I'll give you the short version of our tale that spans a couple hundred years now. We started as basically a small part of, at the time, Svithbiad, aka Sweden. We played as a little place called Vestergotland. Over time, we ended up becoming Denmark, weirdly enough. And as Denmark, due to a choice that one of my characters made before I controlled them, they converted to Catholicism, even though they were pagan Vikings. So, random Viking Catholic, suddenly I start playing as that character. He had already converted on his own. So I was like, I'm just gonna RP this and see where it goes. It's kind of weird. We started playing this thinking we were gonna raid and pillage and sail in our longships and stuff. And I was like, well, I guess I'm a Catholic Christian now, guys. Well, long story short, we've succeeded in over, 3 or 4 crusades. The Pope most recently called us into action to fight against Italy, which had basically converted to a Catholic heresy. We sent our brave warriors 10,000 plus strong in order to help in the Crusades, and after 25 long years, the Pope decided that we had contributed the most out of anybody that he summoned from France and all of Western Europe, and bestowed all of the titles of de jure Italy upon us. So we've been sorting out who gets all of the different areas and who are going to be our vassals in Italy. So yes, you read that correctly, Denmark. This is Italian Denmark. And we're adding it to our list of Pokemon cards because, yes, we also have Egypt. So Denmark is currently spreading its tendrils across the world slowly. We're creating a vertical slice of pizza all the way from what you know as actual Denmark up here. At one point, we owned quite a bit of territory underneath France on the border with, as your history books should have taught you in school, Aztec, Hispania, and Africa. Yes, the Aztecs are here, and they've been creating quite the commotion since they arrived. You should all know about that already, though, because, you know, I've actually been to Aztec, Hispania, and I gotta say, the architecture there is truly incredible. I really enjoyed seeing Gaudi's work. I love the Sagrada de Familia. You know, the Aztecs made that, I think. Anyway, you can probably see how wild the stories get. And each time you play as a character, you get a whole bunch of different traits and stats, and I let those kind of dictate how we play. But yeah, I asked a question but didn't pause long enough to see the answer, so I'll just look myself. Oh yeah, Kaplurth. I still haven't, I gotta like bookmark that. So I can actually, I said I will look at it each time. Now I'm actually gonna look at it. Okay, I brought it up on Steam so I could actually see it. I too enjoy the Aztec pyramids in the old city of Barcelona. Who doesn't? But hi, everybody. Akira Dragonborn, Merkburb, Kitty Yuri, welcome. Thunderwolf, Defiance. That's one hell of a crusade. We're trying, Kyoko. And anybody else that's popping in? I just kind of scrolled up. Good morning from the early morning EU crew. Congrats on the crusade win. Hey, thanks. So what we're doing right now is we're kind of just passing the wealth along. We are the richest we have ever been. We have 129,000 gold, which, if you're not familiar with this game, is actually... I don't even know what to compare it to. We have so much money that I don't know how you would physically keep it all. Are you the richest empire now? Well, actually, that would be a good measurement. Let's look at the old ledger and see. In the entire world, we are the richest by a factor of over almost 20. So hopefully that puts things into perspective. The next richest independent state is Rimini with 7,100 gold. Now, I wonder if that includes places like the Byzantine Empire. Wow, I can't believe the entirety of the Byzantine Empire is negative 18. We've gone from a single vassal county to this. Yeah. But yeah, if you're new here, we play a lot of different games. Today is Crusader Kings 2 day. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Satisfactory, if you've heard that. And 7 Days to Die. We're going to continue our first campaign playing 7 Days to Die later this week. So all sorts of games. Played Bloodborne yesterday. We're all over the board. But thanks for popping in. Whether you stick around or whether you got places to be. And thanks for saying hi. Hope you enjoyed your stream. Vivek and everybody else hanging out with you. Make a palace out of gold. Can we swim in it like Scrooge? Maybe, maybe. All right, let's finish passing on the titles, yeah? I'm trying to make some plans. So we're gonna end up hoarding, and I don't, okay. Chur, part of what? The county of Chur, which is part of the duchy. Oh yeah, we just gave part of this away, but we didn't create this. Okay, so we need to create this duchy and then give that to somebody too? Why not just give it to this same guy? He's not a bad guy, right? What is it? The Duchy of what? That one, right? Okay. Everyone says yay. There you go. Enjoy your new home. Opinion of me, the king, Benedict. Plus 100, as it should be. Stay loyal. All right, we're down to 16 over 18, chat. The rest of these we may end up hoarding. I don't know. No, we can get rid of Modena. We can get rid of Modena. Part of the Duchy of Modena. We already gave one piece to Duke Bo. I am scared to give Bo a second duchy. But he is my cousin. You know who I'd rather give it to? Other family. Do we have any other family that doesn't like me very much? Your sister, Princess Esther, Spy Master of Baden, Princess of Denmark. Where do you live? You're in a different country, so I can't give you anything. We gave Gudrun some. Princess of Denmark, Regent at Isaros. Where is that? Where is that? I don't know where this is. House Isaros. Toss Bilbo? Oh yeah. I guess we could give Bilbo. Since he's not inheriting. I'm sorry, I have a second son? Oh yeah, I have a second son, Prince Bilbo, of course. He's not inheriting anything. Well, I guess he can have Modena and the duchy as well. That's really not much for, like, my son, you know? Well, I think the 3 people who are against it, that's tough, dude. Too bad. Your father has 129,000 gold. Here, have this one duchy, my son. Okay, anything else I can give up, or is that it? We might be hoarding the rest, which is going to be a huge penalty for us, but we'll see what we can do. Because I need to keep both of those to have access to the bay. All of these, I believe, are part of the Duchy of Milan, which is a big duchy. And then we got Egypt, parts of Egypt, which I'm hesitant to get rid of because they're just good. And they're also part of the same area, and I'm greedy. Yeah, I can give away more duchies, but I don't think I have any more counties that I am actively wanting to part with unless we move the capital, which we already established is not a great idea. I'm above by 7, and oh yeah, I made Bilbo into a vassal. Oopsie. Somebody will die. There's so many vassals, somebody will die. We're not really that far. 1 over probably isn't that big of a debuff. But yes, duchy-wise, we need to give away some of these. So we got the Duchy of Pisa. Who gets it? Is it going to be Duke Einar, my kinsman, or Count Garad? It's got to be the kinsman. Duchy of Pisa, that's for you. All right, he loves me forever, as you should. Now you got 2 duchies. You own this duchy, but you only have 1 territory. Maybe that will sate your appetite, or it might cause more conflict and war. I don't know. What else we got? Duchy of Alexandria. We're gonna hoard that one. If we give that out, someone's just gonna find a way to usurp me. Then we got Duchy of Cairo. We need that one too. Duchy of Shelland, or Yilland actually. Duchy of Milan. No, wait. What is this? No, we don't need this anymore. All right, we'll give that to Count Hrothalfir. Because he was cool. There you go. You're a duke now. You're a duke now. And by the way, that got us back down to 32 out of 32, chat. No longer over the vassal limit, because we're consolidating by giving away the duchies. Here's why that happens. Because, since Duke Hrothalfir is the duke, okay, that means he is the leader of this highlighted yellow area. This is the duchy. These are the individual counties that make up the duchy, almost like states here in America, kind of, but on a different scale. It'd actually be easier. I mean, it's not like we don't have counties here. We just don't think of them like medieval counties, right? Counties here have a lot more power than American counties do. We still have counties that make up individual cities and such. But anyway, I digress. The point is that there's this other guy, Count Sworn. He was our vassal. But since we gave the title of duchy to this guy, well, now this guy answers to the duke instead of us. So we created a middleman that took a vassal away from us and gave it to him, effectively. That's why the vassal limit went down. Does that make sense? So this guy was our vassal because we were the duke of that territory, but now this guy's the duke of the territory, so answer this guy instead. We're creating a hierarchy. Tox, when are you gonna go back to Star Sector? I don't know, dude. I'm not sure. When I'm in the mood for it, I guess. Star Sector is a really fun game, but it's definitely not a game you can play for 10,000 hours. Kinda do what you can do and just play with different ships. Total War stream win. This has become the request a different game stream. I like how careful we were with vassals at the start, and now we're just like, you're a duke now. Yeah, well, the thing is, we're creating goodwill. Hilariously, my king is still on his potential deathbed with a nasty infection. I was beaten in a duel on the battlefield in a major battle in a war that we're still actually involved in by a guy who was a craven with gout and barely any combat skill. And he bested me in single combat, and it was embarrassing, and now I'm gonna die, potentially. So we're trying to get rid of all this before that happens. But here's the thing, if my king does die, even though it sucks because he's a really great king, and we lose all of our piety and all of our prestige, even though he is 39 years young, my son, Anders, becomes a world's superpower. All of that yellow highlighted territory in the Byzantine Empire suddenly becomes my problem, too. I don't know how you can't like this story that's been unfolding over all these streams. It's a good one, dude. Okay, I think we just look at the final duchies. Duchy of Cairo, keep. Duchy of Alexandria, sucks to keep, but I mean, it's just a big penalty for us. Duchy of Milan, keep. Duchy of Shelland is the capital, keep. I don't think I can willingly get rid of any duchies unless I make some sacrifices. All right, I think I gave away all I can give, chat. We got a stacked council with 3 loyalists. Maybe need to change up. This guy is my vassal, but I might need to give these titles to other people. I guess Duke Bo and others can still stay Master of the Hunt so they don't get their feelings hurt, but I'd rather, like, revoke them and give them to someone else. Who could be the cupbearer? Nobody. Well, I'll just pass them out as I need to. All right, council, we have new counselors. So why don't we start making, we're gonna have to start making some good relations. Like, now suddenly the Byzantine Empire is a legitimate threat. We don't want to go to war with them, ever. So I say let's go ahead and just buddy up. Improve Diplo relations. We have an actual chancellor with diplomacy skill now. So that's good. Ooh, check the revolt. I bet there are some Italian revolts brewing, dude. 5%, 4.5. All right, I see some 5s. Egypt, very clean. Denmark, that's a 6.5. Actually, that's the most threatening one. Okay, solve that. Taxes. I think for now you just still stay in Alexandria. Do we need money right now? Hold on. I guess I could oversee. It's too late. I guess I could have overseen construction. Oops. We'll be fine. Plus, administering the realm would have been good. It's like I don't have enough money, dude. I just saw greed in my eyes. And we're still we got a lot to proselytize. When I say a lot, I do mean a lot. How would you ever convert all this? All right, let's start in some of the coastal cities and work our way back. Yeah, they're all heretics. It's gonna be interesting to see where this goes. Now, law-wise, do we need to start changing any laws? If I do centralize Super Realm, we lose vassal limit. If we do this, we lose vassal limit. We can already revoke titles. What about Kingdom of Italy laws? Free investiture. We could change that back to papal, so the head of religion doesn't hate us more. Unless we're gonna start an anti-pope, then we need to change this back. Hey, Tal, I've played both games, but how much like Stellaris is this game? This one's much more personalized. And what I mean by that is, this one's like playing a lineage of Sims characters. It's much more focused. Stellaris is much broader because you're kind of playing as anonymous characters, more or less. You're almost role-playing as an empire, and this you're role-playing as a leader. Like one leader. So you're making more personal decisions. I would say this is more micro-focused in terms of like, not in terms of like how many tasks you need to do, but Stellaris is more macro. It's focused on the big picture. You can still tell a really interesting story with very little power in this game. More storyteller than Stellaris, in my opinion. You can still paint the map, but, and we are. But we're painting the map in a hilariously accidental Crusade way. Like, I didn't even mean to conquer Egypt and Italy. It's just like, hey, I guess I'm the emperor now, and so it's been really fun just kind of falling upwards. This whole campaign has been falling upwards. You can't really do that in Stellaris. But yes, we need to change this unless we want to suddenly be anti-pope, which I don't think we do yet. Unless we just get randomly... Unless the pope randomly hates us. Alright, we only have one supporter. Which is weird, because don't you think loyalists would say yeah? $200 gold to buy favors? Yeah, I guess it's harder when they're all landed. It's a lot more expensive. Should I just roll the dice? And trust that the 3 loyalists are gonna do what I think they should do? What is money anyway? It'll go faster than you think. Think about how many favors I'm gonna need to buy. It's 200 gold minimum. Brew potion. Okay, so I'd have to give up at least... What if we did this? What if we just paid off the 2 pragmatists and trust the loyalists? It'll go faster if you buy a race car bed. That's true. It'll go by within 50 years. Probably. What is this council screen? This is my Empire's Council. So it gives me a summary at a glance of what predisposition my counselors are. The council votes on laws. So I can see that I have 3 loyalists who usually vote with me. We have pragmatists, so you can see what they tend to vote for or against. And depending on, you can also see where they owe favors. So if I buy a favor, then I can see that he owes me a favor, and I can make him vote for me by paying him off. Politics, baby. So we're trying to change some Egyptian laws. All right, I guess we could lower them. No, we can't lower the army because we are still in a holy war down south. But can we raise more military? We have some boats on the way. We can definitely hire, I wonder if the Holy Orders will become available again. And I can get 420, 420 times 2. Let's go for... I do need some mercenaries. I'm still gonna go on a budget. I don't want to blow all this money, dude. Let's buy these 14k or 14 gold per month. No, I already have those. Oh, I already bought the budget ones. Hire every mercenary known to man. Are you being a nice boy? Depends on what side of the crusade you're on. If you're a Catholic Christian, I'm being a very nice boy. And I am now the Emperor of Italy, Denmark, and Egypt. If you are not Catholic Christian, or in this case a Catholic heresy, like the Fraticelli Holy Roman Empire, which is a Catholic heresy, then I'm not a very good boy. Because we just took over all their land. Thanks to the Pope. Do you have enough money to upgrade like 3 hospitals? Are you joking that hospitals are that expensive that all this money could only upgrade 3 hospitals? Let's pay for this 3,700 and just get numbers, okay? Let's just get some numbers, group these guys up. We're gonna need some boats. I don't think well, we have 8 boats. We have 20 boats. We have 34 boats. Do we have any other boats? Some here or there. Okay, how many boats is that? Wait, I am paused. Am I allowed to unpause? Is there anything else? I'm still in my secret science society. Moral authority shot up to 40. Pope is like, yeah, he did ask for money during the crusade. I don't know how I feel about that. Self-serving Crusader is another -20. How about this, Pope? Well, as soon as I get to peace, I will organize a coronation ceremony. All right, how does that make you feel? I think, here's the thing, save. Make a save. Imagine being at peace. Unpause and insta-die incoming. No! Emperor Benedict will live to be a just and fair ruler of the new empire of Denmark. Emperor Benedict, the sword of Jesus, uncrowned by the Pope, because he's currently locked in eternal holy war. Peace be with you, I graciously accept your gift. All right, these are for the votes. So let's try and call the law for Italy. Back to papal. This will make the Pope like us more, maybe. This will give the crown a 50% piety discount for requesting papal actions. But if we leave it free, we do get better church vassalage, and vassals with bishop's opinion goes up. The head of the religion doesn't like it, though. Oh, we need actually screw this. Investiture can stay free. I need a legal realm inheritance yesterday. What this means is, if anybody in Italy dies, they can pass it to people outside of Italy, which is bad. So, like, let me just find some random old guy. Okay, I am his heir because I'm his best bud. But you might be able to find some people that have heirs outside of our kingdom, our empire. So that's actually a more important law. We don't want any territory to pass outside of our empire. So the council says loyalist, yes. Pragmatist, no. Marshal Hrain's like, hey, you could call in that favor. 1, 2, 3. We actually need it. Oh, there's 8 people on the council now. So I vote yes. Yes, yes, yes. It's only 4. Potentially 4 against if you break even. I assume tie means you don't pass. Wow, imperial law is a much more difficult thing then. So in that case, maybe we do need to call in the favor. Wait, how do I call in the favor? Is the option on this screen? Oh, I already called it. 6 more months. Okay, I already called it. My bad. He's already doing it. So we should win 5-3. Regulated inheritance. Thank you for voting on my side, Ukraine. You've chosen well. So let's look at laws again, but this time for Egypt. Okay, can't change any of those. Does Italy have... Agnatic, cognatic, gavelkind. Uh-oh. Prince Bilbo. I have to be at peace. Bro, I have to be at peace, dude. Can I get peace before I die? Uh-oh. Hey, guys, how much did you enjoy playing with Italy, huh? Because we might not own Italy anymore. Soon. But I hope you had fun. If the king dies, we no longer control Italy, but our son does. So our dynasty is still amazing, but we don't get to play with it. For what that's worth. Okay, the boats are here. We board. And we sail, I guess? Who are we at war with, like, on the map? How do we get there? Somebody's already sieging here. We need to fix our own sieges first. Alright, you still need to sail down here. What? Oh, I didn't have the boats. I see. Alright, let me re-chat for a second. I've been ignoring you, I'm sorry. Whew. Does this game reward being nice to your enemies or ruthlessness? Both. There's some RNG in the storytelling. Don't ignore us! Alright, there. We've lifted the siege. I think everything... Esna? Ooh, we got allies, dude. These are allies from combined Mecklenburg, and we allied with a random chunk of the Byzantine Empire. Let's start swaying the Byzantine Empire, because they're probably our biggest nemesis right now. We're way over our domain size, which is going to affect our income by a lot. But once we fire these mercenaries, it'll go a lot better. All right, so I think I just trust them to keep sieging this, yeah? And then what? We're at war with like a lot of people though. Is there like an overlay for hostiles? Is there a quick, I know it highlights the border red, but that's not like good enough. Cause like it's all this. Should I just go for their capital? Diplo relations? I guess. Sometimes that can give you false positive. You mean opinion? Is there a... What is it? Oh, that one? Okay. Some of them are like slightly better or worse. It's all hostile. Always has been. Is there a mechanical difference between holy wars and jihads? I assume there are some differences in mechanics in terms of how awards are given and how you're allowed to declare. I think since this game is Crusader Kings, I think the Crusades have a little bit more depth to them. But they're, on the world stage, they're the same. We even had a pagan holy war. They didn't win. Jihads are for kingdoms, holy wars are for duchies. Ooh. Wait, what? Because, like, technically, our crusades are jihads, right? Alright, more people are still joining. Hello. I think we fight this, yeah? I'm making a decision right now. We'll get there first. I'll get the defensive bonus. Hold Farama. We won a defensive battle last time. We just need to make sure that the guys in charge are not aggressive. You. would be the guy. So, Arnaud, it's time to prove yourself, dude. I think. I think we do this. The lords of Italy have approved the institution of regulated inheritance law. We have kept all Italian land from falling outside of Denmark. Does that mean... What does that mean if I die and Italy goes Gavelkind? Nerds in chat. Are they debating it right now? Well, go for it. I'm not gonna stop you, okay? You're gonna have to take it up with your liege lord. Assassinate your own son to keep Italy in play. Wow, that's harsh. My youngest son won't even take a non-aggression pact with me. Why does my family always hate me? Dynastic meddling. Each member of our prestigious family must serve as an example of class and nobility to maintain renown. What? Lose 100 piety. Help Despot Anders improve his character. What does this mean? Age is greater or equal to 40. Dude, I just turned 40. This literally just became available. Desires a better alliance. Wait, what? Okay, but it says meddling. Meddling is like bad, so I didn't know if this is fine or not. I worry about Anders. If he's going to represent the prestigious God's name, his bearing and behavior should be impeccable. That's true, he does kind of suck, especially martially. I have a few words about his habits. A man of stature should strive for a better image. On second thought, I think he's fine. Well, he is considered ugly and dull. A man of his stature should strive for a better image. He should focus more on his responsibilities and less on his looks. Lose groomed. Would it kill him to brush his hair? Gain 1 diplomacy, lose the stewardship. He looks so frail. Does he try to eat anything at all? He is always eating. I worry about his health. Alright, would it kill him to brush his hair every once in a while? Gain 1 diplomacy, lose 1 stewardship. It's fine. He's got 8 and only 4 diplomacy. Higher diplomacy will be... We have to compensate for ugly and dull. And headache and thrifty clerk. Following my advice, my son finally started to take better care of himself and is slowly learning how to properly act at court. Even I was surprised to see how much more charming he'll become just by cleaning his face and speaking more softly. Opinion changes by 10 for 5 years, took my advice. Was that it? You can do that every 5 years. We'll see if we live that long. Well, that wasn't a big change, but okay. Maybe a little bit goes a long way. No martial skill to speak of, though. Alright. What else can I do? Donate 300 gold to the Knights Hospitaller for a Temple Vassal Opinion plus 10. Write a book. Write a book while dying for 652 gold. Time to take a chance, chat. If I die, I die. But we gotta start sometime, man. Why not now after, you know, it's not gonna write itself. I just got control of Italy. It's time to write my book. You know, it's time to sit at home for a little while and do some scribbles about my life so far. I summon my closest advisors and fetch the best scribes. When they ask me what this work shall be focused on, I pause, but only for a second. The only downside of this is I guess we can become stressed, but I'll just avoid those. If I have to avoid them, that's fine. Chronicle my family history managing a realm, intricacies of relationships, tackle the complexity of war. Well, Marshall was your area of expertise. But managing a realm would be fitting due to incorporating Italy. So I'd probably say that one. This is the more appropriate story-wise, but this is the more personal interest. I don't remember what the last book we wrote was about. Let's go managing a realm. Search for a smith. Let's wait until we die or heal, one or the other, before we do anything else crazy. Okay, 2 characters owe you favors. For how long? Title loss on succession. 5 titles can be created. Why don't we do this? This might actually help us a lot. Request a claim on this title. No, hold on. What am I trying to do? 5 titles can be created. What do I got? Do we not have the Duchy of Skane? Okay. It's probably got to go to him then, yeah? Is he going to be too powerful? He's 73. He's got the Duchy of Yeland, Alborg, Skane, and Aarhus. It's either going to be him, right, or Blekking. Wait. Yeah. It has to be him or Theoderic. It doesn't matter. It may as well be him. I haven't moved the capital. No, not yet. All right, this is gonna remove a vassal, so it'll get rid of the Blekking vassal, so that's cool. And lower my vassal limit. I'll probably take it anyway. Well, this is his vassal, so now it is. He is now a powerful vassal and angry for not being on the council. I'm sure he'll be fine. I have plus 100. I have plus 200 for giving him a county in the duchies, and he's gonna die soon. So it doesn't matter. I mean, he'll pass it on to Sophie. That'll be cool. But she's like 9, so she's not getting put on the council anytime soon. Plus, if we keep making more people powerful, then it lowers the overall power. All right, Duchy of Bahuslen and Vestfold. If we're gonna create some titles, this is the time. This is a kingdom title, though, so careful with that. All right, here's another one. 200 prestige, gives you prestige, costs gold. Duchy of Verand. All right, we got 1, 2, 3 different people here. Theoderic has got 3 counties and a barony. Countess Alberta has 1 county. And Gunhilder has 1 county. So why don't we even the playing field a little bit? Finnveden has built up a little bit more than Varen, so I choose you. -15, not anymore. Enjoy your new duchy. There you go. You are now Duchess. Oh, suddenly you like me a lot, huh? How about that? Interesting. And now you have to deal with Adalberta and this guy, I guess. Well, actually just me. Oh, that does suck, actually. Because he's got like 2 pieces. I don't know. You guys do what you want to do. I'm just creating titles here. Viking. All right, so I either give it to Vestfold guy or I give it to Bahuslen guy. Vestfold is way larger, but he's really just not building it up. Maybe he just can't make enough money. I think giving it to the Vestfold guy is better, though. All right. We lost another one. Shaved another vassal, chat. Another title. Let's not do the kingdom, though. Why is it called Titular Kingdom of Thuringia? I don't know. Duchy of Holstein. This has been a long time coming. 3 different people. This random Theoderic guy is just spread out in different directions. I don't like giving him too much centralized power. I'll probably pass it. He does have the best holding, though. It's true, he's not a duke. And Holstein is probably... He is Theoderic of Holstein. Titular means it has no de jure land. Really? Pretty cool. Alright, maybe he deserves one. Is this gonna create too much power? Nah, he's fine. Okay, so we're down to 28, dude. So if I create this, who do I give this kingdom to? Is that gonna adversely affect me? You can give county duchy kingdoms to a temple or city vassal as well. Slightly different mechanics. Interesting. I wonder when it's a good time to do that. Is it weird that I'm offended by its pronunciation of Holstein? Well, then you should have spelled it differently, huh? What do you want to say? Holstein? It used to be Holstein. They took the I out and rewrote it. They change the names of these counties sometimes. No, you can keep as many kingdoms as you want. Oh. Well, then I may as well do it. 400 prestige costs you 400 gold and 200 piety. Emperor Benedict, the Sword of Jesus, has created the title Kingdom of Thuringia. Okay. For once, we have created everything we can create. May as well just add that to the list of things that we are the king of. Now, since we have actually 4 vassal limit extra, it might not be a terrible idea. Oh wait, do we have to change laws here too? Hey, it's primogeniture here. Wonderful. And illegal realm inheritance. Nice. All right, we don't have to worry about that then. Empire-wise, though, what if we just went to max? Would I actually... I'd only lose 5, right? So I'd still only be 1 over. Am I understanding that correctly? Because I'm already at -5. This would go to -10, so I should only lose 5, and I have to get rid of 1 more vassal. Imagine how many times we can play the Holy Person slot machine with 100,000 piety! By the way, thank you for the subs an hour ago. Seth Soar and Katie Bell, who says hello. Hi, Katie Bell. Sorry, I have been just all tied up. With the titular kingdom of Thuringia, you could give it to some vassal, and then you'd be able to give them duchy vassals. Do I need to do that, though? Check if any new physician... Yeah, we kind of looked at that earlier. That's when we picked this new court chaplain. Okay, let's just focus now. I think if I do the thing that I just said, it would be a good idea to go for max centralization now. Council says, check, 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 check. Wow. Across the board. I don't even think we have to call in any favors. Start the vote then. Well, I guess he owes me a favor anyway. I guess it'd be nice if he didn't want to manage the core German duchies and wanted to give it to a king to manage. I'll think about it. But I would still be responsible for them, right? Are we still fighting down here? Oh, yeah. All right, we're the defenders on the bottom. I trust in our ability to hold the line Farama is the choke point as long as there are no secret reinforcements coming, which sometimes happens. We're already breaking their left flank, and they're routed. Double tag team in the middle. I see 30. It's scaring me that there could be a big squad. Wow, we got destroyed on the left somehow. I wonder why. 180 special units, a bunch of cavalry maybe. The Lords of Denmark have approved institution of centralized law. All right, let's take a look at that. Heroic Emperor Benedict, I would love to join your Shia Jihad with my 900 troops. I accept. Thank you for your offer. Speaking of holy orders, hey guys, you, and you, would you all come with me? Uh-oh, are you stuck in Denmark? Yes, that happens sometimes. I actually accidentally happen to have exactly the right number of ships for you to join us. Come on in, guys. Okay, these are just extras. Meanwhile, it's 2v2 now. It's very even. That was closer than it should have been, but I guess we were evenly matched. That was over in a flash. We're just chasing them down now. We've won. But at what cost? Oh, there's another 1200! Bring in those reinforcements, dude! Who's this elephant guy? I told you this was gonna happen. We should have landed here. Why did I land them there? I could have landed them right next to him. Would it be faster to just get back on the boat? Maybe. We wouldn't have good morale, though. Okay, this is ridiculous. They just dumped a bunch of elephant troops. I just dumped a bunch of random troops. And we still won! No! Get out of here! Where are my other reinforcements, dude? Chapel? Oh, I need to build buildings, dude! Chapel has been built. Syphilis broke out in Pisa? You guys need some hospitals, do you not? 80 gold apiece. We can't be having this. I'm gonna go ahead and build level 1 hospitals, at least in the coastal cities that we own. It seems like it breaks out there first because of the boats. So let's start with that. Then, well, what are we committed to? We're committed to the Egyptian cities, right? 100%, we're not giving up Alexandria. We can all agree. So, how about we build a sick house in Alexandria, up the disease resistance and the hospital level. Seems reasonable. And then in the actual city, we can really, this place is almost maxed. We can upgrade the training ground, which is levy reinforcement, or the barracks, which is just additional troops. Both, probably, but barracks first, maybe. Okay, we're also committed to Bilbays. I guess may as well upgrade some of these. Okay. The city itself, we don't even have a single stable. Camel riding ground, though. That's pretty sick. Do that first. Fustat. Super hospital. No stable here at all. Bad keep. Levy size is important, but it's 900 days. We can get this done in just 3 hundo. Is building forts worth it? No, I think it's specifically for areas where you have nomads or certain pagans.
This is the sub sound.
Premium.
If I'm not mistaken. Wait, I can build a trade post? Oh, they destroyed my trade post. You dicks. Okay, yes, I will. How did they just bolt it over? That's mean. Okay, well, at least we looked. Yeah, let's just do the stables because they're fast. All right, I think those are all the ones that we own over here. It seems unclear if we're going to move the capital or not. So I guess since it doesn't seem like we are, we should at least increase our holdings with a library to increase the tech spread rate. Would be really cool here. And then in the actual county itself, our castle fortifications are pretty embarrassing. Like, that's the main holding. What next? The leper colonies. I mean, it is 10%, but I guess hospital levels are probably are more important. All right, Finn. Give you some disease resist. Man, you got nothing, dude. We haven't built this in ages. Let's get the keep up so we get bigger levy size from here. Lawland, you probably got the same thing going on. We haven't upgraded you in ages. What do we want first? Do we want levy size and garrison size, or do we want taxes? I guess levy size and garrison size. If we're going to keep the capital for now, these are 3-year builds. Okay, it's going to take a little while. There we go. We're currently upgrading all 3 of these. Just making sure something's being built there. Okay. We should be building here. Mm-hmm. Building there. Building there. Not building in Italy, though. We have not started building in Italy. As you can see, there's nothing to build in Italy. Okay, there is here. Castle fortifications and a training ground. Yeah. Let's do basic castle fort. Genoa's pretty vulnerable. I want some default hospitals in all my territories here. And if you already got one, then we're gonna up the ante. Chat, we are scientists, right? Scientists would care about health of all these people. Wow, expanded sick house already in. Prestige to liege, economic tech, spread that tech. Let's go soup kitchen, temple vassals, and disease resist up. Hospital at Cremona is very advanced. Okay, are those all of our territories? What you're looking for is an empty hospital spot. I believe we have a hospital in every single territory. Okay, now that we got that going on, do some buildings. Pike Training Grounds. ×2. Wow, these are so upgraded. Once the debuff wears off, we're gonna have some monster armies coming out of these. Do you understand how insane this is gonna be if we hold on to all these territories? That one's already going. Germanic Infantry Barracks. Exclamation. This building is only active while Como. Okay, not us. Not me. Get some stables. Nothing else to build. Nothing else to build. You are the second, maybe first, strongest world superpower now. Yeah. Who just subbed? Dandy Kitten with the tier 2 for 8 months. Thanks for the double sub. I appreciate the premium. Says, oh baby, I got stars in my eyes. Thank you, Dandy. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Big Moist, what up? What about the Byzantines? They're pretty big, but we've got a secret agent, aka my son, who controls this chunk of the Byzantine Empire as the largest Byzantine vassal. And he is currently in line to inherit Egyptian Denmark and Denmark, but not Italy yet. We need peace. This is also my first game of Crusader Kings 2. Hope you guys are having as much fun as I am. All right. Finish this victory. We lost 3. Wait, who lost? I don't know. We won, though. I don't know who won, but we won, okay? That's all that matters. That's ours. Okay, so we killed more of them than they killed of us. I guess that's the most important thing. Hello, King of Burgundy, with your 5,500 troops. Crusader Benedict, please let us join your holy war. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Now, you may have noticed we're 1 over our vassal limit, but we can have up to 10 domain size right now. So we're getting less of a domain penalty, but we're incurring a slight vassal penalty. That'll probably go over in time. The biggest thing is don't die of our super serious infection until we can get peace. What is it a holy war for? It is a Sunni jihad to try and take over Egypt, which is currently Denmark, which is us, which we took in a crusade from the Aztecs. Don't ask. You can ask, but the answer is clear. Oh yeah, did we get anything cool in our treasury, dude? I still have that sick dragon amulet from that one dude who I allowed to stay inside of our castle. Mercifully. Chat, what you're saying is, search for a smith. What is the worst thing in our treasury right now? Maybe the swords? Why am I using... No, we're not using that. We have a golden sword, a ruby scepter, a quality 2 basically across the board. I feel like it's going to be hard to surpass the dragon amulet, so forget the jewels. A fine set of armor. This Frankish Crusader armor is really good. Maybe the weapons. Because like a just default golden sword, tier 2, it's either that or armor. Maybe we'll end up doing all of them. Let's start with armor, because we'll role play it as if I had better armor, I wouldn't have gotten stabbed in the eye in that duel. Find the finest armor smith around. How about that? Are you about to roll up on in here? Did you get locked into movement? Yeah, it seems that way. Good night, sweet prince. Lost 1 guy.
Most excellent Emperor Benedict, your wisdom and mercy are legendary. Your cause is righteous. Allow Rin to join.
I accept. Message about all for peace. We propose white peace under these terms. Caliph Idris loses 100 piety. Emperor Benedict gains 160 piety and 80 prestige. All right, what does white peace actually do for us? Does anything bad happen? It seems fine. I think we go for peace instead of trying to push all the way into here. Stuff goes back to normal. Okay, it's not like it's not gonna lose any land automatically or anything, right? The Shia Jihad for Egypt has ended. White peace. Chat, when did this become Aztec again? It's a little spooky.
The jihad fails. Allah, it seems, does not favor the Muslim faithful. After a string of defeats and setbacks, Caliph Idris has called off the jihad for Egypt against Emperor Benedict of Denmark. Pathetic. Could we fix this infection issue now? I have to wait like 3 years. Yeah, 3 years, 3.5 years to switch to a healthy focus. We got some things to do. AKA organize a ceremony ASAP to recognize our right to rule. The time has finally come for me to be officially recognized as Emperor of Denmark. To do this, I will need the support of the Catholic Church, but convincing authoritative members will not be easy or cheap. To begin the preparations, I should find a priest willing to crown me. Only the Pope is fit. Peace at last! After 2 defensive holy wars and a shock offensive holy Italian crusade, dude. And yes, we'll try and change the laws if we can. Hey. Well, even though we could experiment with the other ones, maybe a different playthrough, you know? Primogeniture seems very friendly for a new player, and also powerful in that it coincides with primogeniture that we've already established everywhere else. We got all the conditions, baby! We are late feudal administration. We don't have to be a royalty. Title is not one. No regency. Is at peace. Has reigned for at least 10 years. I think we got fast-tracked to that one. How did we get fast-tracked to reign? Oh, I reigned as king. Okay, so I got confused. Last time, I thought I had to be king specifically of Egypt for 10 years. No, I just had to be king, period, for 10 years, and I wasn't. Okay. Gotcha. That makes a lot more sense. So, I'm sorry, Prince Bilbo. It's really nothing personal, but Gavelkind sucks. No matter what happens, Emperor Benedict, your name, the Sword of Jesus, first Emperor of Denmark, will go down in the history books. I hope for your sake that you don't die of infection. But no matter what happens now, we get to hold on to Italy, which is kind of crazy. What a story, dude. All right, before we go any further, I should take a quick Gamer Deathbot break. It's been about 3 hours. I would like a beverage and another snack. I'm kind of into the whole eat a croissant sandwich stream snack, so I might go heat that up real quick. Before I do, we're at peace, right? My personal fleet can be dismissed. My vassal... Wait, are you guys still floating? Well, hang on. Let's wait to dismiss the armies until they land. I don't know what happens if they're in the water. What's faster? Just go to Denmark. You guys can land there. Yes, Italy was literally just won in the Crusade, and then we spent an hour trying to distribute all of the land. But if that's not crazy enough for you, Goatleaf, it was won in a Crusade by former... We started the game as pagan Vikings, and now we are Catholic Crusader emperors of Italy, of all things. Italy is probably the strangest thing to Crusade, in my opinion. So that just makes it weirder, you know? What with Rome having been part of it before it changed to Holy Roman Empire. All right, let's take a quick BRB, and now the good news is we can actually get the clock going. So we are going to be able to go back to normal pace and see what happens. As the clock ticks along, maybe we die, maybe we inherit half of the Byzantine Empire. Stick around and find out. I'll be back in just a minute. Thank you for waiting. Midas says hi. Hello, Midas. What are you doing? I can smell you from up here. I like how chat is a revolving door of people arrive. Crusade? But yes, Colt Gyoza. Exactly that. You could not have known it because you just tuned in, but we just explained it. The Crusade just ended like an hour ago, and we just gave all the land to a bunch of new vassals. And we just made our first empire. Denmark and Egypt and Italy? Midas, you need to drink some water or something, Mr. Stinky. Yeah, you need to clean up that breath. All right, we'll be back momentarily. Hang tight. See you in a sec.
All right. Midas has water. I might need to get some water myself in a minute. Those of you who are 21 or older are about to relate to what I'm about to say. Chat, when you're an adult, you can do whatever you want. It's 9:48. If I feel like eating a Jimmy Dean croissant microwave sausage, egg, and cheese sandwich, I can do that. And if I want to wash it down with some really gross leftover apple-flavored whiskey that I literally have left inside of the pantry for over 8 months now because I tasted it one time and dumped the rest of the glass into the sink, I can do that. I can do all those things. Oh no, the apple whiskey. It's finally come out. I haven't tasted this in 9 months. 8 or 9 months. I'm gonna give you an honest review. That is the sweetest whiskey I've ever tasted in my life, and I like, for reference, some of you know that I like, unironically, Wild Turkey American Honey. It's my favorite Coca-Cola mix-in. And this is sweeter by far than that. I would say this is it tastes like if you melted down apple-flavored Jolly Ranchers and combined them with the spice from cinnamon-flavored, like those jawbreakers. What's the cinnamon jawbreaker? And then combine them. Red Hots. Maybe, yeah. Is that the little ball one? Yeah, it tastes like if you melted down... It's got the spice of Red Hots, because it's got whiskey in it, and the sweet of melted down apple Jolly Ranchers. It's terrible. I'm sorry. It's barely registers on the whiskey scale. I can't really taste the whiskey. Let's put it like that. So you mean Fireball? Fireball's better. Yeah, I guess it does have a little bit, but Fireball's better. Like, Fireball's not as sweet as this. I want to see the sandwich. Well, it's not super pleasant to look at. There it is. Whiskey flavored apple juice. Somehow it's still 70 proof, I guess, which is, like I said, that's the minimum. There's not really anything below 70. You won't find a 60 proof. What that means is it's 35% ABV, which is alcohol by volume. I don't know why you multiply by 2 to get what proof it is. Why not just stick with the ABV? Why does that exist, actually? I have a friend that makes apple pie moonshines. Now, let me preface this by saying that the best whiskey drink I have ever tasted in my entire life was apple flavored. It was at the Cosmopolitan in Vegas, and it was at a bar called the Vesper, and it's like a little hotel side bar. It's inside the Cosmo as you walk in. I don't know if it's still there. They might have closed it down. I think they were renovating it or closing it down, like when I walked by it 6-7 months ago. I have no idea if it's still there. But the bartenders there just make you random stuff if you want. So I was like, I like whiskey, I like bourbon, and you know what? Apple sounds good. He went into the back and like handcrafted this drink with just random components and brought it out to me, and it was by far the best alcoholic beverage I have ever consumed in my life. I let Jerma taste it. He was like, whoa, that's incredible. Obviously, I would never share a drink in our present environment with anybody. But I asked the guy how he made it. He's like, I don't know. I was like, what do you mean you don't know? You just made it. He's like, I don't remember, dude. I was like, okay. He told me like 2 of the ingredients. He's like, anytime somebody asks for a custom drink, I just do whatever. He was like an artist. He was like a drink artist. He just got whatever materials he had present, and the muse took over while he crafted the drink. Because I was like, I want to know what you did so I can make it again. He's like, I don't think I could make it again right. If you told me to go make it right now, I don't think I could make it again. I don't remember the ratios. I just poured stuff in the way that I thought was good. His brain turns off and a cocktail comes out. It was amazing. I'm glad that I got to taste it because I still remember it vividly. Anyways, this, by comparison, okay, if that was a once-in-a-lifetime drink, this is like, you know, in all those post-apocalyptic dystopian worlds, they have that one drink that the villagers consume and they're not sure how it's made or where it comes from. This is that. This is the one where they go into the tavern and like the person who lives there is like, no, we don't drink here. And that one guy is like, yes, we do, because he's the drunk character who always has to drink and he doesn't care. And they just take whatever piss they're serving from the front. This is what that is. But I bought it for like $18, so I guess I'm gonna drink it eventually. Meanwhile, sorry, where were we? Thank you for listening to that aside. Try and stimulate with a random drinking story. Oh, that sucks. Duke Hretholfir just died at 74. We just gave him like a bunch of I just gave him a bunch of stuff. Well, he's dead now. That didn't last long. Died a natural death at age 74. Dude, that's the life. He died knowing that his family, in this case Duchess Sophie, who is powerful and expects to be... Sophie, honey, you're not going to be on the council for a minimum of 7 years. Okay? He died. I love that the reason that sucks for me, actually, is because she has no... She owes me nothing. I hope that's something in Crusader Kings 3, because he was like, plus 200, you just gave me a duchy and some counties. I wish there was a little overlap for the family, especially if it's recent, where maybe I get half for family members who are directly inheriting, because it sucks that I gave him all the stuff for RP reasons, but little Sophie does not have one single good thing to say about all the land that her dad literally just inherited less than a month ago. Do you know what I'm saying? All she knows is that, excuse me, your domain's too big and you have too many duchies. There should be like some kind of bleed over. Cause she only has that land because I literally just gave it to her dad. You know what I'm saying? I wish that was a thing in CK3. So now I gotta worry about what her opinion of me is when she gets older. Dude, this guy I just gave this guy a whole bunch of stuff too. He died of cancer immediately. I didn't even know he had cancer. I just gave him pizza. Same song, different verse. His daughter just inherited and hates my guts. This is the most vicious 8-year-old you've ever seen. But nothing I can do about it now. Maybe you'll like me in time. What's the biggest one? Okay. Raiders have arrived. Doesn't seem important. All right, what were we doing, chat? Oh, I was landing the armies. Let's go ahead and unpause. Yeah, domain too big minus 50, but I'm being greedy and I can't give it up. So we're just gonna have to come up with ways to increase our available domain holding. In the meantime, we might die of an infection. So let's just see what happens.
My mission to Constantinople's been a success, says new Chancellor Duke Bo. I seem to have managed to make ecumenical Patriarch Germanos believe how benevolent and peaceful you really are. That's good. Because not only do we not conflict with his iconoclast Christianity, but he is now bordering us. Wait, no, he's just a random guy. We're trying to get to Basilius. That's the guy we really care about. According to your marshal, Hrain, my boy Hrain, the peasants of Bilbays are having frequent troubles with highwaymen and wild beasts. He suggests making a series of outposts on the roads. The peasantry would feel much safer, and it might even lead to more peasants moving to the county. Okay. We're getting the county of Shelland and the county of Cremona is doing extremely well. Bilbays is right here. Lose 21 gold, gain some prestige, and local revolt risk down, and their prosperity increases. I think that's reasonable. Emperor Benedict of Denmark, I gladly will recognize your divine right to rule as soon as you return to the Holy See some Italian lands over which you wrongly proclaim ownership, a violation of the sacred agreement between Emperor Pepin and Pope Stephanus. You will have your lands back. Princess Gudrun now answers to Pope. That's my family member. I was never part of this. Pope Calistina's opinion of Emperor Benedict changes by -12, demands papal land. What land is it? All the land that you have? Holy crap, dude. She's got all that. What, you want to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 counties? You just gave it to me, Pope. No take backsies. If you wanted it, you shouldn't have given it to me. Time to eat. How much do you pay in taxes? I don't need, probably nothing right now. Will we vassalize the Pope soon? Stranger things have happened. Let's look at the ledger. I think it's just realm. No, how do I see how much in taxes a particular person pays? I think you click on vassals and sort by... Wait, no one pays me tax? That's not possible. Where's my tax coming from? Pope. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm supposed to own the Papal States. No. Well, this might be bad. Hey, by the way, thanks for the 119,000 gold. Here's like 210. Get yourself something nice, Pope. I was never part of this agreement. There you go. He's like, actually, it's fine now. Thank you for your gift. By the way, can I have some money back? I'm just kidding. Yeah, I keep all those counties. You can have 200 bucks. What was that? Who did that? Well, now I still have to be crowned, yeah? I have to wait until June 29th. Your vassal has declared war on your vassal. How do you do the thing where you make peace in all the lands?
This is the sub sound.
What tab is that on? Kill the Pope. No, we can't do that. Can you try getting coronated by him again? Under your council, I think. That's what I thought, too. Oh, right there. Enforced realm peace will end all internal wars between your direct vassals. It will take effect 3 months after it's been decreed and will last for 5 years. Use this ability to keep your vassals from going too strong within your realm. Is this gonna, like, thoroughly piss off all my vassals? By the way, we have 4 loyalists now.
This is the sub sound.
Kurt! Kurt! Thank you for your tier 1 sub. Hello, Kurt. Thank you for the fresh support. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well tonight. Boat, welcome back. In the name of Odin, we must conquer Rome. Well, we're Catholics, Boat, so... different Odin now. It'll piss off the ones at war. Well, this guy already doesn't like me. He's keeper of the Swans of Denmark. Not anymore. Not anymore. I think I fired him from the council, didn't I? But what you want here is to keep them from growing too powerful. That's the issue. This is basically border... They're basically bordering. Chat, my army levies could be 20,000 strong, baby. Peace with Asyut. Demand that the Duke end the war and accept white peace. He might refuse or ask for something in return, lose 100 prestige. Let's just try ending the war and see what happens. Oh, there's another one. Man, my vassals are about to be all up in war. Actually, you guys can go to war with Bashkira if you want. That one's fine. Alright, are all of our soldiers in? Not yet. Rye Huntmaster, while my grievance with Duke Sarkhan of Asyut remains, I would not dare refusing such a reasonable request by my liege. Your loyal vassal, the Duke. Emperor Benedict's opinion of him changes by 20, very grateful. He loses 100 prestige. Sarkhan gains prestige and prevents him from declaring war on others in the same realm for 1 year. Can't seem to stop fighting. No, they cannot. Fate smiles upon me. My wife, Abelin, is pregnant. Apparently the infection did not stop you from, you know, ordering another baby from the stork. Young Elizabeth has finished her education in diplomacy. I notice with pride she has attained nothing less than a masterful level of knowledge. She's 16 years old, still betrothed to this dude from the Byzantine Empire. Gains the trait Gray Eminence. Who is this nerd? This guy sucks. Yeah, we're about to break off this entire thing. Weren't I marrying you because you used to be the heir? Are you still the heir? He is still the heir. Do we know if he's gonna stay the heir? No. Is it worth gambling on the rest of the Byzantine Empire? Probably not. Didn't we get a matrilineal marriage, or am I crazy? Chad, is this a matrilineal proposal? He has been the heir for a while now, yes. I guess we take the gamble. And by gamble, I mean he is matrilineally, but I mean the gamble that he'll stay the heir. That's what this crown. No, that's the Emperor crown, dude. Emperor crown's amazing. You can check the icon by betrothed. Oh, sick. Yeah. So, she'll become the queen of the Byzantine Empire if he inherits, which is unlikely, but possible. I think we just leave it. That's probably the best we can get. We could even form an alliance now. But there's really no reason to, because he's just a little county. All right, unpause. I said we could go back to normal. My Marshal Hrain told me about a remarkable armorsmith residing in Verona. He suggests I invite the man to court to see his work for myself. If he can impress me, I could order my own custom armor. A fine idea, Hrain. A trade post has been built by some other... Who? Am I antagonizing this person? Let's stop antagonizing him since I'm about to die of my own wounds. Once the armorsmith's craftsmanship has been checked by my most knowledgeable attendants to ensure the quality is sufficient, I receive him in the throne room. He introduced himself as Master Nud and gestured toward his numerous assistants who all carried examples of his work. Does my emperor have anything special in mind? I am in need of protection. Make a strong and sturdy set of armor. What? Oh, yeah. I might understand more about money than people, but it doesn't mean I couldn't use my extensive knowledge of my impressive economy to sweet-talk Basilius of the Byzantine Empire. Your high stewardship skill lets you talk about statesmanship. Go for it. All right, troops are home. A set of armor, I see. An excellent choice, my emperor, says Master Nud, and calls forward an assistant cradling several sets of armors. I have a couple of examples here. One must determine what one need and how much one is willing to pay, though they would all serve your highness well. Nothing but the very best. Order a set of armor of the highest quality, drastically increasing your moral offense, monthly prestige, martial, and personal combat skills. 769.8 gold. Military. I dismiss you, and I dismiss the levies, and I dismiss the hired troops, and I dismiss the fleet, and then this fleet, and then the hired fleet. All right, every single soul's been dismissed. Chat, my retinue can be up to 16.3k. We have 249 people. It's not very good. Okay. What's your monthly income? We'll find out once we fire all these people. But we got a lot of money to play with. It's not going anywhere. Prestige and piety. That could be deleted like that. So we should spend that if we can. But we need to read. Why can I not build? I can't build any light infantry. Or we just don't have any. Wow, they're actually, yeah, there's only one light infantry perk. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Is there a benefit to having light infantry over heavy infantry? Do they do anything different? Well, you consider that question. Light flank, I guess? I don't know. Me neither, Dominations. Me neither. Where are the Jeffs when we need them?
You're just an egotistical streamer.
Oh, I found one. That wasn't hard. Light are honestly kind of just meat shields to rush. Well, let's go pikemen, because we tend to fight a lot of horses now. And this is the only pikeman that can join the retinue. Yeah? So I'd say at least 1,000 pikemen out of our 16k. Well, these aren't actual manpower. This is just points, more or less. Who was that? Shaston says, it's been a blast watching your videos and streams since I first found your Banished series. Keep up the great stream. Thanks again. Hello, Shaston. You've got something on your eye. There's something weird now, and what I mean by that is your badge. Tier 2 and Tier 3 subs apparently can do different, like, emote edits. I don't really know how that works. My options are actually kind of limited. I would extend them to everybody, but I don't think I can. I don't know. I need to add some more emotes to Tier 2 and Tier 3. But I don't have any. Syntax Squid just messages me with a different emote every, like, 3 months. And it's like, what about this one? And then everyone else in chat is like, yeah, what about that emote that Syntax Squid sent you? And I'm like, I guess it's fine. Here we go. Have at it. Yes, boat. Karen controls Jerusalem. You see correctly. All emotes now! I think I read something you can change the star thing to a custom overlay. What do you guys want the custom overlay to be? I wonder if you can do transparency. Like, do you want like a red 50% transparent overlay where it just makes your badge like angry red? I don't know if I can do that. It might have to be solid. Yeah. Do that one. All right, what was I about to do? Oh yeah, retinue stuff. Sorry, I was finishing my dinner appetizer. So pikemen are good. At least, I mean, 1,000 pikemen's solid. Let's do the light cav, heavy cav one, because we need to compete. We need to compete with the other people on horses. So that's 400 light cav, 100 heavy. We could do better. 800 light cav, 200 heavy. So we got 1,000. We're pretty balanced. 1,000 cav, 1,000 pikemen. We're about halfway to our retinue point cap usage. So we don't have any infantry, obviously. Besides pikemen, I mean. So let's do the combos of archers. We do have 800 archers. I feel like we were losing more battles to archers recently. So why don't we go for like a nice... maybe 2,000 archers?
This is the sub sound.
I say 2,000 archers, because I feel like we were losing more ranged battles than we were supposed to be. That seems better. It lets me do new emote designs without spending channel points. Yeah. I guess that's pretty cool. You cannot do a transparency. Oh, that's too bad, Pie from Hell. That's too bad. Could have been cool. All right, we still got some space. We may as well go all in and get this retinue to actually start developing because it's in bad spot right now. Let's go something with heavy infantry, either the raw heavy by itself. We need to do at least one more that has the 50. Otherwise well, it doesn't have to, it's just gonna annoy me. Alright, 2.2k archers, 500 heavy infantry, maybe the rest just heavy infantry. Is that raw heavy or special? Ooh, it's a house Carl. Maybe. Heavy infantry morale plus 20%, heavy infantry attack plus 40%, so I guess so. But is that not a bonus that everybody gets? Heavy infantry attack plus 10% plus 10%. This one's plus 20 plus 40. Wow, that's really good. 40% bonus to just attack. That's 4 times better than this one. True. All right, yeah, let's just pump this until it's full, in my opinion. And it's full. All right, almost 2,000. Almost 2,000 heavy infantry, over 2,000 archers, 1,000 pikemen, 1,000 cav, only 200 heavy, but 800 light. I think we could have done better on cav, but we made up for it with archers and pikemen, which will help balance. And then we have our backbone right there. So we got 3,000 infantry, 2,200 rangers, 1,000 cav. That's just good. That seems just all around solid. We're going to be pumping it up at max speed, 2.5% reinforced per month. This is them right there. I guess we will just station them in Alexandria, temporarily at least. Okay. Now we can unpause again. Basilius' answer to my letter was cold and detached. I'm not sure whether he's uninterested or he thinks I poorly presented the subject, but he was certainly not impressed. Well then. Alright, anything else we need to do over here? I need a coronation and the Pope doesn't want to, you know, help me out. Unless I give back a bunch of land. Using our, Marshal to look for areas of rebellion would be good. Like 6% there in Denmark. 6.5% here. 8%, 11% in Pisa. Oof. We got some plague here. So on the one hand, okay, you can't, listen, just don't do anything I wouldn't do and you won't get syphilis. Okay, but we need to squelch that rebellion before it happens. Man, I missed a bunch. I didn't know he took over Italy. Yes, we've been dealing with the fallout for the last couple hours of that. And playing very slow as a result, because the map's getting quite large. I think instead of collecting taxes right now, we work on either administering the realm and improving the domain, or overseeing construction, maybe even in the capital. Because I think the capital is where we are most in need of new buildings. If you guys want to keep Shelland as the capital, this is what we got to do. Because we got quite a bit of upgrading to do there. And it makes sense. Minus 55% build time modifier is solid. We're still improving Diplo relations. We can go back to scheming, which I think is advised when we have all these new vassals and people doing weird stuff. Speaking of, we got prisoners, dude. Dietrich, imprisoned for 3 years. He's my kinsman, and he's pissed because we embarrassed him. I'm gonna let him go. He served his time. He's related to me. Invite him to Stargaze. Is that a date? Who's Vinda? In prison for 2 years. All right, you can both go. I'm not gonna become a kinslayer. For funsies. All right, maybe change some imperial. We can't change any imperial obligations. Yeah, we're locked because we went to max centralization. Stargaze with, I think it was Stargaze with his lord. I accept paying your ransom. I guess I could have released you for free, but don't miss out on any free money, dude. No! Duke Crane died of severe stress. I just gave you, oh my god, I'm creating so many people who are angry with me. Because I gave land to all these old people, but they deserved it. He was my marshal. Maybe giving him that new task was too much stress. The good news is there's no powerful vassals that want something. You know what I mean? So, we got some really good choices. Now the war's over. Siegbert is 70. So I say we go ahead and hook him up. I don't know if we're gonna be in battle anytime soon. He'll probably die, and he's a loyalist for now. So let's just go ahead and put him on the council. He did a good job in the Crusades. We were suppressing revolts, yeah? Hold on. Wait, did he succeed in suppressing the Pisa revolt just by being there for like 2 days? I guess so. All right, we probably want to just lock down Italy. So that seems good. I wish there was a notification when he was able to be moved. Raiders have randomly arrived. So Duchess Mayor got all the land. And she doesn't like me because domain too big. Desires the Kingdom of Italy. Good luck with that. Let me know how it goes. Are you actually gonna siege here? Having decided to check up on Master Nut's progress, I stroll over to his forge. I didn't find him working on the project I commissioned, but instead working on a different task for my courtier Asa. Listen, bud, I'm the Emperor. Okay? You're doing work for the High Almoner of Denmark. He shouldn't even be the High Almoner of Denmark. For your insolence, I revoke your honorary title. And give it to my spy master. I can't give it to the spy. Who can I give it to? Why do you all want to be designated regents? Hold on. Gudrun, you be the High Almoner. Why do you not like me anymore? Once control of the barony desires the kingdom of Italy, you're my sister, Gudrun. And now you're the High Almoner. My cupbearer will be... Either of these guys is fine. Tancred is not deceitful, he's craven. We've turned him into a good boy. Keeper of the Swans. Why does this guy hate me now? Why wouldn't he? We're gonna have some new interesting factions, dude. Alright, Adalbald, you can be Keeper of the Swans. Master of the Horse can be the Duke of Holstein. Okay, what was I gonna do? Designated regent, of course. But we might need one soon, so this is a pretty important decision. This guy's pretty solid, except he's possessed by the devil. So, in lieu of that, no balanced people here at all. Gunhilder, your vassal, Duchess of Verent. She's only opinion 8, which is scary, but she is extremely balanced. Wants to become Queen of Sweden. Or I can't pick somebody who doesn't have any stewardship. Everybody's unqualified. I'm the only one. I'm the only one who's capable. The people who are qualified don't really like me very much. Alright, what does this bestow? Plus 10 opinion. Do you think that's good enough for her? Here's what you do. You do a little bit of this. You call... It's called Send a Gift of 43 Gold. Then make her the regent. That's what it's called, chat. I'm picking the most qualified person for the job. I think the court dwarf is crucial. You can't have a court dwarf if there's not a single dwarf, or court eunuch for that matter, if there's not a single eunuch in your entire kingdom. So it's not valid candidate right now. Alright, anybody on this list that doesn't even have like a landed title? Just making sure these are all dukes of something. Alright, and then the commanders. We have 5 open commander spots. If we get into another war, it's going to be a little scary. 32 years old, level 34 martial skill, with solid stats across the board, would not accept... Ah! What about this guy? Attractive strategist, brawny, inspiring leader, ambitious, just don't land him. Give him 15 gold and an invitation to court. Why does this guy hate me? Oh, he's already a count and a commander of Cyrenaica. Of course he's really good. 27 gold will sway him a little bit. Alright, so I'll send that to you. He's ambitious. Having a problem with that. Just don't land him, dude. Chat, remind me if we get more land. Wait, I can't invite him to court? Oh, well, I just sent him, I just sent him money. Oh, well. He'll be fine. Yeah, he can't come to court because he's already got land.
I just sent him a gift. Now he likes me at least. So I guess that's got to count for something. Kind, gregarious, chaste, diligent, brave, a hunter, scarred, crusader, shrewd, flanker, and a brilliant strategist will come to court immediately. Dude, we have a lot of military options now. This guy's already here. Commander of Barry, another inspiring cav crusader genius. Disfigured, but genius. 15 gold for you. We can do this 5 times if we want. Greedy strategist who's proud and has a fever. Honestly, we probably have enough. I might have to give Commander back to the Do I have to give Commander back to the people I landed? No. All right, we just invited like 3 or 4. Anyway, having decided to check up on Master Nud's progress, I didn't find him working on the project I commissioned. What Nud does in the privacy of his own forge is not my concern. Lose 75 prestige. Can you please focus on your work? Asa doesn't like me, Emperor Benedict doesn't like Nud, Nud doesn't like me. This is not what I pay you for. Get out and stay out. Nud the Armorsmith is banished to Trebizond. 30% chance Asa elopes with Master Nud. How does that affect me, dude? How dare Nud dishonor me like this? He must be punished. He dies. Just spreading that crusade money around, dude. Make my cool armor, dude. I'm just worried that, listen, I'm the emperor now. And even though I am still humble. That's true. But what would I pick? I'm paying him the most amount of money possible. If I tell him to get out, do I lose all 600 gold? Yes? Okay, well, it's the principle of the matter. Get out and stay out. He's banished. They just eloped. Home wrecker, dude. I was just wondering if I get a refund, you know? Don't worry, we'll do it again. I'll wait 2 years, and if I'm not dead, then my son will inherit the money. That's fine. Screw that guy. If I pay you 700 gold, you better work on my project. Now you can live with your 600 gold, but you're not gonna live in Denmark. Okay? That's all you need. Duchess Zavkelti died of depression. Oof. On the 23rd of May, 1038. Castle fortifications have been built in Ringstead. All right, these are gonna go fast now. And hilariously, we kind of use cheat codes. Because I have the mod that lets you upgrade with special buildings your castle keep capital. We haven't been able to use it up until now. All of a sudden, I've got 116,000 gold and some new buildings to look at from a mod. I didn't know it was going to end up doing that, but now that it's here, let's do the Huskarl training ground and make sure we have at least one of each of the good buildings. Plus 15 heavy infantry attack. Is that only in this county? But yeah, we can do observatory for culture spread, chapel for piety to liege, personal training yard to develop and refine your martial skills, secret passages for clandestine meetings, wine cellar for treasured vintages such as apple whiskey, a garden for a teeny bit of prestige, a personal study, and a castle library.
The training grounds in your capital holding affect the retinue as well, but just the training grounds or all grounds? Did you mean all grounds? Most excellent Emperor, live in harmony and contentment. I accept your invitation to court and will attend forthwith. I appoint you commander immediately. These are the new god commanders. It's hard to see over that. I accept your gracious invitation and arrive to your court forthwith. 26 intrigue. I didn't see that when I was going to make you a commander, but I'm glad you like me because I sent you some money. Remember that for 5 years, please. Guy of 1,000 faces. That's a great name. I know it's Guy, but Guy of 1,000. That's just the guy of 1,000 faces, dude. Of course it is. News from China, intending to enforce their subjugation as a tributary state of the Wei Empire. Protector General, how do you say GUI? Is it Wu like Gi? Also like GUI? Or do you actually say this guy? I don't know, dude. Anyway, is it really Gui? Or are you guys just writing that because that's how you sound with you in English? Graphic user interface. It's actually GUI. It could be, though. What if it is? Anyway, declared war on the Malakadeva, Prathahara Han armies are already marching toward the realm, and it seems possible this spells the end of the independence of the Prathahara. Speaking of the Wei Empire, how are you guys doing over here, by the way? Do you mind if I take a little look? Open status Golden Age. Untold power and wealth. As China flourishes, the trade routes with the East bring not only valuable goods in previously unheard of quantity, but also rich and abundant examples of Chinese culture. An emperor of China in this Golden Age may well rightfully consider himself master of the known world. We don't know anything about him. Totally mysterious. That's crazy, though. But it's the Western, isn't it just the Western Protectorate? Or is he, why is he mysterious? Because he's the emperor. Confucian bureaucracy, Taoist, you have 0 vassals. How does the Chinese emperor work? We have 250 grace. Is that a lot or a little? That's a little. Ask for peaceful relations with the Wei Empire. Having a peace deal ensures they do not target your realm should they go on the warpath. This peace deal will last for 50 years or until the dynasty of the Emperor Yang ends. He's an off-map character. He works in mysterious ways. Well, they're not like huge yet. They're getting bigger because they've got a sizable, chunky 12k army, which is decent. Send a gift, send a eunuch, send an artifact. Kowtow. Journey to the inner lands of the Wei Empire and bow before the Emperor in an act of servitude. Earns you grace, but will cost you prestige. Send a gift of 722 gold to gain 450 grace. Likes Germanic cultures. He does like Germanic cultures. It takes note of both your own qualities and those of your specific offerings. I say let's do it, dude. To Protector General of the Magnificent Emperor... Okay, excuse me. The Protector General of the Magnificent Emperor addresses a letter to the exalted Emperor of the Empire of Denmark. Heaven's blessings upon thee. The heavenly Yangbo, Emperor Xiongzhong of the Wei Empire, has graciously accepted your gift. The generosity of the Goth dynasty will not be forgotten. Anything to please the Emperor. The only DLC I never got. I bet it makes playing in the East more fun. I like that they did that. I like that they did DLCs that opened up the East, that opened up like India, that let you play as like the horse lords and stuff. That's really cool. You gotta get away from all this Italy stress and go relax in China for a bit. I got 702 grace now. I can request an artifact. A physician, siege engineers, a strategist, scholar bureaucrat, master engineer, trade contract. Dude. 2,000. I think we're gonna save some grace. I don't have any. Do I have a eunuch? Wait a second. I guess anybody can be a eunuch. If you decide to make them a eunuch. Are you guys actually eunuchs though? There's no way they're eunuchs. You pick a person and then Monka S. Nassim Courtier in Denmark, 65 years old. I'm not gonna make somebody. They have value, dude. Are you sure that ascribing value to eunuchs that we send against their own will to another country, is that okay? I don't think that's okay right now. Let's pay tribute in a different form by, I will send you an artifact. I can only send you one of 4. Seamless Robe of Jesus, Holy Prepuce. Why is it always the Prepuce? 750 grace, because he likes the Germanic cultures. How often can you send a gift? 15 years! Wow. That's a long time. That's crazy, though. So, okay, these guys must be insane, then. If they cost 2,000 grace for, like, a master engineer, improves your domain. A scholar bureaucrat reduces build cost and build time. A strategist will teach your existing commanders on Chinese military tactics. Siege speed 50% with Way of the Leopard trait. Serve you as commanders for your warmonger needs. Chinese physicians always have a physician trait. Just go for a visit. I got an infection. Request an invasion. Declare war on another ruler with the intent of shattering their realm. If this war succeeds, any kingdoms or empires held by the target will be forcibly destroyed. They have to contain at least 40 colonies. Request an imperial marriage. The ones truly favored by Emperor Xianzhong can, on behalf of themselves or a close relative, request to marry a relative of the emperor's. Performing an imperial marriage grants you 500 prestige and gives you a peace treaty with China. The spouse of an imperial princess or prince will be able to raise a regiment of honor guards while at war. What? Boost the value of silk trade posts by 100% for 25 years. Bro. There's so many good ones. I feel like that those are worth sending an artifact. But I wish I could see what these do. Because the image of Edessa is like quality 3, which is hard to come by. These are all really good. Quality 3. What else do you want? Norse Mace of the Cross or the Seamless Robe of Jesus? They're all quality 3, I'm pretty sure. Wow, Seamless Robe's quality 4. But that's national tax modifier up 10%. If I gave up anything, it'd be the Norse Mace. I could try to forge a new weapon with money. But this was given to Hrodgaard. This is like a family heirloom by Pope Alexander III for the Crusade for Aquitaine. That's kind of a historical landmark. All right, we'll come back to that. It's either that or Kowtow. We'll do that later. I don't know what's going to happen to us if we try to travel to China right now from Denmark. Guy of 1,000 Faces has arrived.
I forgot about that. Jean the Hunter, Gosselin the Lion. Hey guys, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. We need to get rid of a vassal now. Despot Anders, A, has destroyed the title Duchy of Anatolia. Why? All right, Castle Fort. Give me that quick stable tier 2. All right, back to it, chat. We got time. I gotta figure out what to do with these guys. 336 Cyrenica. Yeah, I think I need to raise Cyrenica and just go. We need to take out these raiders. No, we don't. They're just kind of chilling there. You can stay put. Just turn around. A library has been built in the Hospital of Shelland. All right, what about disease resistance 4%, temple vassal opinion up as well, and piety to leech. We're trying to just soup up the Shelland Hospital. People arrive. Why? Why are you guys people arrive whying right now? Does somebody do that? I'm slowly bringing healthcare to all of Europe. A little bit at a time. It's been extra. Raiders have arrived to loot and pillage Basilius County. Oh, because I'm talking to him. In my studies of warfare, I've come to realize clever tactics on the battlefield are only part of the story. There are other disciplines of equal importance. This is not the time. Can't wait to die of infection. Inspire the men and they will invade hell for you. That's true. It's not glamorous, but wars are won through sieging. Armies must move with speed. I would like to die as an inspiring leader, even if I don't get to use it. Morale damage, morale defense, I think is the one. For a king. For a king. I should be inspiring. Did that say DJ? Oh, it did. DJ Ika Jete. I don't know, dude. Dikajte. I don't know. My son Anders has found himself in the destiny my horoscope predicted so long ago. He will make a fine scholar. Maybe it's because he's born under Aries. Well, he sucks at martial, but he's pretty good at everything else. You know what? Honestly, we don't really need to do much with war. After we just... All right. Dude, this game is going to ruin... I assume every Crusader Kings game is just as exciting, but, like, just gaining Italy through a Catholic crusade is kind of... It kind of ruins the feel of gaining, like, one... But does it, though? It's still fun when you start a new game to just get that one neighboring county. You know what I mean? Does it ruin it? Is it making... Am I spoiled? By the way, NYC640, thank you for your fresh prime sub. Sorry I missed you like 20, 30 minutes ago. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate your fresh prime. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Very nice of you. We want suck. Can you guys let me build my retinue and my levies first? I love that my domain is like 2,700 troops at best. My vassals are giving me 20,000. You could intentionally let your realm fall apart. I think if the king, that would be true. If the king inspired that kind of roleplay. Build pyramid in Outer World. Actually, how do I build a great work? I don't remember. How do you build a great work? I'm still intrigued by the advanced systems you have to use just to keep it under control. Yeah, me too. Just from trying to like maintain all this land. The button on the right of raise levy. Oh yeah. Oh, we should for sure build one of these. whatever's available. A testament to the prestige of its builder and their successors, a place to honor the dead. It can be used to intimidate friends and foes alike. Massive city walls and other defensive structures surely will protect the province against besieging enemy armies. Can't do that. I was just looking at it. Maybe a grand cathedral in Otterworld? Testament to the piety and prestige of its builder, it can be used to store relics, and in times of trouble, its bells can even warn the people of danger. Okay, let's just see what we can build here. What's like Shellen's the capital, though. Chat, are we ever gonna move the capital? Let's be real. Are we ever gonna move the capital? Yay or nay? If we're never gonna move the capital, I can get rid of some of these domains. We're holding them all so that I can move the capital. What are the benefits? Well, the big downside is I lose technology. I lose a lot of tech. The big upside is this is a much better duchy. I would move it to like Milano, where we have, I guess I could build holdings. What holdings should I realistically build? I can build whatever I want. Capital right now is in Danish Sjælland. Right there. Italy is nice, people type. The benefits are you get bonuses for the capital county or the capital duchy if you control all of it. And this is a big duchy. Everything inside the yellow is in the same duchy. So if I moved the capital to Milano, I basically centralize it. Since we have land in Denmark, we have land in Egypt, Italy's right in the middle. Milano is as good as Sjælland in terms of space. We own these two counties as well for access to ports. Benedict the Nerd would probably build a great library. Probably, yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking. Even if we don't keep the capital here, a library just makes sense because it allows you, you know, he's writing a book right now. Construction time, 24 years. What is the actual bonus, though? I don't know, dude. I guess here's the bonus. I'd be able to get rid of if I'm never gonna move, I can get rid of counties now.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
If I am gonna move, I hold Sjælland, give up Finn and Lolland, lower my domain size. Would moving our capital conflict with our RP? I don't think so. Because Emperor Benedict is the one that took Italy. He's the one that got it. So maybe he would move his territory closer to the seat of... I mean, it's a lot closer to the Byzantine Empire, and if he really values science and knowledge, that is the peak. You know what I mean? And it borders the Byzantines. You could also argue that when he dies, let's say he dies now, and Despot Anders takes over, well, Despot Anders will probably want a seat of power closer to where his current land is. So so bonuses that are tangible, anytime we raise a holy army, anytime we hire mercenaries, they appear in Italy instead of appearing all the way north in Denmark, for one. But our son is already king of the Byzantine Empire, and this is closer to him. So if there's any RP reason, that's it.
Because technically his dad lives there, technically. And son lives there. But son owns this county, neighboring Italy. You're the Rock of Scandinavia, kinda. Now, I think the real thing is going to be, once this new modifier ends in, I guess, 15 years, I guess we'll leave it the way it is until the new administration is up. Because once this is up, it's going to get real, and we're going to have some massive Italian armies. So I guess for now, we'll leave it where it is. We need that tax and levy modifier to go away first. All right, let's start with this. A place to collect, store, and reproduce the great written works, allow you to find and use mini books. 24 years. See you then. Going in Shelland. If anything, we'll leave our legacy like so. All right, you want to build another great work, chat? Here's the trick with building great works. It is going to cost like $3 a month. So let's start with one and see how much money that's going to cost. Your vassal, the Prince of England, was given a seat in the College of Cardinals. What? Prince of England. Soup kitchen has been built in this hospital. Okay, well, what else do you want? Culture tech or economic tech? Probably culture tech. Probably culture tech. All right, regular library has been built here. That was fast. Oh, we already did that. Okay, never mind. Continue. Anything you can do to upgrade the lighthouse? Yeah, there is. A daughter was born to Emperor Benedict, the Sword of Jesus, and Empress Aebelin, named Sophie. All right, Sophie. How would you like to be betrothed from 0 years old? Despot of Serbia, King of Poland. You guys are like too old. A lot of 1-year-olds. Realistically, France would probably make the most sense. He's 02, Prince Robert of France. Okay, yeah. Get that France alliance in. Austrasia, we've already got the power. Dude, I am an emperor now, so of course he's gonna say yes to an alliance. 10,000 strong is pretty good, dude. I say we go for it. He's in a holy war against England and a peasant revolt. We might get dragged into some wars, but 10,000 is pretty good. Austrasia is aight. I forgot we had that teeny territory on the western tip of France. Yeah. All right. Your heir is 0. How would you like to arrange a betrothal with my brand new 0-year-old daughter? Absolutely. Make it matrilineal. He's like, nah. And then we got East France, who will not form an alliance with us. All right, screw you too, East France. I've decided to accept your suggestion of betrothal. Hey, that's very nice of you. Would you like to... What's wrong with all of you? Dear cousin, live in harmony and contentment. I, the King Volfari, accept your proposal for alliance with Austrasia. Thank you, cousin. I guess we'll start swaying you. We're improving diplomatic relations with Constantinople, which hasn't gone so well so far, but he doesn't hate us, so it's aight. Master Benedict, my brother, I have a proposal which might interest you. An old letter detailing possible locations of some lost Hermetic writings came into my possession not many moons ago. If you find an expedition, we can search for these treasures together. Signed, your court physician, Neophyte Henrik. Find a Hermetic text targeting Henrik at Naucratis. Hi Helgi, we're playing as Västergötland, which started in Sweden. And now we span the globe. Somehow. By accidentally converting to Catholicism. Master Benedict, the letter mentions 3 lost texts, a tome and a local antiquary, whatever. A scroll hidden in a church in Etalyx, and a tablet in the ancient library ruins of Muscat. The further we venture in distance as well as into the past, the greater the secrets we may uncover. I say he's got an infection. I say we roll the big dice. 100 gold, 66% chance successful, 34% chance fail, gain 300 knowledge. Go for the big. He could die whenever. Don't waste another day. All right, here come like all here come like all the hospital upgrades. Expanded sick house, let's turn that into, what's the tech level here? I assume good. But I guess I'm more interested in disease resistance. Yeah, let's just go leper colony next. Like across the board. Try to become as disease resistant as possible. Trade post has been built. Yeah, we rebuilt it. Okay, you know what? I am going to make this trade post amazing. Also, we will be very resistant to any... We're doing leper colonies across the board. It's 10% more disease resistance. We are going to be ready for any other plague that happens. Hopefully. At least in our territories. All right, that one's already being built. Bill Bays, go for it, dude. There'll be more to follow. Here they come. Your vassal, Cardinal Severin of Viken, was given a seat on the Cardinal Council. Still haven't even spent 25,000. We're doing our best. So the real question is... Anti-Pope... Well, I'm just kidding. There's probably no real reason to do an anti-Pope. He likes us quite a bit. Really, there's no reason to cause waves. Because we're going to end up being the Italian heresy that everyone else declares war on. We just don't want that. It's too much trouble. Oh yeah, you were going to upgrade the lighthouse, and then my daughter was born. You're right. We've already got levy size plus 10%, and artifacts are less likely to be stolen, which is pretty cool. Unlock a new title? It's helpful. Dynasty opinion plus 3. I always wanted to do that. Disease resist. Garrison size, supply limit, and land org. Local tax, I mean the tax modifier, this is the highest, most profitable spot. So if you're gonna do a tax modifier, this is the place to do it. Let's build that. Let's do road tolls. Hey Chargoff! Good evening to you, dude. FM Mongooses, or F Mongooses. How you doing tonight? Welcome back for 4 months. If you're out there somewhere, enjoy your gift sub. Thanks for hanging out with us. You've been around for a long time. Glad you got a gift sub, and thanks, Chargoff, for your generosity. Stables have been built. All right, we're just doing upgrades. Let's get training grounds. Let's get level 1 stuff. Leper colony has been built. Go for the soup kitchen. Disease resistance up 4%. And a little bit of vassal temple opinion. Como. Nothing. And the soup kitchen. Same thing. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, we could definitely go to war. I just, like, kind of want some peace, dude. My dude is not a pacifist, though. What would he do? He is just, charitable, cynical, humble, brave, chaste, a hunter. Scorpio is commonly associated with secretiveness and stubbornness. A crusader baptized by... Ooh, yes. Crown yourself. I can't. Because we just recently did it. House Carl Training Grounds, that's in the capital. That was a big one, too. We got so much to upgrade here. That's just even more heavy infantry attack. More galleys. More income. We kind of just, we never got around to making this awesome. Let's just keep doing our specialty, the House Carl. All right, well. Is it possible? Listen, let's donate to the Teutonic Order, because they definitely helped us save Egypt a couple times. Your Highness, this extremely generous donation will not be forgotten. You have my friendship as well as that of the Church. Rest assured you'll be rewarded in heaven if not on earth. Pax Christi. Listen, Chad. I got 106,000 gold. My dude has an infection. He's starting to panic a little bit. He's like, I just inherited all this wealth and I could die soon. I gotta make sure I go to heaven. Let me give some money to the Knights Hospitaller so I can get that guarantee. He's starting to try and like tie things up a little bit here. Plus, this dude is related to me. He's from my dynasty. We took over the Teutonic Order. That's how like widespread we are. We got kings, queens, princes, Teutonic Order. We're spread through the map. And then drive them out immediately. All right, let's do... Send a letter to the Pope for forgiveness. Please hear my plea for salvation. And then... I'm gonna write another theorem paper after that. The Holy Father has granted us absolution! Huh, glory to God. Lose 295 gold, gain 50 piety. His opinion changes by +10 since you bought indulgences. Or refuse them. Here you go, Pope. I mean, you're the one that hooked me up with all that sweet, sweet income, so if nothing else, I owe you. Alright, let's, How are we doing in society? We're only halfway to ranking up. So why not do... Acquire some ingredients? How do I brew stuff? How do I use those ingredients again, besides brewing a depressed or stressed potion? Alright, let's acquire more ingredients. Gather herbs in the hills. Hunt. Find useful materials, and let's go down to the market instead of going out with a wound. It's a good idea. We haven't been to the market yet. Who's all this army? Oh, those are all the retinues. I am pleased to hear that after a period of peace and shrewd management, the county of Lawland is doing very well. All right, leper colony has been built. Let's do sick house tier 2, which is extra 5% disease resist. The stalls around us are brimming with all different kinds of goods, and people swarm around us. Henrik and I look each other in the eyes, nodding. We know that we need to be thorough in our search and excellent in our haggling if we want to make some good deals. Silk Road Trade Post has been built. King of France is doing his thing over here. All right, that's in Fustad, right? Let's keep on upping this. What's the, yeah, this is the fastest one. This is gonna increase the fort level, the trade value, and the trade route wealth. Get it back to where it was, hopefully. Duke Bo the Cruel, your cousin, has inherited Otterworld tribe. who died a natural death. Well, Cousin Bo, I think you just got a regular old tribe. I'm never gonna get crowned. I don't think we need to worry about haggling if we have 105K in the bank. You would think that, Syntax, but people with a lot of money still are really particular about getting a good deal, you know? Chat. This has been here the whole time, huh? Have you enjoyed looking at this little speaker in the bottom left corner? I kind of forgot it was there. There you go. Is that better? Yep. The Fraticelli heresy has appeared in the county. Oh man. Honestly, I don't know if the chaplain's doing anything right now. He's kind of just not been doing his job real well. He's supposed to be proselytizing, but it's only a 2.5% chance yearly. He's doing his best, I guess. It's not easy to convert an entire county to your cause, right? The Pope died! I just paid for opinion up! That's okay. The new guy is like, you're pretty awesome, dude. Died a natural death. Well, this is the Pope that gave us all of Italy and refused to crown us. So, not a good riddance. I mean, you were a Crusader, and I owe all of Italy to you. But you've been succeeded by Pope Celestinus, who is zealous, chaste, ambitious, just, deceitful, currently on a pilgrimage, and a detached priest. Your vassal, Cardinal Torgils, was given a seat. How many cardinals do we know? At least 2 or 3, unless they just died. I might understand more about money than people, but that doesn't mean I couldn't use my extensive knowledge of the realm's economy to impress the King of France. Share my knowledge of statesmanship with him. Yeah, maybe he won't refuse to crown us. The King of France admits he has much to learn from me and has really appreciated me taking some time out of my duties as Emperor to teach him about statesmanship. He thinks you're pretty cool now. Does he think you're cool enough for an alliance? Absolutely not even close. Navigating the scenes and smells of the town square at this hour can be confusing, but still I managed to find some good quality ingredients at a decent price, as did Henrik. 3 alchemical ingredients added. You found aqua regia. Hold on, there's a lot. This is why I pause all the time. Duke Bo, your chancellor, has managed to make some guy think you're pretty cool. I don't think that opinion actually helps us at all. Is the like Basilius not there? Is Basilius guy not here? Isn't that the crown jewel of the Byzantines? Or he's just doing random people? All right, one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Our expedition into foreign lands encountered some difficulties, but in the end we made it to the ruins of Muscat safely. That was the 66% chance success that cost us more money. After a fortnight of excavation, the servants uncovered the entrance to a hidden underground chamber. Neophyte Henrik and I enter side by side, the air heavy with excitement. Do my eyes deceive me? Or are those hieroglyphs? Complete the mission to find a hermetic text, gain 300 knowledge. Henrik's opinion of you changes. Your court physician, he thinks you're really cool. All right, let's take care of this stuff while paused, preferably. So we made a library in the hospital. The only other thing we can make is a translation house. Economic tech points up. And then it's basically maxed. Benedict Gosk has had ingredient aqua regia added to treasury, silver added to treasury, and brimstone added to treasury. So how do I use those? Also, I should check plots and factions while you're answering that question. Strongest plot is Gavelkind Succession in Thuringia. 30%, nothing to worry about. Yeah, the factions are actually super chill right now. Plot-wise. Fabricated claim on Duchess of Verand, 38. Kill count sworn, 49. This one has 100. Fabricated claim on Duke Tancred. Does this have over 140? Yeah, 140%. I can't stop it, but maybe I don't need to. If I could get crowned, everyone would like me so much more. 111 to fabricate a claim on Duke Tancred. Dude, they don't like Duke Tancred. Not my problem, though. Kill this dude. Yeah. Okay, everyone's actually, they're like, yeah, you're pretty cool, man. I'm gonna stop a few of these. Just to try, because they're like my vassals. And a bird in the hand's worth two, you know what I mean? Now, this guy, if you guys really need to kill him, that's fine. He's not my vassal. If you're not my vassal, you're not my problem, you know? Duchess of Verona. She doesn't like me. Do you like me? A little bit more. This, okay, I'm gonna let that one slide. Trying to kill Prince Bilbo. That's you can't let that one go. Trying to kill Theoderic, who likes me. Gunhilder is the designated regent. You're not gonna succeed anyway, so who cares? All right, that's good enough. Did anyone answer my question? I don't think so. Okay, they're saying that they apologize for trying to kill people and scheme, and now they won't. All right, I'm actually supposed to be a schemer. That's my thing as Scorpio. So what should I do? As the farmers prepare for sowing their spring crops, your court chaplain suggests you bring out the holy relic in procession and bless the fields. Surely this increases the likelihood of a bountiful harvest. Bilbays gets negative 8% local revolt risk. Does Bilbays have a problem with revolt risk? No, there's 0. But that does last for 5 years. Well, the chaplain suggested it, so go for it. Okay, news from China. The people of the Prathahara Raj probably never knew why the magnificent emperor chose to attack. Regardless, they have suffered a crushing defeat, and Han armies are journeying home to celebrate their victory has been declared. Stopping other schemers is peak scheming. That's true. Hello, Tachyon, welcome back. Yes, we are Emperor of Denmark now. No longer just a king. We have the Kingdom of Italy under our belt, courtesy of a crusade. Kind of wild and unexpected both. If I was going to do a plot, I can revoke all sorts of counties. I can kill. I think those are the only plots I can kind of do. Unfortunately, well, fortunately, Bashkira is Christian now. Hello, Bashkira. Are you guys ready to be vassalized? No? Are you sure? Duchess Gunhilder has formed an alliance. Actually, would we go back to war by now? Maybe. The retinues are growing steadily. We're at 2.5k, we were at 250, so we're already 10 times. I need to get the retinue all together. Oops. My bad. Whose army did I just pick? Time out. This is my retinue, right? Which one's my retinue? I need to disband. All retinue troops will be disbanded. You need peace for coronation? Yeah. I do. What's stopping me from being coronated right now? One of these must be true. At peace. Is not hiding. Is not currently waging war. One of these must be true. A pope exists. Wait, does the pope not exist? He's on pilgrimage. So he can't do it. Right? Delete pope. Just group and dismiss. No retinues will be disbanded. Ah, cool. Okay, I meant to click this button. I don't need 24 ships. Here. There you go. Hop on. All right, we're going north, dude. If we were gonna declare war, it'd probably be in Scandinavia, because Scandinavia is kind of a mess, and we need to get Denmark all up together. We'll just land on the capital. Expanded sick house has been built in the hospital. Dude, Shelland is whizzing by. We can do a chapel for 2% more disease risk. Pilgrims in 510. Yeah, let's do the one that's disease resistance. 2%, not much, but we got money. Why not spend it? A blessed has passed. Weren't you one of my vassals? A large ceremony is held in Zavkelti's honor by the Pope, a bastion in life, a bastion of piety in life, a stalwart example in death. Blessed be her memory. Yes, she was. So if we were gonna go to war, realistically, Mecklenburg is independent, but is defending against the English. You know what? East Geatish Revolt. I can't offer. Everyone's at war right now. Literally everyone. Well, if they ever get to peace, we can offer some vassalization. That'd be pretty cool. Ah, I knew that was gonna happen. As soon as I left clicked, I could feel it. The war against the tyranny of King Bohemond has ended. The King of France has won. Wait. I could just taste it. As soon as I hit X, it was gonna happen. Dude, our retinue is gonna be massive. It's gonna be 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, maybe not. It's gonna be 6K, but it's gonna be a lot of heavy infantry and pikemen. My daughter Elizabeth has truly found herself in the destiny my horoscope predicted. Dude, she is talented. She gains 1 extra martial. She will make a fine fighter. The Pope has sent a large group of priests and armed guards to crush the heretics in Bellinzona, or Bellinzona. I don't know where that is. Warrior Queen is what she may be. All right, so we already did this. We built it up the best we could. Nothing else, literally nothing else to build. It's perfect. We just need to wait until the local tax modifier changes and the levy reinforcement rate changes. Stables have been made in Luna. Now this we can do. Let's go training grounds for morale, levy reinforcement, and retinue size. Be helpful. Leper colony has been built down here. That just leaves a soup kitchen for 4% disease resist. Stables in Bellinzona. Hey. That place sounds familiar. Pike training grounds. Another 50 pikemen and 15% more morale. Leper colony in Lawland. We got a lot of options here. I'm trying to go with just the ones that increase our disease resist. First. Gotta start somewhere. We're getting lots and lots of soup kitchens going up right now. All soup kitchens, baby. Check. All right, what's up? Blessings upon you and your house. We propose that these two get married. Your courtier and the steward of Burgundy. I don't see why not. Hello, Finn. You've got nothing else to build here. Dude, we got so many upgrades going on and still 100,000 cash. It's crazy. Oops, only soup kitchens. Suck will be ours once more one day, dude. One day. We just get to pass the time. Never mind, there's 2 wars. Adevald of Lollard Uprising has declared the Danish Lollard Revolt on Emperor Benedict and Ake of Fraticelli. Lollard heretics have risen up, led by a militant fanatic. Fraticelli heretics have risen up. All right, I'll handle it. Meanwhile, dude, we got a leper colony, soup kitchen, chapel, library. We're gonna do expanded sick house. Again, 1,275. Dude, Shelland is gonna be a beacon of good health and hospitalization. All right, where are these enemies? We got 2 revolts on our hands. This is 1. 7,000 troops there. Is the other? Are they both in? Is one in Italy? Where are they? I see one. Where's the second one? This one is the Lollard Revolt. Danish Fraticelli Revolt. Got back just in time for not 1, but 2 uprisings. Yeah, they happen faster than you think. Is this where they're revolting right now? No, but it could be. It's 12%. It's a 11% revolt risk. So we'll go there. I don't see the other red armies. Do you guys? Oh, wow, way over there. Holy crap. That sucks. Well, muster the Holy Order. Raise the personal levy. We'll group up here. And then we kind of need to selectively... who... How do we want to handle this? It's gonna take ages. Here's what we do. I'm just gonna selectively, what is the button here? Z. I can only raise certain ones. $134, thanks. Okay, so those are all the ones I can raise. So here's what's gonna happen. All these guys are gonna meet in the middle. Okay, we're gonna raise the liege or the levy fleets. Group the boats up. Ooh, 51. All right, that's fine. That's plenty of boats. All right, so those guys are gonna handle this rebellion. Then these guys are gonna handle that rebellion, but we're gonna have to like either walk or sail, and probably sail. So let's meet somewhere where there's not any stinky disease. I don't think that's possible. It's syphilis, so it's not like it's airborne. Okay, then we're gonna just choose some various liege levies around here. Whoops. Like, how many people is that? 7,700. That should be plenty. Everybody meet here. Then we gotta get boats.
How many boats is that? 55. All right, we need some more. You guys need more boats, dude. 66 boats right there? All right, that'll work. There, okay. Everybody in. Airborne syphilis. That'd be very odd. Well, we're gonna react as best we can. What is going on, dude? Ding dong, ding dong. Composing a book. Having spent all day walking the palace, checking in with every department of my administration, I've been hoping for a surge of inspiration in regard to my literary endeavor. Suddenly, I happened upon a construction site. The men hard at work. Maybe they could use a hand. 80% chance you develop a cold of some sort. Bro, you have an infection. You can't take an 80% chance of getting a cold while you have an infection. I probably need to sleep on this. My book's gonna suck. But I might die anyway, so. Hey, you finally got the right guy. Basilius Photinios has changed by 20. You've improved relations. He knows how benevolent and peaceful you are. At last, he still does not want an alliance, but I just want to be like on good terms with him. That's the only thing that matters. Way too many boats. We sail towards Leon. And on this side, you guys can actually go, because I don't want to wait for you. I know that's mean. Wait, why are we sailing? It's kind of a shortcut. Okay. Benedict, you cannot lead this, unfortunately. Here's what we need to do. I'm gonna put the inspire. We got some new generals to test out. We got this strategist. 20% defense bonus is insane. But no, we're gonna put the inspiring leader on the center flank. We're gonna put the heavy infantry trickster specialist, Arnaud, on the left. And then we're gonna put the flanker with plus 20% to flanking with a 33 martial skill and a Crusader experience, Jean, on the right. And then we're gonna march over here and relieve the siege. Take out the rebellions and the uprisings. While our boats sail around Hispania. Oh yeah, I need to check the rest of these. Translation house has been built. We got everything except, yeah, we got everything. Cool. Duke Tancred has inherited the county of Weimar from Lothar, who died a natural death. So he actually, did he give that to somebody? Silk Road Market has been built in Fustad. That's important. We're trying to upgrade this literally as high as we can. Let's go garrison size and trade value combo. So it can't be sieged. It got destroyed. So if we can make that where it doesn't just get automatically destroyed, that would be great, you know? Are we just going, now let's go Castle Shipyard. We've been a little short on ships recently. And we are supposed to be, you know, Denmark. So ships seem important. Plus we're doing it 40% faster thanks to our helper. All right, meanwhile, we are marching quickly. We're almost there. Boats are gonna take a little bit longer. We got 8,000 strong coming in, dude. Benedict is pretty sturdy having the infection this long. That is true. My vassal, Mayor Sigurd, has embraced a dangerous heresy. No doubt influenced by local preachers. Engage him in theological debate due to your high learning skill. We got raiders on the coast of Benghazi, but I think they can't actually, well, they can now. And I already raised the levies of Cyrenaica, which is unfortunate. We still have a few extra here. 610 troops. Oh wait, we got some extra troops right there, actually. Let's just gather in Tobruk. We don't have any war. They're technically wars. I'm utterly convinced by your learned arguments. Rest assured I will never stray again. Thank you. Excellent, Mayor. Oh, I didn't even see that we got there. It's okay, we're putting them down. Crushed. One peasant rebellion, done. No retinues will be disbanded. Those are the important words. So anything left over is a retinue. All right, we're gonna make landfall in Lyon. What sucks about, why are they suffering lack of supplies? All right, we kind of need to do the same thing where we put the generals up here. I don't know how the generals fast travel. Listen, RP doesn't extend that far. Flanker on that side and heavy infantry with that has a slight edge to heavy infantry over the other ones. I think inviting Bohemian to an activity we can do together would help us grow closer, but I'm not sure what to suggest. Why am I swaying you? Wasn't that the king a second ago? I'm pretty sure that was the king. And now his son is the king? Because that's my daughter. We did that betrothal like a few minutes ago. But why is the old king still alive? Now he's the heir to his son. Hi, how are the Scorpions doing? So far, so good, somebody asked. I asked them if they could just stay out of my office. And for now, they've said okay. I think I sent a message. If I get stung on my foot and have to call 911 to go to the hospital, then we may have a different story. Maybe it was a faction? Maybe, but we can stop swaying him now. Let's just talk to him about books and stuff, I guess. I don't know. He probably lost a war against tyranny. Well, he ain't the king anymore. All right, let's go ahead and march on over. We should have overwhelming odds. Good try. Thank you both for playing. And thank you to my my vassals for helping out. Walking alone on the battlements late one night, you suddenly see a shining white shape appear in the sky above you. It seems to be moving toward you, or maybe away. It's a UFO. An alien rolls down the window and gives you a wave. He yells out, "Hey, do you know where the nearest gas station is?" What's going on? I was just checking to see which of you were alt-tapped. Okay, some of you just tap back in to see if that's really what it said. I'm on to you. How dare you? I was like, WTF? Hey, what? You got a head turn from me. It wasn't alt-tabbed, I was on my phone. On your phone, is the text too small to read? Is it good that I am reading these out loud? But anyway, there is a strange sound in the air, like a whispering. What is going on? Strange how clouds and wind can play tricks on it. It's actually an alien. Guaranteed. Oops, I accidentally canceled that move. All right, disband. Armies disband. I did glance at my second monitor. I need your full, undivided attention right now. Chat, can I trust vassals to take care of their own? Like, there are 1,200 troops here and 800 raiders. They can't even raid. The construction of the feature road tolls.
I don't know how Alexandrian Lighthouse gets road tolls, but it does. So don't ask. Extra 5% taxes. Time to upgrade the Lighthouse of Alexandria again. I think that I'm a scientist, so I would do hypocaust. From an underground furnace through ducts and vents, warm air is guided through the building. That seems like a technologically advanced thing. It'll take a year, increases our disease resist. I didn't tab again, I just believe you till you said it was a trick. Wow. Sir Sandwich, you trust too deeply. All right, so is the Pope back yet, dude? He's not back. My vassal has embraced a dangerous heresy again. Can you guys stop engaging in heresies? We're trying to convert as fast as we can. Listen, I'll distract you all. I've got a grand tournament. You guys want to do a tournament? Cost me 200 gold. You got it. I have sent forth messengers around the realm to spread the word that a grand tournament is to be held, the first ever of its kind in the entire empire. Also, I will search for another smith. Let's do all these at the same time. What could go wrong? Find me the finest armor smith around. My liege, your penetrating gaze can part even the thickest theological fog. I am convinced by your arguments and will not turn to dangerous heresies again. Thank you for not burning me at the stake. We still do that, right? Sometimes. Separate wards have been built inside your hospital. And now you can do... I think this is the capital. So tech spread rate via pharmacology lab. Physicians and scholars work day and night in the pharmacology lab to distill new cures for common ailments. Oh yeah, big tech. We finally have money to produce this tech, dude. This is cool. A keep has been built. Oh, lots of stuff's getting, holy crap. It's time to let the tournament begin, and for the next 2 months, let all show their martial brilliance. I love that there's an arrow that takes you to where you're supposed to go. It's so much easier. All right, this hospital's totally upgraded. Good job. This hospital's far from it. Let's get the chapel for 2% disease resist. Trying to make our home duchy, the capital duchy, as resistant as possible. Alexandria is just a good technological place to protect from disease. Fusta. Likewise. Temple vassal opinion's not bad either. We got 2 bishops there. Lots of soup kitchens going on right now. All right, we're getting just the 2% chapels everywhere. It's almost 1,000 per. Then we built a keep in Finn. So let's build the fastest one. Castle fortification, fort level plus 0.5. It adds up. Plus we can upgrade it again after that. Keep in Lawland. Let's say let's get the same thing. Castle fort. They're not really very well protected. Barracks has been built in Alexandria. The only thing we can build is training grounds, so let's do it. Increases our morale, retinue size, and levy reinforcement rate, which is suffering a little bit. Camel riding grounds have been built. That's kind of exciting, actually. I feel like I want even more of those. It takes 1,900 days. All right, never mind. We're doing a stable, which is cool, too. Uh-oh. Hold on. In Ikmin. I say we get sieged here fairly often, so fortification level up is good. Nothing has happened that I contribute to my vision in the water. I'm starting to think I didn't see anything at all. You let go of your premonition. Well, that sucks. I think your premonition was fine, actually. How is this infection still affecting you? My liege, your guest, Count Olaf, has been tragically maimed during the tournament. The Count of Chieti, spy master of Abruzzo. Most unfortunate. My liege, your guest Christopher has been tragically wounded. Most unfortunate. My liege, your guest Count Rodgar has been tragically killed. Dude. This grand tournament is pretty lit, dude. This is wild. That was an actual count. Like a count died. Belgorod. This is what you paid for. I guess. My liege! Petros, the steward of Kaga, has been tragically wounded. This is a huge tournament, man. People are going crazy. Wow, you're down to 95k gold. You're gonna have to start watching your pennies. When I get to 50,000 is when I'm gonna be like, okay, slow down. Let's make sure we have enough to stretch for a couple generations. That guy who died left he's got a widow and a son who just inherited, who's 1 year old. Okay, we're looking for the armor smith too. My marshal, Sigebert, has told me of a remarkable armor smith residing in Monferrato. He suggests I invite the man to court to see the work for myself. Abel the armor smith. He looks pretty normal. A fine idea, Sigebert. I trust you, Sigebert. Scotland is gone. English revolt. Once the armor smith's craftsmanship has been checked by my most knowledgeable attendants to make sure the quality is sufficient, I receive him in the throne room. He introduced himself as Master Abel and gestured toward his numerous assistants who all carry examples of his work. Armor provides a bonus to morale, offense, as well as martial, personal combat, and multi-prestige. I need a strong and sturdy set of armor. My liege, your guest Tarasiad has been tragically wounded. Most unfortunate. My liege, your guest Engelbert, heir to the bishopric of Tingina, has been tragically wounded at the tournament. Most unfortunate. A set of armor, I see, an excellent choice, my emperor, says Master Abel, and calls an assistant cradling several sets of armors in his arm. I have a couple examples here. One must determine what one need, how much one is willing to pay. Nothing but the finest, very best. 744 gold. A castle shipyard has been built in Ringstead. Okay, so the castle shipyard was for boats. I say we're making negative 37 monthly balance, which is bad because we have too much of a domain size. So why don't we go ahead and increase the tax income of some of these locations if possible? What are you at war for? Attacking the Holsteiner Holy War. I'm not gonna go to war till after this tourney is over. Where's the Pope, dude? He's still on pilgrimage, bro. Come, I have to be crowned. Frederick fought his way to 3rd place, the steward and commander of Colsum. Fought hard, he did. Goslin de Troyes' bravery won him 2nd place, commander of Denmark. I'm not surprised. He has the 34 martial skills, kind of cheating. Guadolf has been crowned the winner, the commander of Denmark. A brilliant strategist, organizer, and aggressive leader who didn't even get a reward for fighting in the Crusade. He didn't really technically fight. Technically. The tourney is over, and now it is time to bask in the glory. Your combatants enjoy the tournament, increasing opinion by 5 for 5 years, and the prosperity of your capital increases slightly. So we get prosperity, we get a +5 for everybody. We just go straight from that to the biggest feast ever seen in the kingdom. That's what it says, quote unquote.
I have given orders for a great feast to be hosted in Charlotte. Thank you all for participating in the tourney. I will see you there soon. We are now the party king. Which reminds me, I still cannot change anything. Did I not get credit for any of these? Perform 3 of the following. Task currently completed 0. By the way, this sucks. I won a holy war and defended against a holy war. This is bugged. I did both of those things while having this. Construct a temple, convert a province to Catholic, complete a special opportunity. It's still possible. I don't know what the special opportunity is, though. When I opened the door, I saw no one, but as I stepped aside to close it, a group of acrobats cartwheeled. What? Somersaulted and tumbled in. They performed all sorts of tricks, and everyone watching exploded to applause when they finished. You would be perfect for my feast. All right, let's actually look at all of our land. Can you minimize this? No. No, you buffoon. Oh, wait. Disband this whole army. Oops. My bad. Anyway, as I was gonna say, let's build. Castle, city, temple. Chat, your backseating is welcome. What would you do? Where we have 2 cities, a bishop, and a barony. We can either make another castle, which is a barony, or another... I don't think this making a 3rd city matters. Not a jihad or a crusade. Okay, whatever. That's confusing. Build a casino. I like that I said, chat, you can backseat. Which should I create? And the backseat was for a different thing, but it's okay. The Catholic goal. Well, I can make 1 temple. All right, we'll make a 2nd temple, because then we'll have the county capital. Yeah, fine. Okay. I think we have some other openings. Do we not? Yeah. So we can make a castle, a city, or a temple there too, because we got 1 of each. We do get a lot of good taxes from the cities. Eventually we'll run out of money. I know that's hard to believe right now, but eventually we will. We could build a city and then well, I think 2 cities is good. Let's put it like that. 3 castles in 1 city seems weird. You know what I mean? This one's got an opening. Also, whatever you want. We will not be in a deficit once I get my domain down. I don't know when that's going to happen. Right now we have a big penalty for being 5 over. Okay, we have 2 cities here, 1 bishop, and I think a castle would make sense. Likewise, we have 2 cities here. It almost looks the exact same, but it's a different place, believe it or not. So, castle there, because it's 2 cities and a bishop. So, let's make a castle. Okay, Pavia, we have a city, a bishop, and a castle. So, let's say a 2nd city's good. Okay, sick. We're building all those. Pretty good upgrades. Working on 2 trade posts. These ones are already fully upgraded. Sick. We could make another Wonder of the World. I don't know where you'd want to build that. We're realistically probably never ditching Milano. It's a 5 holding city. Even if we get rid of some of the smaller ones inside this duchy, I feel like Milano would be a good place. Maybe since this is Italy, a grand cathedral.
We took it because of a crusade, so building a grand cathedral in its honor makes a lot of sense. We're already building one library. I think a grand cathedral. A testament to piety and prestige of its builder, it can be used to store relics, and in times of trouble, its bells can even warn the people of danger. 34 hundo, upfront cost, 5 per month for 25 years. Wow. But that's not that bad when you consider it's only 1,500. We can pay for it. It goes up because we've already built some great works. So the more great works you build, the higher the monthly cost gets. But 25 years, long time, start now. Milan could be your backup capital. For some reason, Denmark gets invaded. Could be, yeah. Princess Elizabeth and Prince Pantholion of the Byzantine Empire. Uh-oh. Hold on. He is still the heir, after a few years have gone by. If she ends up getting married, it is matrilineal. We're really still taking a big chance, I guess. He is still the heir. I think we should just say get married and be done with it. And if it falls through, we took a gamble. Can't win them all. The best part about preparing a feast is deciding what food to serve. I must purchase venison, boar, and duck, spices, wine, ale, honey for the desserts, cheeses, maybe even a swan or a peacock. Spend lavishly on food. 20 gold. Most of the preparations for the feast have been made. Now I only have to send out the invitations. I thank you for the invitation, but I will not be able to attend your feast. In fact, I refuse to set foot... What? Okay, mayor? In fact, I refuse to set foot... Dude, why are all these city... What? This is a feast, you're all invited, dude. Your friend? He has a positive 100. He's the court chaplain and tutor. He refuses to set foot in the same castle. This happened last time and you said you wouldn't do it. Well, I don't like you either. Dear Emperor Benedict. Oh my god, there's so many people. It's like every baron and mayor. Duchess of Damietta. They don't like us. No. Well, I can't believe my friend said no. It's gotta be bugged. Why would your friend with positive 100 relationship say no? Duchess of Verona. To thrifty Huntmaster Benedict, I've decided to accept your suggestion that Princess Elizabeth and Prince Pantolion get married. All children of the union will be of her dynasty. Hey, cool. Can't they just, like, say a polite no? Apparently not tonight. My dear courtier and brother in the Hermetic Order, Henrik, steps forth with an idea for a ritual that might invoke the presence of a divine being. The prospect of petitioning the divine itself for knowledge is tantalizing, and the idea was therefore received with excitement by the Order. The ritual will take place in a few weeks' time. Are we going to awaken Cthulhu? I have some interesting flasks that could aid us. This option is available because you have an ingredient in your treasury. They will be removed and sent to Henrik. There's a chance this will enhance your experience. Benedict Gotsk has ingredient gallbladder removed from treasury. There was another option that said, what if we anger the divine? What if we anger the divine? I don't know. He's like a kind of brazen, cynical scientist. But he also is a Crusader believer baptized by the Pope. So, either one would be fine. Well, that took all my ingredients. Pharmacology lab has been built in Shelland. That leaves us with Medical Academy. In the Medical Academy, the next generation of scholars is being trained. Who knows? The next generation might be the ones that finally cure the common cold. Disease resistance 2%. You get a little bit of each military, economic, and cultural tech. That seems like an amazing addition. I love these scientific upgrades being put down by the rich Emperor Benedict. The guests have arrived. All is ready. The cooks have worked day and night preparing the food. The castle's never looked lovelier. Welcome to my feast. All right, chat. What can I burn piety and prestige on right now? Serious question. If you have any suggestions, feel free. Why don't I ask Pope Callistinus to choose your selected courtier as the next bishop for one of your churches? This will pay 50 gold and 30 piety and require papal investiture. Well, I have that. I googled it and people on Reddit said it happens when you hold too many duchies. Ah, thanks syntax. That makes sense. Buy lots of good nobles and holy men for the next council. You can burn prestige on breaking truces and piety on making an anti-pope. That's okay, but making an anti-pope has a lot more repercussions, such as another world war. I don't know, I just kind of want to do that because I can. Making an anti-pope means making an enemy of most of the world. When does the pope come home? Listen, if this pope who actually freaking loves me comes back from his pilgrimage and still won't crown me, then I might make an anti-pope. Mary Skipper. Good morning, Gray Fox. What's up? Hey, Moody Mate. What you drinking? I'm not proud of it. Speaking of which, I should get a refill. I'm trying to empty the cupboard. I have a, 7-month to a year-old, disgusting, it's literally the only liquor left, apple whiskey, and it's gross. But it's all I got. Because every time, the grocery stores here do have options. And as you know, if you've been to my stream, you know I drink about once a week, right? Which is pretty irregularly. So when I buy liquor, I buy it, and then I don't buy anything for over 6 months. Because I buy 3 bottles. But the last 2 times I've been to the grocery store, once it hits a certain hour, they close the gates on the liquor sections of the grocery store. So I haven't been able to buy anything else except regular food. we try to stop him from drinking, but he shouts at us. I've had 1 drink. I've been getting a bottle a month since quarantine. That's fair. That's fair. I'll tell you 2 businesses that have probably been booming here in Vegas during quarantine, and that's A, weed, and B, booze. Weed is legal in Vegas, so I'm sure they have been making a lot of money. People are bored. People are really bored. Sounds like a good time to me, Big Moist. Yeah. I haven't had a drink in months because my mom doesn't drink at all. Yeah, weirdly, I don't drink by myself, but streaming doesn't really feel by myself. It's weird. It plays a trick on my mind. This is almost like social to me. Social drinking, I mean. I don't pour a glass for dinner. Let's put it like that. Some people really like that, and that's total. I get it. I really do. I understand. And I don't judge anybody. If you have a glass of wine with your dinner, or before you go to bed, that is totally something that I can understand, but I just don't do myself. I only like drinking in social circumstances. Think about getting into chewing tobacco. Any recommendations? Yeah, don't. Yeah, just don't do it. Chewing tobacco is legitimately bad. And if you do it, chat, I'm not trying to judge you, but I have had family members and known people close to me who did. And it messed them up. The difference between drinking and chewing tobacco is one of them actually doesn't really do anything to your liver as long as you're not getting drunk. Whereas the other one will actually actively hurt your gums on first contact. And is worse than smoking. Skip the waiting and drill holes in your gums. Finally, a good rant. Well, Moody May, there are people who try to put literally every single vice or thing you can do on the same platform, and it's a disingenuous argument. So, most of the time it's not worth engaging. But sometimes you do, because other people are listening. Oh no, discourse in chat again.
This is the sub sound.
Hello, Taro G1, what's up? And to many more. Thank you for your 6 months. I appreciate your sub. Hope you're having a good morning or evening, wherever you are. But yeah, I don't know who needs to hear this chat, but drinking and smoking are not the same thing. Alcohol, well, you can be an alcoholic, and if you know someone who does become an alcoholic or is an alcoholic, definitely is in need of treatment. Alcohol itself is not inherently an addictive substance, as is nicotine. So while you can get addicted to drinking, it's not even on the same playing field as nicotine. And they're not comparable. But yes, alcoholism is very serious, and anybody who does have a problem with it, hopefully is able to get help and support from the family of those around them. But I would say they are an exception, not the rule, when it comes to alcohol. Gamer Deathbot, alert. Speaking of, I should get a second drink. Addiction via effect and addiction via substance are two very different things. Very true, Def2. Very true. Hi, Gamer Deathbot. Hi, Esther Joker. What's up? But yes, important to make that distinction. And that's a good point. Def2. I would say if I was addicted to anything, it would be video games and streaming. I have an unhealthy addiction probably to video games and streaming, actually. And I would be willing to admit that. But also, not every addiction is equal. So I would never equate that addiction to someone who professed to be addicted to alcohol, or who professed to be addicted to nicotine, or any other kind of substance. I wouldn't put myself on their level and try to take away from what they have or what they need. There are people addicted to working out. That's also true. To the sickly blasphemer Benedict, may your humors rot in your living body. I refuse your request of nomination for bishopric. He said maybe, and then he went with, may your humors rot. Okay. Master Benedict. Neophyte Issa is a pompous, feather-brained scoundrel. You know it to be true, brother. It is time for him to pay for his sins. Let us ruin his laboratory and steal his secrets, as above, so below. Isn't this the guy that I was trying to antagonize? Who I was in Crusade with? I think it is. I almost definitely have a sugar addiction. I actually do. Wincerin, I have a sugar addiction. That's a real problem for me. Like, even if it's just one sweet after a meal, just eating lunch or dinner, I, like, have a very unhealthy craving for that. To complete a meal. Like, snack-wise, I can eat whatever. Like, if I'm streaming, if I have, like, if a plate of fruit was somehow magically prepared and, like, cut and sliced perfectly for me when I went downstairs, or some broccoli. If there was some broccoli on a plate, I would happily take that up. Some steamed broccoli or something was just ready for me on break, bam, done, easy. I would replace all that sugar. But eating a meal like lunch or dinner, I feel like I have to cap it off with some kind of dessert. I think that's just like programmed into me via American upbringing, where sweets were always available. Saltine crackers seem to help me avoid that. Really? Saltine crackers? The word addiction gets thrown around, but it means life-threatening withdrawals without said substance. I think that's semantics. In the same way that we use the word like, I'm really OCD about that. We don't actually mean obsessive-compulsive disorder from a clinical definition standpoint, but we know what we are saying to each other. That's like if you, I mean, this is not a good example, but if you get electrocuted, you die. You know, but we've been subtly changing the word electrocute, to mean just any time you get shocked by electricity. You do? Yeah. The word electrocute means you die from electrocution. You shouldn't say I'm OCD about something if you don't mean OCD. Right, but you can be obsessive-compulsive without having obsessive-compulsive disorder. And that's what we mean. You're just using a short form because it's an abbreviation. But applying clinical definition to social circumstances is not something that we do in average communication. And the same is true for addiction. When we talk about like I'm addicted to X, like, I would say that I have attention deficit problems, but I've never been to a doctor that told me that I have ADD and got medication for it. but I definitely do have attention deficit issues. So if I ever said like, sorry, I'm really ADD, that doesn't, like, if someone says I'm really ADD, you can't be really ADD. You either are ADD or you're not ADD. Okay? You can't be a little, you were either designated by a doctor or you weren't. Either you have the actual disorder or you don't. We don't have to measure it on a spectrum, but we just use it casually, not really thinking. So I might say, I'm sorry, I'm really ADD. Sorry, I haven't read this because I'm just talking about ADD. I'm just a little ADD sometimes. But it's not like, no one's laughing at that. No one's like, haha, ADD. No one's saying that those people are like dumb or stupid. It's just an acknowledgement of, I have problems focusing. I have problems directing my attention. I'm acknowledging that. I'm not going to show you a note from my doctor about it. In order to proceed through this conversation. You know what I'm saying? Chat, y'all get really hung up on definitions when we are discussing the gist of subjects that we are using a word to describe a concept in simpler terms. Semantics is what chat is best at. Benedict, the Sword of Jesus, accepts the mission, infiltrate the laboratory of Neophyte Issa, targeting Emir. Your colleague will bring you to the laboratory of Emir. If you manage to steal or destroy anything and get away unnoticed, the mission is complete. I am brave, right? Yeah, sure. The time for the ritual has come. Your order has congregated in a spacious room. Symbols scatter the floor as you chant your hymns. Neophyte Henrik has provided you all with a new special type of incense that he claims is necessary to make the eventual connection with a divine being. Before long, it has permeated the air, and as you inhale more and more of it, hearing the drone of your fellows' chants, you feel your soul disconnect from your body and begin to ascend, until it seems to connect with something. An entity touches your soul, though you cannot perceive it with any senses other than your mind's eye. It must be the divine being. You have succeeded. You struggle to control your emotions and to coalesce all of your thoughts into one burning question that you may pose to this being. O divine, pray tell me the operation of the sun, the stars, the gods, the secrets hidden throughout the world. Look, there's a face in the fire, dude. Like Moses. I don't know, sorry, I'm just reading chat. Have a good night, Trumbull Ninja. Take it easy. Darkest dungeon? Out of nowhere. Good thing mental health isn't like a sensitive topic for a lot of people or anything. Well, nobody, especially me, is making fun of anybody. But I'm able to empathize with a lot of people. I've had a lot of mental health problems throughout my life that just because I haven't had them diagnosed by a doctor doesn't mean I don't have them, I think is my point. I think, like, if I was to say, hey, I was really sad yesterday and couldn't figure out why, just because, like, I don't take medication for depression doesn't mean I wasn't sad. And that's just an example. And when I say sad, you know what I mean. I'm not saying that that happens on a daily basis, but my point is that a lot of people suffer from issues without going and getting that official stamp from a government example. On the flip side of that, I don't think people that do have an official documentation of their particular issues should feel marginalized by other people casually using colloquialisms as they've been adopted. I don't know if you can even call them that. Where we casually use ADD or OCD doesn't minimize the actual issues, in my opinion, because we are still experiencing, when we use them, facets of those particular ailments. I don't know how to explain what I'm trying to say better. Much like we have the emote Etalyx, and this was a problem before. Because psychopathy is a clinical disorder, okay? But if you say, hey, we're being a real psycho here summoning the divine, doesn't diminish or take away from people who are actually clinically analyzed to have psychopathy from a trained professional. It's just a word that we use, that we understand what we're trying to convey in a casual social setting. Do you see what I'm saying? I don't know how to make that clearer. So Etalyx would be an example of that. I know Syntax Squid is more familiar with what I'm talking about than most, due to some other previous past issues. With other channels. O divine, pray tell me of the operation of the sun, the stars, the gods, and secrets hidden throughout the world. Basically what I'm saying is, Syntax, if there was one psycho here, it's you, because you got two psychos under your belt that you created. The masterminds of the psychos. I have no idea what my character is. My character has studied the stars twice. This seems important, so I haven't clicked anything yet. There's no indication of what's gonna happen. I feel like, tell me the operation of the gods as a cynical Catholic Christian, sort of Jesus. I think he would probably just spring for the gods. He's a cynical scientist, Catholic Christian Crusader king. Tell me about the gods. Would probably be what he'd pick. Everyone drank and was happy. I love that this is going on simultaneously. This is the feast. Except Duke Bo, your cousin, who refused more wine. This insulting gesture means that he does not appreciate my hospitality. I am insulted, Duke Bo. How dare you not allow me to peer pressure you into drinking more. My liege, I am pleased to report that your errant subject has converted to Catholicism. Doesn't matter. The last of the guests have returned home. Everyone agreed. It was a great feast. Gained 10 prestige, and your guests enjoyed the feast, increasing your opinion by 5 for 2 years. It was not hard to locate Neophyte Issa's laboratory. Henrik tells me as we enter the castle. While old Issa has no talent for keeping secrets, he does know how to hire proper guards. He continues, telling me about the obstacle ahead. We're doing like 3 separate storylines. Normally, if this was a TV show, the camera would cut to the different actors, except it's just me. It's just King Benedict.
I prepared a potion of dreamless sleep for this very eventuality. I shall use a simple potion. You distract them and I will enter the lab. Actually, I've changed my mind. 70% chance successful, 30% failed and detection. You're using eyeballs and aqua regia. Or a simple potion. Nah, use the full thing, dude. 30% chance to get XCOM. Okay, we use the 2 ingredients, including eyeballs. By some miracle, Neophyte Henrik manages to empty the little vial of potion in a jug before it is brought to the guards. Within a quarter of an hour, they are snoring softly. We must hurry. The sedating effect won't last forever, I whisper as we sneak past. What now, brother? Henrik asks once we're inside. If you focus on destruction, I will search for items of value. Let me take care of sabotage. Collect anything useful that you come across. Help me find where he keeps his valuables. Our goal is maximum damage. Let's get this started. I've looked at the word psycho too much and it's a meaningless symbol to me. I guess my point was, I'm sure you got it by now. My point was, I think we shouldn't get hung up on uses of words that are not accurate clinically, but simultaneously do not diminish the experience of those who are clinically labeled as such. Now, getting hung up by people who do disparage and misuse words in order to pull the rug out from people should be something that we do. But I think it's constant that the two are conflated sometimes. And that's what I'll conclude with. He's so powerful, he astrally projected into 2 extra places and is also still inside his own body. That's the only explanation. He's just hopping the world. He's like telling a story, but he's like telling 2 other stories about things that happened in the past simultaneously, and he's just getting distracted. If you focus on destruction, I will search for items of value. Split up to cover more ground, effective but riskier. Let me take care of the sabotage. Collect anything useful. Help me find where he keeps his valuables. Our goal is maximum damage. Stay together, but not as effective. Splitting up has never gone wrong before, right? I'll take care of the sabotage because I have a larger martial score. The divine being, okay, other story. The divine being has given me cryptic advice on the pursuit of theurgy in its many forms, but with ample time spent mulling it over afterwards, I believe I have deciphered what it meant. The divine being has my total confidence. The operation or effect of a supernatural or divine agency in human affairs is theurgy. Emperor Benedict gets divine advice +1 learning. That's it? We contact the divine and only get +1 learning, dude? I guess that's good for a scientist. Good news, my emperor, Abel said excitedly. The armorsmith has informed me that precious metals and special tools have been located in a nearby province. If we send an expedition, it could increase the quality of the set of armor. Oh, we're making armor. Right, 4 places at once. Send someone to the end of the world if need be. Spend money to potentially get even better armor than the one you already ordered. Go for it.
Thankfully, a laboratory is not particularly hard to sabotage. The place is full of acids, volatile substances, and old tomes, dry as bones. While I don't feel confident enough to risk a great fire, I heave the texts into the furnace and set ablaze. Excellent. It will take Issa months and years to recover. Some ingredients are destroyed and removed from the treasury, gain 200 knowledge, and he loses 32 gold. I'm an arsonist now. Why do we have raiders here again? As I close my satchel, I hear a loud crash from the other room. As I peek through the doorway, the scene before me is impressive. The warm light of neophyte Henrik's torch illuminates the destruction. Overturned tables, torn books, and smashed instruments. I nod appreciatively. It is time to leave. I wish I could see Issa's face when he realizes what I've done. You know why this arson is sponsored by God? Because the person we were sabotaging declared a holy war against us and we won. So God's on our side clearly. And we just got a divine message. So like, how could we be wrong? Right? How could we? Castle fortifications? We've got so much to do. These are going to take a year each. These are long overdue. Stable tier 2 is like the only thing that we got left on this one. Got a castle fort there, castle fort in Lawland as well. Let's go House Carl, since that's kind of our thing. Retinue's growing pretty rapidly. Like, very rapidly. It might even be almost done. Once we have, this is still the burning laboratory. Once we left the laboratory far behind, Henrik and I collapsed, 2 bundles of sweaty, shivering limbs. We did it. We really did it! And we got away with it too! As the laugh erupts from my lips, my body relaxes. Next to me, Henrik's heavy breathing turns to a merry chuckle. We really showed him, didn't we? Infiltrate the lab successful. Henrik's opinion of you is plus 20 for 10 years. Accomplice. All right, I need a refill. Can we rename our Empire title? I don't even know if you can rename the Empire, to be honest. But, probably not. And if you could, Empire of Denmark, it's probably less confusing for everybody else who comes in. Your infection has put you in grave danger on multiple occasions. The pain and foul smell have finally subsided. And your wound looks clean. I feel better. All I had to do was go burn down my enemy's laboratory, dude. That's the 3rd illness we've overcome in his lifespan. On the upside, we get to rule without fear for our lives yet. We also get to try dueling again if we want, now that we got some more duel experience. And we get to rule. The downside is, my son probably is just gonna marry somebody random. And there's nothing I could do about that. And he might die, but if he does die, I guess... Who's his heir? I assume his sister is still the heir for now? Princess Elizabeth, yeah. So, who knows, dude? She could become full-on Queen of the Byzantine Empire. Possible. Technically. We'll see. All right, I need a refill before we go further. I can't believe my dude didn't die of infection. We were all ready for his demise. He ain't going anywhere. Still can't organize a ceremony. Invite a debutante for your son if things get desperate. We could, yeah. We could. All right, I will BRB. It'll be quick. Do I need to take Midas out? Hey, do I need to take you out? He's like, yes? Do I need to take you out? Do I need to take you out? What do you think? Maybe? I'm sorry we got on a mental health tangent that started with me trashing alcohol. That's true. If by trashing you mean creating a false equivalence in chat, which no one in chat would ever do while talking about something in a stream chat on twitch.tv, then absolutely. So that's what started it. Hey, you're gross. You're kind of gross. What's wrong with you? You lick too much. And you kind of stink. And you got long toenails that are going to be clipped on Tuesday. Are you trying to sleep there? Are you just a baby? Are you just a little baby? Okay, fine. Alright, fine. I'll take you out. And then the King of Denmark rides again. I mean, he's only 43. We could live for another 20 to 30 good years, chat. And who knows, we may see it all tonight. No, we won't see 30 years tonight. We might see 10 or 20. It's possible. All right. We'll be back in just a oops, wrong button. We'll be back in just a moment. Thanks for waiting.
Sorry, I forgot to put the BRB up, but I think it was pretty obvious. Don't actually read chat. Then don't look at me. I had no idea where you were. I was scared. If I can't look at you, you can't look at me. Those are the rules. Medical hospital. All right, is medical hospital sick? All right, medical academy. Not only is it disease resist, it's a slight buff to all tech. And I do mean slight. We're gonna get another slight military cultural tech bonus. The observatory serves to attract scholars to the hospital. With more scholars, more research is being done. I'll tell you where I've gone. You know what? You know what? I got some leftover pizza. Dang, enough pizza for everyone. Oh my god, I'm starving. Don't do this. I've done it. It's stuffed crust as well. Chancellor Duke Bo has brought me the most extraordinary news. Apparently, he has uncovered a rumor concerning an exceedingly special artifact. The specifics of Bo's info are uncertain, but he is convinced there is a degree of truth. Chancellor Bo immediately begins to search for the artifacts. The outcome will depend on the skills traits of your Chancellor Bo. Well, he's very good at diplomacy. Ask one of your counselors to search. Well, his traits are patient, cruel, cynical, content, honest, he's a gamer king. And exceedingly good at diplomacy. Ask one of your counselors to search. Siegbert is a bit more balanced and has cynical, brave, charitable, chaste, shrewd. I feel like let's ask him. Because Emperor Benedict has heard the rumors of a lost artifact, he orders Marshal Duke Siegbert to arrange a search. I pay for an artifact search, lose 10% tax modifier. He seems pretty talented. Winterman, please. Please. Alright, I will trust in that god of a man. But yeah, I'm gonna eat my pizza. Don't look at me. The hunt, I can't eat because I have to read. The hunt for the rumored artifact has begun to slow down. That was immediate. Marshal Siegbert just informed me he has some valuable, promising leads, but to investigate them, the search must venture into distant, inhospitable lands. He needs soldiers. National levy minus 25%. That's a lot of soldiers, bro. Are you sure? If you're already winding down, the construction of the hypocaust on the lighthouse is done. The hypocaust was a little bit of health and science. Specifically, disease resist plus 1%. So that's pretty much just it. But it is permanent. I think let's get the title. We have an empire. Lighthouse Custodian could be a prestigious title. There's one person who is ultimately in charge of lighthouse maintenance, at least on paper. Feature will cost 423 gold. I was struck with nervous excitement when Master Abel announced that the set of armor was nearing completion.
Today I received the master in my throne room. As he unveils the armor rack, I find it almost impossible to breathe. What will you name her, my emperor? This will be green armor. I just rolled random on my Xbox Live arcade name. Green Armor 62. Adds immortal to the treasury of Emperor Benedict, the Sword of Jesus. I think Angelic Guardian sounds kind of lame when you read it, but it makes sense RP-wise. Because who's been protecting him from all of his multitude of near-death experiences? If not the Angelic Guardian, who is clearly watching over this blessed ruler, who's not even crowned by the Pope, and yet has survived insurmountable odds against illness, disease, and plague. So let's go with that. Oh, it's done? Well, let me see it. Quality 4. Morale damage, that's the highest yet. 15% morale damage, +1 monthly prestige, 2 martial skill to literally anyone who wears it, and +15 personal combat. A legendary armor, rumored to be worn by the angels. That's pretty sick. Replaced, actually, yeah, we want to wear that. Frankish Crusaders, like, pales in comparison, dude. I mean, I think, after Emperor Benedict literally was touched by a divine being, he's pretty convinced. A temple holding has finished construction in Shelland. Hey, that's this. All right, create a new... Wait, why did we go up to 11 domain size, dude? Anyway, create a new temple vassal. We could upgrade this if we want. I can help it out a little bit. I'm doing the ones that provide more taxes. And you can't go wrong with the fort level if this ever does get sieged. No, technology spread should just help us, even if we're not the guy, right? University? I mean, upgrading the capital, even if they're just my vassals, makes a ton of sense. Chaste Crusader Benedict, we request that you honor your obligation and answer this call to arms against Sultan Fadl, II of the Karen Sultanate. You're attacking in a holy war for Galilee. Oh, baby. Karen, dude. Well, this is what we get. We either say yeah, or they're right next to us. Or lose 71,000 prestige. Holy crap. Alright, well, I accept. Duke Tancred! Are you in any factions, you nerd? Nah, he likes us now. Tancred's pretty chill now. Do nothing. Alright, so we're just at war. Here we go. It should be a pretty straightforward war. Never mind. Karen's pretty big, dude. But they have 3 capitals in the same area. Karen's pretty massive. I think these counties are just huge. So the Karen County is where? Right there? Honestly, we could sail. We can't sail there. We would have to be able to get boats on this side. We can only get... Ooh, we can get 40 ships. That's not bad. You can get 80 ships. Bro. We can get 87 ships. 8,000 troops.
All right, raise the levies. All of them.
All of them. All right, this is 12,000 men. We're gonna meet right there. Hold the line on the border while we get these dudes. Let's meet in Skane. There's all our Italians. The Brotalians are here, dude. That looks like a good middle point. Am I missing anybody? That's a lot of troops. It is a lot of troops. Befitting of an emperor. Dude, you gotta walk so far. There's 5,000 right there. That's crazy strong. All right, we need to get some boats. Probably like all the boats just in case. I don't know how many troops are over there, but it's probably not that many. Okay, that looks good. These boats, eh. All right, where are these boats? Didn't it say 40? Oh, it's 40 boats from just one. That sucks. Six notification. Well, you're on the ball in terms of factions and stuff. Gavelkind succession in Egypt. Duke Beaufort. Yeah, dude. She's head of 3 different factions. Ask politely to discourage her from associating with conspiratorial factions. It's a good idea. Nice pick, by the way. Chapel has been built. Disease resistance up. All right, we're down to 83,000 gold. Prestige to Liege doesn't help us, but it helps our future generations, plus economic tech. We are tech-minded. Let's just do Sick House tier up. Chapels, dude. Chapel. All right, Sick House tier 2 goes from 5 to 10% disease resist. We're just gonna do that across the board. We're reinvesting in the economy, chat. We're reinvesting in the healthcare of our people. We're getting camel riding grounds. That you can't go wrong with that. We're getting training grounds built. We're getting stables built, dude. Man, even so many buildings.
Honored Emperor, do not speak to me of my obligations and duties. I may be your vassal, but that does not make me your slave. If I want,
I could make Duke Bo King of Denmark. Okay, screw you.
that little.
She's leader of a plot. No one will object. We only have a 33% chance. Honestly, her factions kind of suck. What's her plot? She is fabricate a claim on the whole kingdom of Italy. Oh. Okay. Why do we have a 9%? Well, we could probably put that down pretty quick. Alright, well. Here's what we're gonna do. If you're gonna play hardball, let's do it. There you are. You're in the Duchy of Verona, yeah? This you? This you? Okay, because I'm about to send a suppress revolt for a 29% bonus arrest chance. And once my marshal gets situated in there, which should be now, suddenly we have a 50-50 chance. If we fail, she may declare war on us with her 3.1k troops. I dare you. I already have my troops up. Not a dynastic heir. Oopsie whoopsie. Look at these loyalists. Holy crap. 2, 3, 4, 5 loyalists, dude? Man. Stay alive as long as you can, Benedict, my boy. Duchess Mayor is now safely locked away in my dungeon. 50-50. Get excommed. I can't remove any of her titles, so what's the point? I just arrested you for fun. Well, you wouldn't be the first person I threw in the oubliette, and you certainly wouldn't be the last. So let's humiliate you so people understand this is pretty consistent with my character. After some struggle, Duchess Mayor is dragged from her cell out to the town square and put in the stocks. She will learn to respect you soon enough. She's currently vomiting. Sure would be a shame if we put you in the oubliette for being a traitor. Okay, meanwhile, let's see if there's any enemy Karens. So far, we're good. My vassal has embraced a dangerous heresy. Man, this is gonna be bad if I don't have a good learning next king. Uh-oh. Didn't I tell you all this was gonna happen? Didn't I tell you, chat? I told you. If you don't control your character, the AI will, like, run them under a bus. My son and heir has an infection after a failed duel, I assume. And if he dies, my whole plot to control the Byzantine Empire is foiled. My daughter still controls it, which is, you know, good for her. But I don't control her because I'll end up controlling your younger sibling, Prince Bilbo, who has currently 0 diplomacy skill. So if he dies of infection, my plot to have the paint of Denmark. The world is dangerous and devious plots are everywhere. Rumors reach you that people are conspiring to kill your daughter, Elizabeth. There are some out there who would kill their daughter to get Prince Bilbo to inherit all of them, but Emperor Benedict, the Sword of Jesus, is not that kind of guy. Okay, let's look at plots. Look for kill Elizabeth. Alright, so we don't know who it is. So we can just send our daughter into hiding for a minute. Wait, Can I? She's already married, dude. She has to do it on her own, right? Well, here we go, I guess. Meanwhile, the rebuilt trade post of Fustad slowly gets better. Let's get a tier 2 mercenary garrison, which does increase the trade value. Plenty of mercs are permanently stationed at this trade post, acting as guards and protecting traders from outside threats. And we built an observatory. Dude, Shelland buildings are going in fast. That's military and cultural tech. Let's just do all these. Translation house. By having scholars work translating languages of pilgrims and travelers, we can communicate more efficiently. Probably good and RP worthy of a world-spanning empire such as Denmark right now. Okay. Rest assured I will never stray again from Catholicism. Hey, good for you. Well, Dinsian heresy has appeared in Skane. Bro, I don't think you've proselytized one area yet, have you? Sometimes we get a really prolific one, not this time. I'll send you to Genoa. Do something, dude. The big squad is this extra 5,000 stat. The Inquisitors are returning home after failing to accomplish much in Bellinzona, aside from riling up the peasants. Good. So now it's my problem. Also, how are we doing with the diplomatic relations in Constantinople? 53 is pretty good. Still won't take a non-aggression pact. He may never. But at least we'll be in his good graces. Maybe we should turn our attention, maybe sway him, and then change to Aztec again. We really just don't want to go to war with the Aztecs. Aztecs and Byzantines are our two biggest threats right now. We can handle holy wars against all the Eastern Muslim nations because we're still Catholic, and they will just automatically kind of come to aid, which will help. Castletown has been built in Ringstead. Castletown is sick because that's just income. Let's get some of these tier 1 short buildings going, like training grounds, very basic. All right, what year did we start this stream? I know it took ages just to go 10 years. We're almost ready to get on the boat. In my study of warfare, I've come to realize that clever tactics are only part of the story. There are other disciplines of equal import on the battlefield. It's not glamorous, but wars are won through sieges. Armies must move with speed. Dude, you get another one? Staying war focused, I guess, is benefiting you. Because you already got inspiring leader. I might put him back in a general, dude. I think we just got to go with siege leader here. Speed and retreat is good. Don't get me wrong. But a siege leader, it's not glamorous, but wars are... We have inspiring presence already. Let's make him a siege god. Chad, I got 10,000 strong from Denmark. Board up. Head on over. Likewise, just a small pittance of reinforcements here. And then Italy is ready to go. We got too many boats, but it's fine. We're about to bring the thunder, dude.
We started in 2020.
Kairatobi, are you saying that this is a stream that will take us into the new year?
Gross. But also not gross at the same time. Why is Denmark and Egypt? It's complicated. TLDR Crusades are crazy. 6-month stream confirmed. But yes, thanks to people in chat who help people who arrive understand the state of the world. Because there's kind of a lot going on. I guess we could put this away until we actually need it. Just a fleet. All right, chat, recap this entire series for me. What, the whole game? The entire game. All right, we gotta be careful where we walk with this army. $12,000 strong. Yes, start from the first otter. Yeah, this is my first Crusader King stream that I joined a few minutes ago, and wow, Aztecs in Europe seems pretty bonkers. It's really fun, Dingo Biff. I'm playing with all DLC from Crusader Kings 2. Things are crazy. There was this guy named Otter, and then Catholicism happened. Yes, thank you, John LG1, and for upvoting that, Kairatobi. But no, seriously, if you guys do have any like specific questions, I'll be happy to answer them. I know some of you are just writing joke questions, but if you, I really do want to help people follow along with what we're doing. So if you don't understand something, then feel free to ask, and I'll do my best. Right now what we're doing is, we were called into a war by our ally. We made a very, like, timely alliance with certain factions within the whole of the Byzantine Empire here in pink and purple. And they kind of helped us a little bit versus the jihad that was declared against Egyptian Denmark. So now we're kind of returning the favor. In part of our alliance, they declared war on Karen. And they're like, hey, bros, come help, otherwise you suck. And I was like, okay, fine, I'll come help you. So we're paying it back. What's the lore behind the Aztecs going to Europe, or are they just there because of the DLC? Just the DLC. It's called Sunset Invasion DLC, if you want to look it up. You have so much control over all the config settings at the beginning. You can kind of turn that off if you don't like it or control it. I went for total random, and they appeared in like what, 900 chat or something. Aztecs just invaded Africa and Hispania in like 900 and kicked the Umayyads out. So we just went all random, dude. I hope future Paradox games have as many campaign options as CK2. Yeah, I just clicked on, I was like, everything. I want the coolest story possible. How strict are you sticking to the RP? Pretty strict. I RP based on my character. Now, we make some exceptions for painting the map a little bit. Like, unless there's a real reason, like if I had a sympathy towards a certain religion, I would avoid declaring a holy war on that religion. If I don't, I haven't had a content character. If I was content, that would be my limiting factor for expansion. So if I really wanted to, I could do a Scandinavian war real quick. I don't think any of my stats preclude me from going to some kind of holy war up here. But I'm sticking to the RP for whatever character I happen to be playing. How strict? My second character converted to Catholicism before we controlled him, and I stuck with Catholicism for the rest of the game. So pretty strict. He made the choice for me. All right, let's go ahead and move in and start taking this over. We got multiple reinforcement boats on the way. Quick Scandinavian war, in and out.
Twitchy Tyrant, this is a Jeff alert. I repeat, this is a Jeff alert. There is a person in chat who only shows up to ask if a certain event has triggered or not. With the title. I repeat, this is a full Jeff alert. King Sigurd of Bohemia has usurped the title County of Nordland. This is a person with over 99 timeouts to their name. It's a wonder that you haven't been banned yet, Molotov Bartender. 99 timeouts, dude. My patience knows no bounds. Let it never be said that I'm a tyrant in this chat. Holy crap. Like, just take it down a notch. You know what I mean? The Twitch, like, clicking on your name can't even count. It says 99 plus because it literally refuses to add a third digit. So I don't even know what the true number is. Is that, I think this is more than mine? Boat, you've only been timed out 18 times. So not even close. Hey, Etalyx, has Darth Vader showed up yet? No, actually. Hello, Undead Penguin. As you know, it's not my birthday. My birthday was in April. Owns the rest of the world, but not Suck. No, I do not know. I do not own Suck yet, because it's actually owned by a Christian nation, so I can't easily declare war on them. But the Pope might give me a claim. I could declare war on them, but just not. I just said it wasn't easy. Dude, look at those boats. These are our long ships. These are way cooler now. That's like higher tech, right? Okay, anyway, you guys stay put. 580 troops. We're gonna let these guys roll on over. Alright, we got 10,000 troops. We can land here, supply limit's 20k. Should be fine. So we're gonna double up, and we're gonna change the generals here in a second. We got some sick generals. Alright, we're gonna group these guys. Let's close the hospital window view. Okay, there you go. So, whew, look at these armies, dude. Spooky big armies coming from King of Empire of Denmark. You know what it is. So our main force, 12,000 strong. We're gonna go Gosselin, who is also a defensive god and an inspiring leader. On the left flank, hang on, who's got... On the left flank, we're gonna do Arnaud, who is the heavy infantry trickster. And then on the right flank, we're gonna go Guadolf, who can use movement speed bonuses and aggression to succeed. What a kingly stack there. In my slightly smaller army, Jean is gonna be the flanker, shrewd flanker, so put him on the flank. That's where he succeeds. He gets a 20% flanking bonus. If you had one wish, what would it be? I'm assuming you're not allowed to wish for more wishes? If I can't wish for more wishes, which is cheating, are there any limitations, Undead Penguin? What's the power level of this particular genie? Anything. Wow. It's broad. I would probably wish... Dude, I don't know. I could wish for anything? Anything less than omnipotence is a wasted wish. Omnipotence is very vague, though. You have to be careful. If you wish too big, you might get absorbed into some kind of spiritual subconscious where you forfeit your human existence in order to become like a vague flowing energy. You know what I mean? You have to be careful to wish around literal interpretations of your wish. It can't be too simple. It needs to be specific. It needs to be specific and to the point where you know it can't backfire on you. Is this one of those haha gotcha genies? You don't know. You can't ask. He won't tell you. Like, do you have to say, I wish blank? Oh, whoops, you just wasted your wish. Like, what would that even mean? The genie is like, your wish is granted. No! We'll never know. All right, seriously, I would wish for... all humans on Earth are converted into the Saiyan race and have to fight with power levels in Scouters. Boom, done. Oh no. Hey man, I never asked for this. Listen. Goku's special because he's not even from Saiyan royalty. Okay, so that means anybody could be the most powerful. That puts everybody on the same power level. Boom. All at the same time. All right, duke it out. Settle this. Listen, the good thing about being a Saiyan is that you only get stronger when you get near death, and if you die, you just get a halo over your head and go to King Kai's planet to train. So I've solved death, among other things. You just gotta let King Yama, or Yama, whatever his name is, send you on over. Just don't be evil, okay? Or else he's gonna put you in a cocoon and then sing songs and flutes and a whole band is gonna play while they march around you. Everyone thinks they're Goku when they're really a Yamcha. You guys haven't even identified the real problem with this, okay? If everyone became Saiyans immediately, we would all grow tails, and the next full moon would be crazy. That's the real danger. You haven't even thought about that. All right, my next leader. Listen, it's okay. Piccolo will destroy the moon with absolutely no repercussions from lunar ocean gravity cycles whatsoever. I think it should be Guy, who is not only a genius Crusader inspiring Cav leader, but also me. I think now that I'm not wounded, I'm ready to get back in the fight, dude. Not only am I a siege god, I'm inspiring leader of my own with a 23 martial skill. King Benedict is back, and I'm deferring to Guy of a thousand faces. Why would you wish for that, Etalyx? We're doomed. Maybe we're doomed, but maybe not. Think about the upside, though, okay? Think about the upsides. Have you thought about the upsides? The upsides are that all of you can now, like, presumably figure out how to do ki blasts. That's pretty cool. You can all fly. That's pretty awesome. No need. Listen, if you can all fly, then we have solved global warming. Okay? Becoming Saiyans solves global warming. Done. No need for transportation of any form. War is forever changed. I just disarmed the entire world, okay? Because as we all saw, Raditz was not affected by guns. So gun violence has suddenly plummeted to 0 because you're all Sans. Think about how hard it is to kill other Sans, okay? You're all suddenly significantly more survivable. Instead of bringing people down, I have brought everyone up to the same level. We start from the same blank slate. I'm sorry that you do have to train at hopefully 2, eventually 10 times Earth's gravity in order to rise to the top. All conflicts in the world are handled by 1v1 tourneys. True. We just have to build a world's martial arts tournament arena, and that's where we will hash out all conflicts. We'll just fight it out in the ring. If you get ringed out, you lose. Too bad, those are the rules. There's probably tons of other perks that I can't even think of. You guys have to start creating your own moves, okay? Every like Z fighter creates their own move, so you can now make your own move. If you've ever practiced it in the shower, and I know you have, okay? Well, the shower is just raining down on you, and you Kamehameha into the water stream. I know you do this, okay? You now get to make your own cool move. Dude, there's so many other perks. Think about how easy it's going to be to, if we need buildings, if we still want buildings like skyscrapers, okay? There are no more, you don't have to wear construction hats anymore. You can fly instead of use cranes, and you have, if presumably enough people rise up to the top of the food chain, that they can lift steel beams. So no more dangerous heavy machinery. People can just put the beams where they want. You guys will be, presumably if we could just fix space travel, that's really the next big thing, right? Space travel. We could seed other planets with sands and create a galactic empire, okay? So that would probably solve most problems. We would be able to turn inward to technological prowess and focus on expansionist ideology to create the human empire across space. Hey Etalyx, I was just wondering what your favorite thing to shout in the shower while practicing key blasts and engaging in image training is. Listen, I created a rule for myself long ago, and that is, if I try to do a fake key blast in the shower, it's time to turn off the shower. That means that I'm clean by that point. I'm wasting water. So the second that my brain does if I do a key blast in the shower, turn the water off. It's time to get out. And it works. It works. I get out immediately every single time. He's avoiding the iced coffee. What's the iced coffee topic? Def Dude makes a great point. Can you make iced coffee? What? You can make iced coffee if you're strong enough, okay? Like a sand. What if you're taking a bath? I don't take baths. A bath is a waste of time and water. The only people who take baths are people who clean their tub every week, okay? It's gross. Standing room only, okay? That porcelain or whatever it's made out of floor is good only for the bottom of my feet. And I'm pretty sure it uses more water than a shower does. All right, team. Here's what we're gonna do.
We're gonna fight.
Because wait, one of these guys is highly, maybe they're not aggressive. We're still gonna fight them. We outnumber them 2-1. Translation house has been built. Oh, in the hospital. Only one more to go. Prestige to liege plus 0.25 is actually a lot. It's not a lot for someone with 143,000 prestige. Which reminds me. Should I just invite a bunch of holy men to... Are we doing the holy man rush? Oops, I don't know if I'm ready for this. Holy man rush, dude. Time to gamble some piety. Here's what we're looking for. 21 is the minimum acceptable. If he's not 21, I don't care. The only other... Well... Yeah. Only 21. That's the wrong button, dude. 17 stewardship? Get out of here. I gotta be careful. Holy man only. A mystic scholar who is ugly with a 16. Tempting, but no. 25, genius! We done it! We hit the jackpot! Sivard of Walkenried! We finally have done it! It's over. Got a crit roll, dude. Honest, chaste, brave, gregarious, genius, mastermind, theologian. Mod that guy. Have a nice night, Mary Skipper. Take it easy. Yeah, if we're Saiyans, we all died of Frieza. I didn't wish Frieza into existence. I just wish we were all Saiyans. Wouldn't that turn Earth into Planet Vegeta? I mean, there would definitely be conflict initially, but because we have a different heaven now that we're all Saiyans, I would assume. Saiyans are incredibly damage resistant, dude. The only way they even killed Raditz at the beginning was Piccolo had to make a special beam cannon that was specifically designed to pierce directly through armor. So someone would have to, first of all, just because you're a Saiyan doesn't mean you know how to be a monster killer. You have to train first, okay? There was not a single Saiyan in existence. Sure, the children of Goku and Vegeta had it easier, but they still weren't good fighters. We'd be first generation Saiyans. First generation Saiyans sucked, okay? They were super weak. The only reason that Trunks and the Goten were so strong is because they were like many generations later. So it would take a long time to get to that strength level. Like literal multi-generations. Power creep is real. It is, yeah. So we wouldn't just instantly, I think you guys are thinking we would turn into like Super Saiyan God Goku and blow up the planet instantly. That's not what I didn't say Super Saiyans, I said Saiyans. It's not the same. Now, the real question that you should have asked is, okay, Etalyx, if all humans on Earth become Saiyans, with a snap of a finger, what about all the pregnant women's babies, okay? Are they still human, or are they Saiyans in the womb? Now, that I don't know. That we would just have to experiment scientifically and find out once the first baby is born post. I guess if they have would they just be born with tails now? I guess, that'd be weird. Doctors would have to be very careful taking the babies out because what if they pull out the tail?
During the full moon, 7 billion giant gorillas roaming the earth. I know, we talked about that. The good news about that, Murder Chaos, is that nobody would remember it afterwards. Now, I think a question not asked by the show is with the rotation of the earth, Sans would see the moon at different times. So depending on when the wish transpired, the part of the earth where it is nighttime during a full moon would experience the enlarged gorilla Sans breathing mouth beams of destruction, and we would be able to watch that on the other side of the earth in real time on TV. And then it would happen to us later. But then what about people who stay inside and don't go outside and look at the moon? I don't know, dude. All I can say is I'm gonna go outside, okay? I'm not gonna get blown up inside my building. I'll be like, full moon tonight? I'm camping outside, dude. How are you guys doing? Ooh, we're fighting. Why are we losing? Are we losing? Not anymore. Okay, I don't know what that was. Maybe we shouldn't have full morale? My vassal Mayor Severin of Faustonovo has embraced a dangerous heresy. Stop embracing heresies. All right, we win. All right, he said sorry. That's fine. We lost 459 troops, killed 1,900 almost. And we captured someone in battle. Wait a second. This is from House Wu. Why are we capturing someone from House Wu in Karen? He can't be ransomed either. What if you're floating in space where you constantly see the bright side of the moon? Well, all the weebs might consider just instantly tearing out their tail. But then they have to survive all the people who don't and change into giant gorillas at the side of the full moon that breathe laser beams. There would probably be mandatory, like, government-issued laws that you have to report to the local nearest hospital to have your tail surgically removed, like after the first incident. Should we go chase these guys down? I don't think we can catch them, but we can. Well, it's a bad idea because supply limits. I think we should stay in siege. This is a very far-reaching wish. They said I could wish for anything, dude. They weren't specific. They said anything. I asked for limitations. I was given none. Master Benedict. Initiate Lambert is pompous, featherbrained scoundrel. It's time to pay for his sins. Let's ruin his lab. Nah, not this time. We already did that. That was fun. That was fun the last time we did that. Not this time. Ooh, hello. Dude, so I don't want to fight because it's supply limit 12K, dude. I'm gonna hemorrhage all of my troops. All right, we're taking over one of the capitals. One of the kingdom capitals, I guess. A castle holding has finished. All right, well, that's done. And a militia training ground in Finn. This is far from done. All right, let's get, we got Castletown maxed, sick. Keep maxed. Okay, well then the rest is just small stuff. Hey, Abracading Dong, what's up? Reinforcements are on the way. If you thought we had all of our troops here, you were wrong. The first time all stream? 83 hundo troops, huh? I think we win this. Jean is a flanker. Guy is inspiring and cav leader, and then I am a siege quick and inspiring leader too. I feel like that meme dropped off a cliff. Do you mean like... Do you mean nobody likes this song anymore? It kind of just got overused. By like 1,000% for literally every situation. But also, I like the version of this song. Uptime, 10.5 hours. Uh-oh. I guess, oh, 11,000. Okay, what happens if we combine 32,000 troops on the place that can only supply 21,000? Marshal Siegbert is making steady progress on the artifact. We've made a militia training ground here. Let's make all the fastest stuff. Militia training ground's good for 130 light infantry, some archers. Let's get morale of armies and reinforcement rate and no. Let's do barracks and stables. I'm only here for the DBZ GT talk. That's because you're playing the inferior game, Europa Universalis, when you should be playing the political RP simulator that is Crusader Kings 2 instead, okay? Paradox employees don't hurt me. I never played EU4, okay? All I know is it sucks. No, it's probably fine. I'm sure it's good. But this is way better. By a lot. All right, how big is this? Supply limit 20K, 18K. Yeah, let's go around. I guess I could reinforce. It's too late. Stop it. I mean, we're definitely 100% winning this. We only lost one flank. Chase them down. Did they get reinforced again or something? By this guy, level 9? Dude, I'm winning this whole war for him, dude. Bishop Bartholomeos, I don't care. In this battle, I lost 0 people. In this battle, we lost 3,500 and killed 4,300. Bloody dude. Holy crap, 3,500, dude. We did the best we could. Hi guys, I had my breakfast and did Kamehameha under the shower. Hi, Rugen Vids. At this pace, we can transfer the save over and skip having to play thousands of more hours of this. Well, we won't have as early a start in vanilla, CK3. That's for sure. 100%. In this battle, we only lost 139 troops. A world of difference there. We basically won this war for these guys. I say we just hold this line. We got allies right there as well. Can't wait for CK3 though. Me as well, late LJ. That would be sick. Possible to rank up in society. Dude, I have 2,000 esoteric knowledge. Thanks to all the crazy stunts that we've been doing, we can move up to Magus. Let's see what they say. I have 10 notifications. Hold that thought. We made a translation house in the hospital, which is economic tech points and some prestige. Let's do the library for well, yeah, let's do the library. Cultural tech and some spread.
Expanded sick house. We might be out of hospital upgrades soon for some of these. Prestige to Liege is just like, we're never gonna be low up on prestige again. And there's nothing wrong with getting extra economic tech points, even if it is small. We're gonna do that on all these. Same one. Duke Mats the Wise has declared a war. Raiders have arrived. They're gone. Pilgrim's Inn is done. And Hospital of Shelland is literally fully upgraded. Militia training grounds turns into barracks. Measles has broken out in Bourbon. I'll build you guys a little hospital. There you go. That's from the king. Sorry, excuse me. That's from the emperor. Do you have a bunch more troops sitting on the boat? Yeah, I think they got here recently. These guys, 10,000 strong. Let's just put them in Acre. My wife, Ablin. Oh, no! No, not again! Ablin says she's pregnant, but that can't be right, can it? Yeah, Emperor Benedict, the sword of Jesus, can't remember when he had sex. I don't know. Did I? Didn't I? I'm not sure, dude. This is the second wife that this has happened to. Also, she hates me, dude. Out of touch, minus 35. Outraged by sick. Why is she outraged by succession? I'm uncrowned. My wife hates me because I don't have a crown. You know why that is, right? The Pope is on vacation and he ain't coming home. Stable tier 2. Perhaps I should ask Basilius Photanos to spend some time with me. Let's ask the leader of all the Byzantine Empire to hang out with us. It's a good idea. I've thought it over. I cannot let be the father of my wife Abelin's baby. As it grows in her belly, I have trouble sleeping. I must put this matter to rest. Remember when I was trusting? Who was that? That was me, right? Or that wasn't Burger. Was that Burger? It's all running together. This is the same guy, because it was, wait. Yeah, we had Daughter of Satan. Then we were married to Gottberga, but she died of the camp fever. Check the Byzantine heir. Yeah, that's my boy. He's my son-in-law. Hire someone to find out. 5 gold. We're not trusting anymore. We're diligent. We're actually cynical and diligent. I hereby grant you permission to advance to the next rank. Signed, Magus Shaiban. Emperor Benedict is promoted to Magus in the Hermetic Society. Your faithful and trusted hunting dog has finally taken his last breath. Long has he served you since you first received him as a puppy, but now it's time to bury your old friend. No. That's actually, you know what, now that I think about it, that may have been what kept me alive, because the dog gives you +1 health, right? That may be what we owe our good health to. He deserves a proper funeral. Photanos was happy to oblige. Now that we have some time to spend, I'm confident I can convince him how alike we are. Okay. Seems good, dude. We don't have any... Oopsie. Who was that? Okay. Let's pick some people who are not busy leading. We don't have anybody. Do we have any more spots? 2. Oh, these guys all... Why do they all hate me? It's because I haven't been crowned.
deal with it. I don't know what to tell you. Pippin, Marshal of France. Let's snipe him. Content, zealous, crusader, dude. Battlefield terrain master, brilliant strategist. Yeah. Send that dude some money and invite him to court. Gear, steward of Trier. Strategist, attractive, brawny, a good defender, and a brilliant strategist. We are going to accrue the greatest military force the world has ever seen. If you're not 25 or higher, you better be the king. You know what I'm saying? I bought the Basilius of the Byzantines to my famous great hunts for the duration of his visit, hoping to impress my guest by sharing some experience with him. Please allow me to give you something. I hope I haven't taken you away from any important work. Listen, allow me to give you something. I have 76,000 cash. Alright, so he likes us plus 10. Still not enough for non-aggression, nor will it be, but at least he likes us. Hello, Pippin the Brave. I appoint you commander. And also... leader... Wow, he came in with a 94. Because of the gift. Here's the other guy. And we'll put him on the left flank. That's Gear, commander of Denmark, fantastic defender, brilliant strategist, also a regular strategist. So strategist and defender stack. Should. So that should be like a 45% defense buff. No one will ever get through him. Have you tried China commanders? Not yet. I have 753. We were gonna send an artifact, but he only takes 3 or higher. I kind of wanted to save. And get something crazy. So I kind of want to just save. We have really good commanders right now, but the China content is really interesting. Okay, there's the new guys. Stables have been built. Did we start another? Yeah, we started a new thing. All right, I love having 3 separate armies sieging at once. The maid that I paid to spy on my wife has confirmed my suspicions. Count Abram of Baharia is Ablin's lover and the real father of the child. No! Imprison him. This is tyrannical. Request excommunication. Ask the Pope. He'll say no. He won't even request. He won't even accept a divorce. I literally have proof. This is high treason. Keep by the Blessed Virgin. I better keep this quiet. My opinion of Ablin's 71. That's bad for our RP. That means I really, really, really love her. She changes. Okay. My opinion of her goes down by -20. My opinion of Count Abram changes by -80 because you're cuckolded. Okay, what would I do? What would the Emperor Benedict do? He is just. He is humble, he is brave, he is chaste, he is diligent, he is no longer patient. Remember, that's a key RP trigger. We used to be patient and it got removed from his war time stuff because remember he said like smashing and destroying is more efficient. I'm no longer patient. I think that's the heel turn to reveal him to everyone. I think that's the heel turn. Abelin is now known as the Unfaithful. Ask the Pope for a divorce. This will cost you piety and if granted be viewed as an insult by her relatives. Fidelity and fertility of the spouse tend to be the main factors in determining the willingness of the Pope. Wow, even with all that, still only a 3. Only a plus 20 for being unfaithful. So who's the guy? Wait, I exposed him, so who was it? It was one of my vassals, right? I have 80 vassals, that doesn't tell me much. I remember it was a negative 83 opinion, though. It was Abram, right? Who himself is married to a spy master. Now he's my rival. Not involved in a war. Ah! Maybe just wait until his war's over and duel him. Screw imprisoning him. Duel for our honor, dude. Alright, but I'm still... I mean, I'm Emperor Benedict, the Sword of Jesus of Denmark. And if I was patient or kind, I would probably say, you know what, honey? I did love you. But I now regard you as an unfaithful harlot minus 100 for 10 years. Therefore, I requested a divorce. This is the first time in the whole campaign we've ever done that. Magnificent Emperor Benedict, peace be with you. After much prayer and meditation, I decide to grant your request to divorce your spouse on the grounds of consanguinity. I've never read that word in my life. Wow, she's not even counted among the list. Despot, my heir, Despot Anders, is Queen Margarita's son. My second-born Prince Bilbo is Abelin's. Princess Elizabeth is also Queen Margarita's. A city holding has finished construction in Milano. Hold on. I know what this is. Make a vassal, and what do we want to give them? Tax, probably. A city holding has finished in Pavia. Create a new vassal. Help him along with some tax. The Pope has granted the divorce. Abelin the Unfaithful. And then we got one more. What was it again? That was Castletown. Was Pope opinion the reason he couldn't be crowned? Okay, there was a Pope. He would only crown me if I gave him back papal territory. It was like 5 counties that all belonged to my sister, Princess Gudrun. He wanted all the counties in yellow to be him. He wanted her to be his vassal. She's on my council as well, so I had multiple reasons to decline. She's a loyalist. Well, she was a loyalist advisor. I guess she's not as happy anymore. Now she desires the kingdom of Italy. Not surprisingly. And of course my domain's too big and I'm uncrowned, so that doesn't help. But I said, no, I'm not gonna let you be the liege of this territory. He's like, fine, then he died. So the new Pope became the Pope while on a pilgrimage. And he's still on the pilgrimage and hasn't come back yet. Because he hasn't come back, I can't get crowned. Meanwhile. Wild, dude.
Now I'm just a 44-year-old bachelor. Just stay unmarried for a minute, I guess. Let's finish this war first. And keep upgrading. If we can. We're finishing someone else's war. And you know what? I owe them. They did help us some. And we do have high stakes in the Byzantine Empire. You're chased, so it works. That's true. That's true. All right, we're about to get 2 sieges back to back. One right here. They got so many holdings. Basilius the Just has declared Byzantine liberation of Mosea. I wouldn't mind doing a war of my own after this, actually. Rip Gasella. Allies are all here doing some fighting. We're trying to make Shelland awesome now, which is pretty fun. It's finally getting up there. We almost got tier 1 of everything. Let's get the morale up, levy reinforcement, and retinue size up. It'll take a little longer, but it'll be a good one. So just kind of, if you're wondering, if you're new to the game and you're wondering what I'm watching, we have an army here, army here, army here. Green's us. We're sieging all the holdings. I kind of just keep an eye on the morale of the holding that we're sieging. When the red bar is full and the green is gone, it means that they're going to go through with the siege. So you're going to see this one next. Justice is a harsh mistress, and I can't love her anymore. I am not the law. Wow. Did divorcing your wife cause you to question your own morals? You actually lose a lot. 2 stewardship, 1 learning, and 5 vassal opinion. What does that mean? I am not the law. Like, it hurt too much to divorce my wife who I loved? We just lose it. We don't replace it with anything. That's what's weird. Becoming jaded. Alright, so we lost 188 men. There's the siege. This area is got full uninterrupted diagonal lines. That means we've totally sieged it. If it's clipped or partial, that means it's not totally sieged. So why don't we just walk back here? Actually, they're at 100% war score. I can't offer peace, but we pretty much finished it by sieging their capital. So GG. GG, everybody. We're gonna, I guess, keep warring until they decide to enforce their demands. Get a little bit of extra XP. I can't make them declare peace. My liege, the construction work being done in Shelland is coming along well under meticulous eyes of a master builder who has taken me under his wing and is teaching me all he knows of constructing buildings. This knowledge will greatly help me at my work. Your humble steward. Prosperity of your capital increases slightly. Hey, nice. The Thracian Holy War for Galilee has ended. The Byzantine Empire won. And the Byzantines are encroaching. That's them, with their tendrils in Karen. So here's what we'll do. Let's just all group up over here. And I know we're suffering a little attrition. We're just gonna hop on the boat. We're just gonna land back. Check that in a sec. All right, you should be able to hop on a boat. Here, just walk. Why not just walk backward one? Okay, now you're on the boat. Whatever, it's too late. All right. So, we need to disband, but we need to be careful. No retinues will be disbanded. Bye. Thank you, vassals, for allowing me, my son is dead. My firstborn, Despot Burger, died under suspicious circumstances. My secondborn, Despot Anders, died of an infected wound. And with that, our dream of world mega power just went out like a flash. We were so close, Chad. We were so close. He just got stupid and somehow died of an infection. I don't even know. If you're wondering why I'm sad, it's because even though I'm happy for my daughter, we made the right call with Elizabeth, making it a matrilineal marriage. That's for sure. Elizabeth may well become the queen of the entire Byzantine Empire. All of it. United. So good for her, if she does. I'm happy for my daughter. However, the only reason my daughter is in that position is because my son just died of an infection. If I lived out my character's life and died, we would have inherited all of the Byzantine Empire that is currently highlighted in yellow. So if it's flashing yellow, it would have been part of Denmark, I think. And that would have been a ton of territory that just gets incorporated into our lands. Now, as a metagamer, it upsets me. As a RPer, it upsets me because my son died. But yeah, obviously I'm still upset that my son's dead. He was the heir to the whole throne. Now Prince Bilbo's the heir. At least Prince Bilbo's smart. How old are you, Prince Bilbo? 13? Studying diplomacy? Doggy died. Wife cheated. Son died. It's not going good for the king, the emperor, right now, dude. Let's get revenge on rival. Let's get revenge on rival. We're at peace now. That's what we're waiting on. What was his name? Abram? Challenge Count Abram to a duel. To uphold your honor. Duels can be considered dangerous. Considering the physical condition of Count Abram, certain characters will consider this challenge beneath you. He's got one hand. Is that what you mean? What other option do I have? I could imprison him, I guess. Now that he's acted dishonorably, no one will care. He has duel experience. Yeah, I do too. So what happens if they consider it beneath me? Who cares? Just go. I have no sense of justice anymore, right? That's the whole thing that we just did. Count Abram has chosen to accept your challenge to personal combat. The duel will take place in the next few days. Count Abram swings his dagger clumsily. The fight has gone on forever, and my muscles begin to ache. With the remainder of my strength, I throw my Norse mace of the cross into his stomach. The man falls, guts spilling out on the ground. He does not rise again. Your death was the only logical outcome, brother. Emperor Benedict, the Sword of Jesus, gets dual victory, giving the following effects. Monthly prestige plus 0.2, Count Abram dies.
your duel experience increases. Personal combat 66. It's time to change focuses. Probably. We've completed 2 tasks. You can complete the same task multiple times. I just need my chaplain to proselytize. That's it, dude. That should be one of the easy ones. We do that all the time. We're so close. Make a temple, defend against the holy war, win a holy war. We could just go to a holy war real quick. We are still using a mace. Which reminds me. Hold a great debate. Hold a grand debate for all the members of the Hermetic Society to join, spending several days discussing and arguing in the name of knowledge and learning. That's cool. I didn't look at what my thing was. Choose Hermetic Art. Right-click on your character's portrait to choose one of the 3 different arts, allowing you to decide on your lifestyle. We need 150 esoteric knowledge. Write a magnum opus! Write an enciphered book of your knowledge. This is an artifact with potentially powerful bonuses, which only characters with high learning can decipher. Hi, my name is Rune. Bro. No. How hard do you have to throw a blunt weapon to cut your opponent's stomach open? Apparently that hard. Speaking of, this is what I came here for. I came here specifically... I know what to do. We have a fine set of armor, yes, but what about a new weapon? Abram's dead. Count Gospert is the new Count of Rashid and Baharia, and doesn't like me because my domain's too big, not because I killed his dad. This is the midlife crisis arc now. Yeah, well. I mean, we could try to get married, but it's probably almost better if we just either marry a debutante or, I mean, no one. I'm 45 years old. There's not really a lot of family members who are unmarried from neighboring factions. You know what I'm saying? They're all married. Anstrud is not married, but East France, 13,000 East France. Wow, you're packing. Okay. Burgundy sucks now. They would say no due to political concerns. That's kind of funny. Okay, well. Don't say I didn't try. Here's what we're gonna do, chat. Time to stack the deck. Time to go on the hunt for a super genius. We can't really marry for any kind of political gain. So we're gonna marry for stats instead. We're just scrolling up until we find genius. Well, actually, just do this. How do you spell genius? There you go. They exist. Wow. Mega stats here. Setyamka. Genius, Lightfoot leader, brilliant strategist, baptized by the Pope, groomed, arbitrary, zealous, humble, and kind? Are you married? Oh, I didn't choose unmarried. Oh no. Ah, kill that guy. Sorry, what did I say? Well, that really narrows the options, huh? 40 might be pushing it.
but still an option. Cruel, cynical, brave, gregarious, honest, child of concubine, genius, and mastermind theologian. I played myself. Who is this nerd? He's a Waldensian. You can... Chat, if you go back and look at the VOD, I think I approved this marriage. I should have looked at her character sheet. I'm pretty sure that I got asked permission. I don't know when it happened or how recently, but I'm pretty sure within the last couple hours. I got a random request to marry one of my courtiers, and I was like, yeah, whatever, screw you. And I should have clicked on her, dude. There was a reason. The AI played me. Is it time for Prince Edred to depart this world? My sense of justice. Ooh, his own wife says yes to the plot. What? Okay, well that's not good for you, buddy. We're gonna send a few gifts of 15 gold apiece because you know I'm rich and stuff. And then they'll join the plot. By the way, if you want to know why I'm doing this, is it because I'm not just anymore? Yeah. Is it because my sign that I myself scried as part of the society we joined is Scorpio, which is commonly associated with secretiveness and stubbornness, which increases intrigue? Yes. It's time to finally cash in on the Scorpio lack of justice combo. Time to destroy a marriage you set up for your own gain. All right, guess what else? Where do you live? You're just a guy in the kingdom of Saxony. So if I put my spy master here, is that where he is? Why don't we just unpause long enough to see who joins? Did I do it? Pick an ambition. We're only at 70%. But yeah, he just should be here, right? So I can build a spy network, which increases plot power by 15%. So if that works, then this should go up. Was it at 70? What was it a second ago? Oh, these guys are only 4% each. It's not. I'm not getting a lot for my 15 gold right here. Oh, it's at 84 now. Sick. That was from the spy master. 4812. Hold on. Pick an ambition. Did I win? Let's just take a chill for a sec. Let's just pause. Finn is in need of new building. Let's get the default stables in there. Dude, we are doing so many upgrades with this Crusade cash. This is the guy that we killed. Slain by Emperor Benedict. Cashed in on that war focus too? Man, we're getting all the setups and payoffs here. Duke Harold of Mecklenburg. I remember you. You died, and Duke Protholfir of Transylvania inherited. What'd you die of? Infected wound. It's going around. Did you have Gavelkind or something? Why do you have two different inheritors? I don't know, but now we have 29 vassals. We only had 26 a second ago. Why did he split into multiple vassals? My son died. Unfortunate and really, really, really dumb. But there's nothing I can do about it. Let's go Castletown so we get better tax. It's +2. We're finally back into positive monthly balance, which is good. I know we have 75,000 cash. We had 120,000 a little bit ago, 115 or something. This guy died of the Great Pox, inherited by the Duke of Holstein. And that's everything. Okay, anyways. Did we succeed in our ambition or what? I don't know, it didn't say. See the realm prosper? No, I have to groom an heir again. No! Fertility is increased by 20%. Okay, groom an heir again. Right now it's Bilbo, who's 13. He's close. Time for some court cleaning? Maybe. Can you, like, clear your court anymore? Is the Pope still not here? On pilgrimage. Bro, come home. Is this a mystery Pope? Anyway, we're at 89% plot power. 96%.
Ha-ha! He who laughs last laughs longest. Finally, that filthy jester Count Abram has left this fine earth. While everything will definitely be better without him, I have a lot of extra time on my hands now.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Bond over the death of Count Abram with his other old enemy, Bishop Claudion. Bishop of Desuck. I'm glad he's gone, but it sure will get boring without him. Become bitter rivals with Count Gospert, who is 6 years old. Life is too short for hate. It's about time to change my ways and become kind. Abram has taken enough of my time. No more. Is that the extent of our intrigue soon? Becoming kind is pretty cool. Vassals like you, same trait likes you, but you lose intrigue, you gain diplomacy. I don't know, I kind of like the midlife crisis heel turn. I think becoming kind is good, but I kind of enjoy the lack of justice schemer that Emperor Benedict is becoming. This is how I like, I don't know, I like playing characters like this in any RPG. Good guy, you stay good as long as you can. Life sucks, shit happens. Your wife cheats on you, or your husband cheats on you, depending on who you're playing as. Your dog dies, you know. Things start happening around you that make you disillusioned, and then you just let loose. Your son is assassinated. Your second son dies of an infected wound. You start to question your reality, and you go crazy. That's what I always love. I always end up playing that way, but the game like leads me to play that way. I didn't choose for those events to happen. Then you learn from your mistakes and become kind. What mistakes did I make? The 6-year-old is the son of the guy you dueled and killed. You're right. That's even funnier. Just becoming bitter rivals with this 6-year-old, and then when he turns 16, duel him and kill him too. Just to end his whole line. Oh, that's cruel. Kind and full of empathy. Here's why I feel like I can't pick kind. Because we're in the middle of an assassination plot. I think if I pick kind, it literally says to me, stop the plot. I'm not ready to stop the plot. I'm not gonna take kind just because it's beneficial. I'm gonna make a rival with that dude's son. I gotta RP it, dude. That's what I would do. Emperor Benedict is bitter right now.
This is how petty his bitterness is, and it's hilarious. Marshal Siegbert has told me of a remarkable weaponsmith in Monferrato. Ragnvald, the weaponsmith. I invite the man to court to see him myself. A fine idea, Siegbert. Thank you. Medium mercenary garrison is in the trading post of Fustad. The only thing to build now is trade office for tech spread, prestige, and retinue size. Not big deals, but you may as well just upgrade it because it's your trade post, and it's the best you can do. Trade posts are what are making us the money right now. The weaponsmith's been checked. To ensure his quality, I receive him in the throne room. He's introduced as Master Ragnvald and gestures toward his numerous assistants. Does my emperor have anything special in mind? Good question, actually. Never go wrong with a good sword, lance, axes, or mace. A sword, light infantry and heavy foot troops, as well as martial, personal combat, and prestige. A lance, pikemen, and mounted troops. An axe, heavy infantry, and light foot. A mace. Maces give a bonus to light cav and heavy foot. What's the difference in heavy foot and heavy infantry? You were the sword of Jesus, not his lance or mace. That's true. We don't have a lot of light infantry, though, to be honest. I guess our levies will. Heavy foot is heavy infantry, so why does it write two different things? Heavy foot includes pikemen. There you go. That one sounds right. I think sword or axe. We don't have that many horses, Bamboozle. That's what I'm worried about. We have a ton of heavy infantry, though, because we have Huskarls, which are our special troops. So that one makes a lot of sense. But I feel like if I'm known as the Sword of Jesus, just for RP purposes, I want to make a sick sword. It's pretty basic, but I think it would be cool. If I'm the Sword of Jesus, let's commission a sick, nasty sword. I think axe is probably the better pick from like a stat perspective, but I don't know. I just want to see what happens. I would probably never pick a sword because I never pick the default, so I kind of want to do it just to see what happens. A sword, I see. An excellent choice, my emperor, says Master Ragnvald, and calls forth an assistant cradling several swords. I have a couple examples here. One must determine what one needs and how much one is willing to pay. Nothing but the finest. 1,000 gold. And a legacy. I receive word from Marshal Siegbert he is making steady progress searching for the artifact. Cool. Sorry, chat, I got distracted. The war's over, and yet no retinues. No retinues. Fleets will be disbanded. Wait. Alright, so this is the retinue. Who is this? Basketeer. Realistically, we could just declare war on them to take Giza back. For Duke Adelbald if we wanted to. Liberate Alexandria. Uses cast ability to seize all titles held by the Savage within the de jure Duchy of Alexandria. If we win, gain 200 prestige. He loses 200 vassalized non-nomadic lords and take all other titles. Liberate Bessarabia. True, we haven't really focused on that area at all. Easier said than done, kinda.
Liberate Kiev. That's like, I feel like that's a different war front. He's got a lot of territory up here. Holy War, that's a whole different ball game because then we declare war. We have a de jure claim on Giza though. Like legit, just a default de jure claim is the best one. Why does my council vote no? I don't know. Yeah, I do still have 2 favors.
People arrive uptime.
Do we need more territory? I'm just thinking unite. Giza has the pyramids, even if we don't use them. It's called the Great Pyramid of Otter. We kind of need to take it back. I say unite the territory of what we've got, solidify it. You know what I mean? That's what I want. I need to go down on vassal limits, and I don't really know how. They kind of created more. I haven't made a save in a while. So we should save and try and take it over. Okay. How do I declare war? How do I declare war?
You know.
So why do they say no? If they're loyalists. Why would the Glory Hounds say no? Returning a favor to Princess Gudrun? Returning a favor. Why is Princess Gudrun holding this over their heads? Didn't you just say I have 2 favors? From my steward and Ogier. What happens if you call in favors against someone else who's calling in? Why is my sister calling in these favors anyways? So who is it? It's Mats and Ogier. Does she have a claim on it? She has a weak claim on Denmark, weak claim on Egypt, weak claim on the Duchy of Brabant. Our sister bought off our court. Apparently, she's in seclusion right now too. Well, now she's negative 18 for some reason. I might just send her 151 gold. I don't want to imprison my sister. My opinion of her is still positive. Here. She was like a loyalist for a time. Now she's not. All right, there's 150 gold. Now I'm gonna say, please stop backing the plot. During the afternoon, as I went to check on the progress of Master Ragnvald, I walked in to see him getting my daughter, Princess Sophie, to help with the forging process. Together, they were lifting pieces of metal, and Ragnvald was showing Sophie how to mold the materials into shape. Not exactly what I'm paying him for, but a form of service nonetheless. Maybe she'll learn something. Princess Sophie's 40 years old. Daddy, I want to be a blacksmith. Okay, honey, do you want to make some sick, nasty swords? And amazing armor? Go for it. Let's do it, dude. I am glad Ragnvald is helping Sophie be stronger. She gains a trait brawny. Princess Sophie likes me. Princess Sophie likes Ragnvald. I like Ragnvald. Everyone's happy. Or his job is forging. Nah, she can be brawny. Go for it. She's strong and brawny. Holy crap, dude. She got that from Abelin. Wow, Abelin actually passed on strong, dude. Princess Sophie of Denmark. Princess Abby of Denmark, dude. The Last of Us 2.
She's gonna be amazing. She's 4 years old with a 6 in martial and a 20 personal combat skill. What a god. And she's my daughter. I'm proud, dude. I accept your demand. I will no longer back the dubious plot to fabricate a claim on the Duchy of Cairo. 4 years old, she could kill most of the men at your court. How's the murder plot? 100% plot power, which is average, I'd say. It's about the best we can do. Kind of just need to wait, I guess. See what happens. Be patient. In the meantime, what was I gonna do? One title can be usurped. When did we get this territory, dude? No wonder I got more vassals. You control 60% of the kingdom of Vestlandit. Somebody must have died. We never conquered this. This dude is just here. Duchy of Vestlandit, right? Why does everyone say no? What's wrong with my council, bro? Oh, he hates me? He's Catholic, though. What's wrong with you? He desires the Duchy of Vestlandit. I'm trying to give it to you, actually. My council suddenly is like, actually, nah, fam. Why is my malcontent sister holding everybody back? She likes me now. Like, what do you even want? Raise levies -10, dishonorable. Oh, she doesn't like that we fought that duel. Okay, so that's a -20 from just the duel. Once controlled the barony of Montalcino. I wouldn't even be able to find that. I don't know where that is. Why do I have 16 holdings? I should only have 15. Oh. There you go. I don't know where that... We just built that. Use the finder in the bottom right. There is a finder? Oh, cool. Hold on. I will. What was it called? It was called... Montalcino. Oh, there is a finder. Oh, cool. The Barony of Montalcino. Why do you want this? Just go to war for it. I don't know. I can't do anything. Press F for shortcut? Okay, good tips. Good tips. The Pope's still not back. I know I'm not on pause very much, but the Pope is still not back. Alright, what were we gonna do? We were thinking about declaring war. My chancellor informed me today that my prolonged lack of legitimization in the eyes of the Catholic Church is seriously damaging my diplomatic missions of my realm. I must find somebody to crown me soon. Diplomacy -3, Duke Bo doesn't like you, Emperor Benedict doesn't like Duke Bo. That's not good. That's one of my guys. My liege, says Duke Bo. My mission to Silves has been a success. I have managed to make Huet Tlatoani of the Aztec Empire appreciate how cool you are. Thank you. Even though you don't like me. At least this guy does. Transfer the vassalage of that barony. I don't know. Is he my vassal? I wasn't following that. I don't think I... Who's... Am I his liege lord instead of her? Is that the problem? I guess I am. I didn't know. Oh, wait a second, I did know. Has my strategy just been, like, wrong the whole time and I didn't realize it until now? But the game didn't make it clear. I think I know what happens. So what I do, because I thought I was doing things right, was... Basically, I don't want my vassals to be so powerful. So let's say I transfer... Let's say I give somebody Como. Okay, what I do is I make sure that every single city, bishop, and barony has a vassal created. I create a new vassal. Then I give the county to someone in order to disperse their power levels, so that person I give the county doesn't get the county, plus a city, plus a bishop, plus another city, plus a barony, and they just become like a really strong individual. I think what happened was, and correct me if I'm wrong, in creating a vassal, I created a vassal to me. Then when I gifted over the county, I forgot to check the box for all lower titles or something. So I gifted her a county and then I kept the thing underneath it because I forgot to check that box.
Spot on explanation.
Okay. So hopefully I didn't forget to check anyone else's box, because finding that you did that is really tough. I only found it because I highlighted, see, now she's an 87, so malcontent might change. It's probably why you have 29 vassals. I don't think so, because baronies don't count against your vassal limit. So that's what makes it confusing, because it doesn't pop up here. Baronies, bishops, and city mayors don't count against your vassal limit. But notice how the 29 didn't change when I gifted that over? That's why. It wasn't 30 before it was 29. But anyway, the real reason is because this county, this county, this county, and this county didn't exist before. We were at 25 over 24. These 4 just came under our control somehow? Maybe we controlled these 2. No, we didn't, because that guy is new. But yeah, you guys are kind of just telling me stuff I already know. But I think we figured out what happened at least. So maybe she will... Hey, suddenly she's a loyalist. Look at that. Magic, dude. Okay, anyway. We did all of that to do this. Let's go ahead and solve these problems. This is almost done. Lighthouse feature. Lighthouse is turning out awesome. Levy size up, tax modifier up, disease resist up. We have a new minor lighthouse custodian title. Let's do... In my opinion, Dynasty Opinion +3, a historical mural to our entire family lineage would be really cool. All of a sudden, the council loves you. Your spy master has secluded himself. Oof. That's harsh. Okay, anyways, we did all that so that we could go to Giza, right-click it, shift right-click it, declare war. Suddenly the council's in favor. My sister is pulling the puppet strings, man. If she, like, freaks out again, I'm gonna fire her. It's that simple. That was your one-time, like, oopsie whoopsie, why didn't you tell me what you wanted? I'll hook you up, sis. Here you go. If you freak out and manipulate the whole council again, you're out. You're just in an advisor role. I will replace you in a heartbeat. Okay, anyway, Giza. Leader of Giza, we're going to... de jure claim. Everyone says yeah. The only person who doesn't is Siegbert, ironically, who's my marshal and a glory hound. We could call in Austrasia. They can call in one chiefdom. Who cares? Do it. Okay. Welcome to war. Yeah, she was single-handedly blocking everything. Did I build a new wonder? We have 2 wonders currently being built. A great library and a great church. The great church is in Milano. Grand Cathedral's being built. It's 25 years long, so we're not going to see it for a while. Great library. Sharing our knowledge in Shelland. Pretty cool. And we got a monthly positive balance of 12. So we got the pocketbooks. That's a lot of Crusade gold, dude. We had 130k almost. We're spending close to half of it. All right. So we need army levies. Let's go ahead and gather here. And then we'll move into Giza. Let's make sure we know who we're at war with. Basketeer. Gonna be kind of hard to get to. They have 14k strong, so we're gonna need to raise some of the levies, if not most of them. I think it's better safe than sorry right now. Take this seriously. Make sure there's nobody up near us. And let's go ahead and meet in Liebeck. 16k, 28k, 25k. As long as we follow the rivers, we should be fine. And we can do 38k there. All right, so everybody gather there. I wonder if you can use your super lab. Maybe. Hopefully it comes up again. A local friar is petitioning you to donate your family relic to the church. After all, he says it isn't right that one man should hold what belongs to all Christians. Finger of St. John is destroyed and removed from Emperor Benedict's treasury. Finger of St. John is destroyed and removed from Emperor Benedict's treasury. I will prepare a grand ceremony to hand it over. Who will rid me of this turbulent priest? It's quality 2. Fingerbone of St. John has been in the family literally since Jarl Hrafn the Frog, one of the oldest standing relics. You have defied the will of the Holy Church. They are not pleased. Screw you, temple vassals. I'll tax you more if you keep on complaining about finger bones. Pike Training Ground has been built in Lodi. And that's all. Max upgrades. So we just have to wait. Pike Training Ground has been built here. Also done. Training ground in Alexandria, which is also maxed. A stable built in Luna, which is not yet maxed, but will be. Let's do Pike Training Ground. Library has been built in the Hospital of Lawland, so we can only make the Pilgrim Inn, which is just a little prestige and piety bonus. Translation House. In this hospital, we can make a library, but I really don't know how much tech we realistically have. And then a translation house in this hospital. Same deal. Cultural tech bonuses are still good, though. So if we have to invest in our future, so be it. Is there a way to induct our heir into the same order as us? What do you mean by order? Oh, no, we just choose whenever we become him. Whoever we play as, we can kind of choose their society. Now that we got 254, I think I am going to, Oh, I already have a lifestyle trait.
Has a trait Scholar, Mystic, or Theologian. I actually can't do that. Magnum Opus. I'd have, okay, let's say 500 Esoteric and make our Magnum Opus then. That'll be fun. Not my problem. I thought that was my peasant revolt. Luckily, it's not. Good news, my emperor, Ragnvald said excitedly. The weaponsmith informed me the precious metals and special tools have been located in a nearby province. Should we send an expedition, it could increase the quality of the sword we're currently crafting. Dude, I am so extravagant right now. When I burn all this gold, it's gonna be just, what do you know, just spend it if you got it, I guess. 642 gold. Spend money to potentially get an even better sword. Absolute riches, man. All right, Pippin and Gear are mostly defenders. Why is Gosselin upset? Dude, I can't get crowned. The Pope won't crown me, bro. Send in Jean. You have to spend money to lose money. Dude, you have so much I wouldn't worry till you hit 40K. I know, it's like being in the casino, but now we have 69.9K. Sword is up to 3 castles. Around there. Somewhere around there. Who's counting, though? But yeah, it's like, listen, I brought in 300 to the casino. Once I get to 100, I'm going to slow down. Right? But what if I hit it big? All right? Listen. I just hit a cool 100 on that last bonus. I'm going to go ahead and play it to make sure it doesn't have anything else down to 70. That's what it feels like we're doing. Duke Adalbald the Lame has declared a war. Duke Ronvaldir of Mecklenburg has declared a war against Saxony. Good luck. Not my problem. I don't know what to do with all these other guys. I guess we get the boats ready. And see what happens while we siege this. Duke Ogier is no longer in seclusion. Crusading in Liebeck, so far away from friends and family, is wearying. It is good I have my fellow commanders I can rely on for some good talks and laughs. We're all here for the same thing. Deus Vult, glory to God. Guy of 1,000 faces. For lands and wealth, I'm only here because I have to. Lose the trait. Crusader, that's just mean. I'm only here because I have to. Lose this extremely positive, like, hard-earned trait. You can't just not be a Crusader. Like, I literally was in Italy fighting on Italian soil in the Italian Crusade. I can't just be like, no. I'm not a Crusader anymore. Meh. You were there, okay? You can't just say, nuh-uh. I would say for the prestige or the lands and wealth. But I am charitable and humble, so I'd say, man, what would humble wouldn't say for the prestige? Lands and wealth, you could be greedy and charitable at the same time. I mean, I have so much money. Yeah, for the lands and wealth. That's the only one that makes sense. Are we sieging this or yeah, we are. How many people can support this? 15K. All right, come on in, everybody. The water's nice and warm. Ooh, we got a lot of enemy territory around this area. Okay. Let's go ahead and hire. Actually, Holy Orders are currently contracted. Where's the capital? Hey, chat, which one of you wants to go like across the world to get over there? Big. All right, all we really have to do is siege Giza and hold it. That's the only thing we really have to do. Hang on. Maybe you can help me increase Basilius's opinion if I send him, his name's not Basilius, that's his title, I know. If I send him a gift. Listen, Basilius, here's a priceless work of art. All right, you guys can't all come in here. This place only holds, well, it holds 15K. Never mind, you guys can come. Come on. It seems I did not spend all that money in vain. Fotinos was thrilled by my gift. Told me he was struck by my thoughtful gesture, plus 15 for 10 years, dude. He is currently a stressed great pox lunatic. But you know what? He likes you. And that matters, that doesn't matter very much. All right, chat, I got 15,000 people just kind of chilling, sieging Giza. Taking a, you know what, actually, you know what, screw you. I'm going in. Put me in, coach, because I have the besiege. I have the besieger one that lets me siege faster, and I'm actually the only guy that knows how to do it. So now we'll siege faster, I assume. Meanwhile, you guys aren't even together yet. You guys are. Where are all my troops? 70% King Gadalka? Who? You're a vassal of Aswan. Ask that the Duke stop backing Count Neil's plot to fabricate a claim on the Duchy of Cairo. If he refuses, we have a reason to imprison him. Hey, that's a good reason, right? Call in allies. I'll wait for a moment. I will not withdraw my support for his plan to fabricate a claim on the Duchy of Cairo. Well, that is too bad. Because now I can try to imprison you. And if you say no, Master Seducer, then I can just arrest you. Okay then, here you go. Marshall's coming to town. First Giza siege. We lost 638 men. Sucks. I am told by the educators that my son Bilbo remains interested in scholarship. Turning my eyes upward, I give a silent nod to the heavens, thanking the stars for their guidance. I believe the heavens have a plan for Prince Bilbo. Actually, I think the stars have something else. Dude, he's got 10 learning and nothing else. Would I doubt myself or not? If I'm charitable, humble, brave. If I predicted that he would have a certain destined scholar, why would I doubt my prediction? I have been wrong before, right? We could try changing it, now that his brother's dead. I guess we could just see what happens. Let's try doubting it. What do you do then? I don't know, we'll find out. How bad is the border gore? I guess it's pretty bad. Depends on where you look. Hey, Etalyx and fam, welcome back, Nomac. How's it going? Thank you for the host, by the way. Hope you had a good stream. Thanks for hanging out with us. Hi, Crelation. Welcome anybody else who's just popping in. I should be asleep. I should not be streaming right now, but also, I can't stop.
You've been live so long, I had a stream of 8 hours myself. I know. When Crusader Kings comes on, the thing is, I trick myself. I only play some of these games like once a week. So when I do play them, because they're so fun and I get so into it, it's just like, I don't want to stop, because I know if when I stop, I have to wait. I don't have to, but I choose to. And also, I've kind of had dinner of this sort on stream. I already had some pizza. I should probably feed Midas, though. He eats every 12 hours. But yeah, since I don't play this too often, I like to kind of get what I can get out of it. We're currently going to war for Giza to retake control of the pyramids, which we renamed after ourselves, but it fell out of our control years ago. So we're currently breaking him down and sieging. Looks like we're suffering from attrition now. Just barely. Just barely. 1.4% is not bad. They're losing 49% morale every 12 days. Yeah, welcome everybody who's watching from Nomax stream. Thanks for checking us out. Playing a little bit of Crusader Kings 2. And we're technically at war, but it's not going to be much of a war. We're just taking over Giza and letting the rest fall to the wind. And we're also crafting a master sword. We got a ton of money, more money than I've ever played with. It's almost like turning on cheat codes, but we won a crusade for Italy, and the Pope saw fit to bestow all of Italy and its de jure territory upon us. So we're Denmark in Italy. It's kind of crazy. I was struck with nervous excitement when Master Ragnvald announced that the sword was nearing its completion. We've paid enough for this sword that we could have actually built 2 to 3 castles in the game. This is the most expensive sword that currently exists on Earth. Today I received the master in my throne room. A sturdy box is in his arms, and as he opens the lid, I find it almost impossible to breathe. What will you name her, my emperor? Denmark is a multi-continent empire. That's true. The sword will be known as Dragon Seeker, Heaven's Vengeance, or God's Fury. Dragon Seeker's kind of a odd name that doesn't really fit anything. Heaven's Vengeance sounds pretty awesome given your recent actions. True, my character is currently quite disillusioned and turning the heel. We're in a plot to assassinate Prince Edred of Saxony so that his widow will be eligible marriage match because she is a genius and a respectable combatant. And you might think, wow, that sounds kind of evil, but she's in on it and is trying to kill him as well. This all comes as a result of me accidentally agreeing to her marriage and betrothal earlier in the stream when I didn't realize what was going on. So we're currently also taking revenge after dueling the lover of my now ex-wife after we were granted a divorce from the Pope because we proved that she cheated on me and exposed her. And she's pregnant with his child, but we killed him, and now we are rivals with his 6-year-old son because we're just kind of evil. But since I am Emperor Benedict, the Sword of Jesus of Denmark, I think we'll take Heaven's Vengeance. That seems good. All right, it's been added to our inventory. Oops, wrong button. Let's take a look at it. Heaven's Vengeance, quality 4. That's really high. We've been playing for hundreds of years, and this is the first quality 4 weapon I think we've ever seen. We are currently wielding a golden quality 2 sword, which I actually, the Norse Mace of the Cross is quality 3. Okay, so this is a step above that. Heavy foot troops get a 15% bonus. Light infantry gets a 20% bonus. We get +2 to our martial skill and +15 to personal combat, whereas this is a +2 and a +10 to skill.
So we get an extra 5 personal combat skill, an extra quarter monthly prestige, and heavy foot troops get an extra 5% light infantry instead of light cav. So pure infantry sword. So we're gonna equip this. Very angry, high quality, legendary blade. The embodiment of heaven's anger.
He has been very revenge focused.
He has indeed.